Hey, today I'm going to play red version with only Onyx. It's going to be brutal. Let's talk about it. So for tier list placement, I'm expecting something around Paris's position, which is like 1 hour and 20 minutes. Maybe it'll be a bit faster than that and get an F tier placement, but I would be quite surprised. Onyx is really bad. It is unfortunately not going to be as good as another Serpent that I've already run in red version, Gyarados, which had a time of 35 minutes and 29 seconds. Absolute monster. I believe I misspoke in that video saying that Mr. Mime was a bit faster than it, but it was a bit, like a bit. 3 seconds faster than Gyarados. These two are so close to each other at the top of the tier list, and they're quite a bit ahead, about a minute ahead of Blastoise. Anyways, today we're going for bottom tier list placement, so we're not going to have any really fast plays. We're actually going to have some objectively slow plays in the video because of Onyx's move pool. It starts with Tackle and Screech, decent combo there, and then learns Bind at level 15. Bind is going to be critical for us because Onyx really in terms of base stats has nothing going for it. 35 HP, 45 attack, 160 defense, 70 speed, and 30 special. It has a 13.67% chance to crit in Generation 1. So it basically hits like a wet noodle. It's okay in terms of speed, like it's going to outspeed most things once we get a badge boost for that stat, and we have some stat experience on our side, plus we'll be over leveled. And it takes like no physical damage, but that's not really that good when you take 4 times damage from both water and grass moves, both of which are special. I expect Onyx to do badly. In terms of like moves that it learns, it gets Rock Throw at level 19. I want to remind everyone that in Generation 1, Rock Throw has a base accuracy of 65%. Why? Why is that the case? It's like one of the least accurate moves that deals damage and doesn't have some like outrageously good secondary effect. It has no secondary effect, just a base power of 50. Luckily in the early game we are going to get access to Dig. We can use Fissure, which hilariously might be good because we can one-shot stuff and we will be faster than most things. And then we have access to Earthquake for good same type attack bonus damage. We also get Rock Slide. No flinch chance in Generation 1, that's worth remembering. 75 base power, 90% accuracy. Personally, since we get Harden at level 43, I think the moveset is fairly self-explanatory. Bind to trap Pokemon that are incredibly difficult, Harden to badge boost, Earthquake for damage, Rock Slide for damage. I don't think it's going to be any different than that. If it is, I guess I'm just wrong. But that's probably what I'm going to play in the first run. Now, there has been a massive development behind the scenes, so everyone get ready for this, because I honestly, if you haven't been watching over on Twitch during my pre-stream, you won't be ready for it. This is going to be earth-shaking. The whole channel is about to change. Get ready for it. So, we have the return of the cat cam. Not positioned very well right now. I'm also going to make it just a little bit bigger. Okay, bigger cat cam. You can see my wife's PC there. And I'll just pick it up because we got Churro. Churro's hanging out right there. Right? Look at him. He's doing great. He's big and orange. But this is not the best thing. This is why it's not... Churro isn't earth-shattering. We've seen him before. He's cute, but like... The foster cat... This means the foster cat has been integrated with our other cats. And the foster cat really likes cats, but really doesn't like humans. And that's when we're going to disconnect. Thank you so much, camera. Right now, Foster Cat and Momo are hanging out together. They're just vibing. Just vibing. Ah, so cute. Ah, Momo is the peach one, that's ours, and then the Foster Cat is the calico. Anyways, they're having great times together. They're playing. She's really come out of her shell. It's just absolutely great to see, and it makes me happy that we do foster, even though it is a bittersweet process because it's hard letting go of them. Also, you can see a finger reveal back there. That's another computer. There are 4 computers in this room. I built an Intel computer to see if I could get better frame rates in Platinum, and I can, which is really sad. Anyways, So, now that you've all died of cuteness, let's do this Onyx run. Okay. No, this one won't end up being a foster fail. I want to show everyone something that I have changed or made. I did this to help out Zealous Pawn, so credit to Zealous Pawn. But if we change here to the splits, I have made a little splits thing. This is for first playthroughs, so you can just see the split that you're getting currently, and it has a nice little like trainer icon. The rival, his picture changes based on his AI. So when he gets a new picture, he gets a new AI script. What is the earth-shattering thing? The cats. The cuteness of the cats. Then, if we switch to follow-up playthroughs, we can see it like this, where it compares the previous run with the current run and shows the difference. And then, when we go here, we will see a follow-up. This is the regular view that we've all got used to. Anyways, we got 3 different views, so I can use them at different times throughout the playthrough. I'm probably going to use this one during the first playthrough and just try it out, see how it goes today. Because a lot of the times when I'm doing a first playthrough, I don't really have anything that I want to compare it to. And with Onyx, I don't. Like, maybe Paris, but I think Onyx is in a whole new category. This thing's pretty rough. All right, let's play it. Yeah, 32-minute Onyx. I know, it's so good. That's one of my Mew times. Mew is really good, by the way, if people didn't already know from the Mew race. Oh, Rosie's in the office now too. We got 4 cats in here. It's a good day. So, okay, last time I did a brutal stream, Paris. The foster cat was really stressed then. It had peed on the couch, and I hadn't noticed it yet, but my nose was noticing it, but I didn't know where it was. I couldn't find it. Anyways, the stream was like 7.5 hours. It was brutal. My wife was getting a tattoo. My wife is finishing that tattoo today. I hope that this stream is not like the Paris stream. I'm going to leave us with that ominous message before we begin this Onyx playthrough. Okay. Oh yeah, I should say, like, what's my expected time? Let's do a poll and see what people think Onyx is going to get. Onyx's final time. I'm going to say, like, less than 110 seems really optimistic to me. Less than 120 seems maybe a little bit more realistic. I think if it's over 1 hour and 30, this will be a fundamentally terrible playthrough. I don't think it'll be over 1 hour and 30. Right now, my estimation is it's going to be like 118 or something, or like 122. Like in that range, 118 to 122. I would be really surprised if it's like 109 or something like that. Like, that would be like, wow, Onyx is amazing. And if it does do that, the reason will be bind. Like, just bind. That said, I'm only going to do 2 playthroughs with Pokemon in red version. I'm only doing 2 playthroughs. Because I'm only doing 2 playthroughs, I have to optimize the strategies according to that. I'm not going to be able to do some really risky strategy, all the time. So there might be places where I can cut corners, but there's not going to be a ton of places like that. Because I don't want to do a playthrough where it's like 20 resets to 1 trainer just because I'm trying to luck through and then waste a bunch of time and get a bad final result. All right, most people are saying under 130, but above 120. 40% of the vote right now. 33% under 120. And then very few people under 110. Yeah, okay, good. This poll seems like fairly balanced. Yeah, I think there are 2 trainers that make sense lucking through in this playthrough. I think Misty and I think Lorelei. I don't think it makes sense trying to be consistent against them just because they're going to be so brutal no matter what. So it's kind of like, I'm going to obviously fight a ton of optional trainers in this run. Like, we need to overlevel. We'll probably have to be like 75 near the end, 70, something like that. But how you plan to beat Lance? Rockslide's good against Lance. Rockslide should be fine against Lance. I don't know, like the Gyarados, we'll see about the Hydro Pump. It probably is going to be 2 hits with Rockslide with 1 Hydro Pump miss. And would just basically tackle Lance the same way we tackle any, we would with any fire type. Alright. I'm going to leave the poll up while I play the first playthrough, and then I'll take it down after. Yeah, Onyx is terrible in red version after the Gyarados faints. It's not like yellow version where there's like bubble beam and stuff later in the fight, so even if we get really slow after that and we have to knock out his Pokemon in like 2 or 3 hits, it doesn't matter that much. We can set up Harden, things like that. Okay, we are going to take this first one really slow. I don't want to have like a case where I'm like restarting a bunch on stream. Every time I've done that in recent memory, it has been very unsatisfying for me. So I want to get 2 good playthroughs today without like restarting a bunch. So let's go. Onyx in Pokemon Red. I think this color palette looks great for Onyx. It's like a grayscale color palette with a blue. And the blue is based off of the Onyx's Sukamori art. I think the boulders are going to be nice. Oh, I didn't think about which starter I need to pick. Probably Charmander, I think, right? No, wait, sorry. We're not going to name him. Ah! Although that's fairly fitting, actually. Which starter do I take? I think we want to go up against like both Blastoise and Venusaur. Yeah, Venusaur is definitely going to be the hardest. Because he'll have Gyarados. Yeah, Executor is less good because it doesn't have any grass type moves. This is like hard. I could see you going either way. I'm going to go up against Venusaur, I think. I think it's just going to be a little bit more challenging. Because like, he'll have Gyarados during the Pokemon Tower section of the game. And the Executor is not very good. It's like very bad. Until it becomes Executor in the Champions fight, and then against Onyx it's not even that good. So we pick the middle starter. That's Squirtle. I'm not going to nickname my Onyx. Doesn't deserve a nickname. Screech is good early on because we can lower defense very quickly, and then that was a crit, by the way. That still did like almost nothing. We still have to 4-hit after 2 Screeches on the Bulbasaur. That's brutal. Okay, 41 second Brock split. You know, that's okay. Do remember there's less text in red version when compared with yellow, so if you're comparing this with Mew race times, you will... Onyx is not doing a 41 split from the Mew race. I think I do want to fight trainers because my level is too low to just fight Brock immediately. But blackout training is not really possible because of how slow the, what's it called? The junior trainer is going to knock me out. Because he only has normal moves, and I resist them, so we can't really do blackout training like we would with other Pokemon. Like, we could potentially do it, but it'll just be way slower. Uh-oh. I don't want to get poisoned here. Gosh. The crit mechanic plus Screech is not very good for Onyx in the early game. Screech is kind of a beautiful move, though, to start with. Bide strats for Brock? Do we learn Bide? What level do we learn Bide at? I don't think we learn Bide. Oh, that does like nothing without a Screech. Gotta use Screech for everything. It just speeds up the fights. What level do we learn Bide? We don't learn Bide. Bide is a TM, and Brock has like all the gym leaders. They have the TMs that they give out as prizes. We get Bind. We get Bind at what level? 15? 15. We might have to train south of Pewter City. Level up a lot. I think that's how we're going to win. Because I don't think we're going to win with tackle. This is one way in which runs in Pokemon Red are a little bit more difficult than they are in Pokemon Yellow, is if you need a high level to defeat Brock, because in Red there are worse Pokemon in the forest with a worse spawn rate. There are also higher level Pokemon on Brock's team. Oh, well, I'm getting sand attacked into oblivion here. Am I gonna win? Is 30 tackles enough now? Probably not, honestly. We got hit by 5 sand attacks. Is sand true? Maybe we will blackout train here, but it's just really inefficient. You know what would be nice? And I say this not ironically. It would be nice if we got Rage at a lower level. We could beat Brock with Rage. Because every time you get hit when you're using Rage in Generation 1, it raises your attack stat. And we wouldn't have to do any inputs. We just spam A. It's very efficient. And you get to turn off your brain. And he's not going to knock you out. Or us out. Yeah, Kangaskhan uses Rage for Brock. Yeah, that's the one case where it's good. Although I will tell the story that I've told like many times on my channel, where my friend, we were coming back from the Rocky Mountains and we were driving in my parents' van. We both had our Game Boys and we had like one of those like car lights on them. My mom was like, make sure the car's battery doesn't run out. Like, that's fair. Like, that's something to be scared about. But we were like in back there, like trying to, because we didn't have like the worm lights for our Game Boys. So we're using like really low light from like this old Ford Aerostar van. We're trying to see the screens and just do our best. And I remember he was in Rock Tunnel and he ran into one of the trainers that had an Onyx, and he had just caught himself an Onyx in the cave, which he was really excited about. So he sent it out to do Onyx versus Onyx, and then the enemy's Onyx chose Rage, and then he chose Rage. And then I will never forget, he lost the will to live and the will to play Pokemon. After this event, he ended up selling me his Pokemon Yellow copy, which I still have to this day. Anyways, he lost the will to live and to play this game because it was so boring. Onyx doing 1 damage to the enemy Onyx doing 1 damage to his Onyx. As they gained attack boost after attack boost, they still didn't do more damage. Of course, it was just terrible. It was Rage. You had to either reset the game. You can't run from the battle, obviously. You can't use any items. You just couldn't do anything. It was absolutely brutal. So I had to took the game from him, the Game Boy, and I was the one that ended up finishing it out while he just like hung out in the car with me. All right, this is awful. This early game experience is terrible. Now someone's going to say, why don't you just blackout grind on Brock? I don't think blackout grinding on Brock is going to be faster than this. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Geodude, we can knock it out quickly. I'm going to go test this because I'm having a little bit of... I'm doubting myself. I'll get to 12, then I'll fight Brock once and see what happens. But what I think is going to happen is it's going to take way too long to knock out the Geodude. And I'm just not going to be able to like get through the fight fast enough for the experience to be worth it. But we'll see. At level 12, I'll try it. We have no idea what level we want to be. Because Screech could do amazing things, especially if the Onyx goes for Bide over and over again. We are speed tied with his Onyx right now, so maybe 13 is key. Alright, Brock. There is more stat experience for training in the wild, so that will be better. Okay, 33 hit on the Geodude. We've obviously got to set up Screech here. That's okay. That's like an okay amount of damage. If he goes for another defense curl, I'm going to Screech him to get him to -6. That's -6. Okay, he's 5. That's 5. That's 4. Okay, 4. Well, that was a crit. Crit is bad. I want it to be -5 or lower. All right, this was really easy, actually. So maybe we can do this at a lower level. We're speed tied. He went for Bide. We We had won the, or I don't remember what the speed interaction there was, but we were able to avoid the bide. Ah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win, I think. Unless we attack into a bide. Take massive damage. Heh, yeah, did it! Alright, that was not that bad. Yeah, we definitely overleveled. Probably level 10 then. Level 10 is probably enough. I'm gonna grab extra stuff because it's Onyx. Yeah, Screech is really good there, yeah. Yeah, new splits UI. I made it yesterday. With inspiration from Zealous Pawn. We're trying to figure out something for his channel. And he was like, I want to have like badges logos pop up. I'm like, okay, I can do that. And he uses a webcam, so we had to make space for a webcam. And then I got inspired and I was like, I'm just going to keep going. And I updated the layout that we had made for him for my channel. I think we fight the bug catcher for more experience. Speed and attack from Reddit, like it doesn't exactly work like that in Generation 1. So the way it works in Generation 1 is you gain stat experience equal to the base stats of the enemy Pokemon for every quantity. So like if you defeat a Pidgey, you're going to gain the Pidgey's base stat in HP, the Pidgey's base stat in attack. So you could technically fight like Rattata for like more attack and speed. You could. Okay, we got Bind. That is one advantage here of doing the slightly higher level Brock is that we get Bind earlier. Look, it's pretty good. We can also like trap Pokemon like the Metapod and avoid it using Harden and then we miss. And I don't get to show that interaction, but that was going to be good otherwise. Now we have to get it. Just want to get it to like a negative value. Maybe taking way too long. Should have just used Bind. I don't know. Note, I'm not catching Spearow. I've changed my mindset on this after the Mew race. Alright, we have a choice now. Do we fight... Okay, by the way, Bind here is helpful for catching Pokemon. We can lower their health, but then just discontinue using Bind and throw a Pokeball. See, I can use items even though Bind is technically active. This is a Gen 1 exclusive thing. Rare Candy. Escape Rope. I'm going to catch Doduo instead. Wish we could get Mega Punch. I don't know if I should be fighting people here. I'm just going to skip them for now. We'll pay if Misty's brutal, but... I'm going to do SSN before Misty. Like, are you kidding me? we got to outspeed the Starmie. There's no other way. And I would rather like not do the training here than do all of Nugget Bridge. I might struggle against the Bulbasaur, but we'll see. I'm hoping that Bind is just going to carry me through it. Yeah, Ash, I like this color palette a lot. I'm really satisfied with how it turned out. Actually, Screech plus Bind is pretty good as well. It makes it not nearly as slow. Yeah, even training east of Diglett Tunnel, exactly. There's a whole bunch of good trainers there. Because we will have Dig by that point, and there's a bunch of Magneton and stuff that give good experience yields. That's another thing is like thinking about like scheduling in your training in these runs after you get access to a really good move. Because if you can do that, then you'll knock out all the enemy Pokemon much faster and save a ton of frames. I'm pretty sure we outspeed Bulbasaur. It's pretty slow. It's going to have like, what, 20 speed or something? Oops. Alright, here we go. Rival 2. Pidgeotto's first to avoid Sand Attack. Bind misses. Sand Attack hits. Just perfect. More Sand Attacks. Alright, this is bad. We're going to restart that fight. Yeah, we have to outspeed the Starmie. There's no other option. What if we chance play a little bit aggressively here? go for Screech turn 1, then Bind to knock out the Pidgeotto faster. I think overall the actual likelihood of getting hit by Sand Attack doing this is lower than if we just attack right away. Or if, yeah, because like we can still miss 25% of the time. And if the Pidgeotto takes longer to knock out, then we'll miss more frequently. The Bulbasaur has 23 speed. So yes, we can trap it. We're going to because Vine Whip's going to hit for absolute massive damage. Oh, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. All right, we did it. Rival 2. 13 minutes and 28 seconds for that split. Bind feels like a worse sleep powder. Yeah, that's very true. It's like a sleep powder that takes a long time. Still faster than the Weedle when it string shots us. I think we bind this. And then miss a bunch. This Nidoran doesn't have double kick in... Yeah, it has double kick in yellow because they added that to its moveset. But it doesn't here, so it can't double kick us. That's nice. That's a small difference between the games that I've never noticed before. How hard would it be to automatically reorder the splits when done in a different order? What do you mean by reorder? Like reorder them within the display or reorder them within the data? Like you can just change the lines within the CSV file to reorder them. That's going to take like, oh, we got Rock Throw. Yay, we can miss more. You can just reorder the splits within the CSV file. Thank you, Caitlin. No. Sand Attack. Okay. Rock Throw after Sand Attack, 42% chance to hit. That's so bad. Like, we got growled, now we do no damage. Look at this. What a painful battle. At least it doesn't have double kick. We're not getting poisoned. We could have lost there if we got poisoned early on. But it's actually missing the poison stings because it's doing less than 1 damage. When damage is less than 1 in Generation 1, it rounds down to 0, and then it just says the move missed. This usually only happens in cases where the damage dealt is doubly resisted. So like Poison Sting against a Rock Ground type. Yeah, probably Screech when you get your attack lowered. This move is so bad. It does do the most damage. It always misses, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, no low kick on the Mankey either. But this is how we lose. Look at this. We're dead. I think we just take the reset here. Oh, wait. No way. I am going to use Antidote and then go back to the center. We lost a lot of health. It's a bad Pokemon. I'm just going to be a little bit more relaxed. Can't believe we did that. We had so much bad luck against the Ekans and then just like one-shot the Zubat with Rock Throw. Look at that damage. It's so bad. Maybe we should just be screeching pretty much everything up until this point in the game. I think we should, honestly. We do so little damage. Yeah, everything should be screeched once. Well, the problem is Screech can miss. Our moves are so bad. It's going to be so refreshing to get Dig in 1 second. We have 42 speed, so we're not actually close to the Starmie yet, but we will be there by that time, I think. Because it's 40. I think the Starmie is 56. We're not going to fight the guy with the Geodudes. That's going to take forever. We have to fight... Oh, we have to fight Oddish next. Oddish. Oh, no. 21, 44 speed. definitely going to save for this fight. Yeah, item list in battle, of course. Not in the overworld. Let's go. Ta-da! Let's go back to Cerulean City, which is strangely looking like Pewter City today. Alright. The Drowsy has Hypnosis. It's the first playthrough. Let's save. Like how much your overlay is improving. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, it's been a while since I've made like big updates to the overlay. Oh gosh. Screech. Just don't skip the screech. Oh! Onyx has no special. Well, we got that disabled. Ah. We got dig. That was a really sketchy battle. We slept for so long, and that confusion did so much damage. Less special than Pidgey, yeah. Rockthrow did so much too, though, yeah. Luckily. Alright, what do we get rid of? Tackle. Get rid of Tackle. That was easy. Want to teach Dig before that battle while the bag's open because I knew I was going to save for Sandy anyways because she's sometimes super sketchy. And I'd rather just reset if I get like 6 sand attacks. Gonna save time. Yeah, Body Slam's going to be a good upgrade here. We have to think about what we're deleting for Body Slam because we definitely want to keep Bind. I think now is the time that we give up Screech because Screech is just no longer very good. Since we have more powerful moves to use. We have changed this. It's still very much muscle memory for me. I'll do it later. Body Slam in the place of Screech. Yeah, still bad attack stat, but better moves. Even just using Screech, though, that doesn't solve the problem. Like, if we're using Tackle, it's half the base power of Body Slam, so... No! Turn 1 Sand Attack. That's annoying. Hopefully Digs don't miss, and there's 1. There's 2. Okay. Someone's going to say, fight Surge before Misty. I can't. That is literally impossible. You have to be able to cut trees to get into Misty's gym. That was a great bind. I don't want to chance... Well, it's chancing it either way. Leech Seed... Okay, Leech Seed and Bind is not a good combo. Missing is not a good combo. That's why I saved. My YouTube audience goes really hard. Yeah, I'm reading Twitch chat today, by the way. Yeah, like 400 people on YouTube watching. There's like, what, 14 on Twitch? It's interesting the difference between the two platforms. Obviously, it's because I established my audience over on YouTube first. People know me there. So if we get hit by Leech Life, that was a good crit. Okay, we got it. Dig almost Oko Venusaur. Yeah, I could do that. I'll look at it next time. I don't know the damage ranges yet. Oh, how easy would it be to reorder the splits on the right-hand side based on how you're going to fight them? That could also be a question, because I could know that I'm going to delay Misty after this, and I could reorder. Okay, we have 49, so we want to fight trainers here. This guy's good. He's got a Nidorino. Rage. No. We're not learning Rage. No! I didn't want to fight him, but we can. I think we'll still one-hit both of his Pokemon. Yeah, yeah. I swear Onyx is like, it's designed literally just to beat Brock's Pokemon. It's not designed for anything else. I'm getting close to outspeeding, yeah. I think the back sprite, you know, my opinion on the Gen 1 back sprites has really evolved over the years. I like them actually quite a bit now. I don't think they're that bad. The more I look at them, the more I'm like, yeah, that looks like the Pokemon. Like, they did a solid job. They just had, like, no pixels to work with. They did their best. There are some bad ones, like Golduck. Golduck is atrocious, but a lot of them are decent. Okay, we have 53 speed. I have to run Victory Bell or Mewtwo. No. I'm going to take a little while before I run those two. But we don't want to fight the Poliwag guy. We don't want to fight the Poliwag guy. We can fight this guy, though. Poliwag guy is sketchy. We need one more level and then we outspeed. Please, Rock Throw, please. Thank you. Okay, I think I can fight the people inside of Misty's gym and get the level. Maybe I'll fight him instead. He's got Ekans, yeah. I'll just one-shot with Dig. Then we can fight the junior trainer and hopefully that'll level us up. Nah, I don't think it's gonna. Maybe we need to fight the swimmer as well. This could be sketchy. I'm actually gonna fight her first. Yes, Staryu will give experience. Should be fine at this level. Okay, Misty. Dig. Okay, even with X defend one-shots. No! We did not get enough experience. We need to figure this out. It's like very close, but no cigar. It's okay. This thing only knows withdraw. It has good AI, so it just spams it. We're fine now. This is very quick. We can go back and then fight. Yeah, water gun one hits. So we're like in a rough place. We have to bind. We have to bind with the outspeed and then knock out with dig. I think. I don't know at what point we get it though. She got an X defend, so I'm gonna. Oh. By the way, just so you know, when I'm filming these, I always wait until my Pokemon faints, usually, unless we fought the battle like 15 times, then it's not interesting, but I usually wait until my Pokemon faints to reset, just so it's like a little bit visually clearer. It also gives my video editor something to work with in post when making like supercuts or videos. Oh, this is so bad. So if you're like, oh, you should reset a little bit faster. Yes, I know, but I'm prioritizing video quality above speedrunning. Oh. Yeah, dig does 64 to 76% damage to the Starmie. Another option, well, not after it gets a we gotta get down to like a third now with bind. Yeah, she's invested in X defend. What about this? No. It's gotta not attack. If you body slam, it has to get paralyzed and then not attack. I don't actually know what's better in this case. Rerolling like bind. No, don't bind this actually. That's terrible. Oh my god. Gen 1 missed. Alright. Could wait till Misty Gen 1 misses. One more. Yes. Let's go. Did it. Beat her. That was brutal. 27 minutes and 48 seconds. Mew is about to finish the game. Mew is like in victory road right now. painful. Oh, menuing. Hey, Christian. I've been good. I'm kind of tired this week. I haven't got very much work done this week at all. Been so distracted. You know those times where like you can't motivate yourself to do anything? That's what I have recently. Yeah, I know I should pick up the bike. That's muscle memory. I'm probably never going to remember that. Honestly, I've thought about that like a million times over the past like 5 years and I just never do it. Every time I backtrack to Misty, I forgot the bike. It's just a stylistic thing at this point. Because you can also dig out of this in red version to go back to Cerulean, so it makes even more sense to come here than it does in yellow. Oh, we did that. That's fine. Oops, didn't do this. Oh. No escape ropes? What? That's a yellow exclusive? Cool. Learned a thing. That threw everything off. Yay, more differences between these games that I have to explain to people. No. Someone's... there are going to be comments now. Where? Yeah, are there... Yeah. Oh, the kitties are still cuddling. Definitely they are, yeah. I'm going to heal. Yeah, we could get them at pewter. See, like, what I'm talking about is, like, I need to, like, be better at my menuing. I need to, like, oh, gosh. I need to have anticipated where the cursor would be and then not move the cursor. Because I'm trying to move the cursor to get it to where I want it to be, but it's already where I want it to be. So I need to be thinking about where the cursor is right now. Like, the cursor right now has been reset because I fought a battle. Every time you fight a battle, the cursor resets. So this is something I'm trying to... Oh, no. Well, we lost our repels now. Is there a goal level for Lorelei? Like 75 maybe? Alright, that was really unfortunate with this slowpoke previously. Got cook some spaghetti. Nice, enjoy. Can probably repel now. What? Well, we need to train, but... Ow! I thought I hit the wall. I guess I'm 1 square away from it. That's annoying. Yeah, I'm 1 square away from it. Perfect. We'll have to remember to take him out when optimizing. Because I don't want to fight him if I can avoid it. So, you know, you're going to get bad habits, though. This is the thing, is like, we don't want to just take all of the speedrunning advice that we learned from the Mew race and apply it to every run. Like, that is going to be a way to do really badly in these solo challenges. Because, like, we don't want to actually repel before the hiker, because we want to save the repel till after the hiker in case we lose against the hiker. Because it is possible to lose with Pokemon that isn't Mew. With a Pokemon that is Mew, you definitely want to do it before. Sure, we do just skip all the candies and lose in the mid-game, yeah. Yeah, this is the first playthrough. No, we're not going to skip this either. We're Onyx. I'm going to pick that up. Alright. Why Onyx only? Because I'm doing every single Pokemon. So we're making our way through every single one of the species. I'm going to try and finish them all this year. We're through like 23 right now. Still think this is better in first playthroughs. Definitely going into hideout for the extra candy. We could get double edge. I don't think I'm going to use double edge though. My normal move is going to be bind. Honestly, Onyx kind of has a horn on its head. Why can't it learn Horn Drill? We'll sell double edge. Yeah, Rock Slide and Earthquake together give neutral coverage against every Pokemon in the game. I'm going to skip these two items over here to save time. Bide. Bide. That's your joke for this run. Oh, get out of my way. What do we boost? I think we might boost speed, honestly. Maybe 2 of these and 2 of these. Probably end up changing that. Only fight Wild Doduo on that column of patches. Bind also makes catching the Doduo a little bit easier. We already have the leftover Pokeballs from everything else, so... Oops. Oops. I should have taught Rock Slide there too. It's okay. Rock Slide in the place of Rock Throw. I hope we don't have to do fissure strats. I really hope we don't. Alright, Prey. Nope, that's bad. Alright, we're gonna level up. It's like immediately upon not one hitting the Gyarados, like we just got a level. I think 33 will probably one hit it. It's over a damage running threshold. Are you kidding me? So close. We'll level up from the Pidgeotto. All right, 80% chance with Rock Slide at level 33. So that's much better. So we do need level 33 there. And we'll dig this. We can't one-hit the Ivysaur. So we're going to bind. But we can then use dig after one bind. Simple. Skip slam, run over. Yeah, the best dragon type move in the game. Bulbasaur, because then he has Gyarados as well. Whereas with the Squirtle starter, he has Blastoise and Executor, but Executor doesn't have any grass type moves that deal damage. Did you enjoy Yellow Legacy? Yeah, it was great. I'm glad people are liking the new layout. That's great. Good feedback. I'm realizing like anytime I can take data and represent it in some visual way, it always looks better. Just like having a picture of something rather than just like putting a number on screen. So I think that's why the new splits look really good. It's because you get to see the little trainer picture. Gyarados is a big difference between red and yellow. Gyarados is in the second spot right now. Oh my gosh, I'm biking here. Yeah, I changed my stuff. One reason I really like to go here next is that the Pokeflute is always at the bottom of the inventory. Whereas it won't be if you don't go here next. Like if you go somewhere else, like Erica, then you'll get like the Mega Drain TM unless your bag's full. It would be nice to Pokeflute bottom of bag and then fill up for Mega Drain and then come here. That would be good. Oh, sniped. Zealous, I think you're going a little bit hard. It's like, calm down. This is like a Tasteless always says this, where like he's like playing like a random ladder match or a practice match with one of his friends, and then his friend comes in his base with a probe and he's like harassing his probes, like really intense APM, just like trying to like squeeze out one extra mineral trip than his opponent. It's like, just calm down, bro. We're just practicing. Like, this is not a race. We could go to Sylph first and do that, but I don't know. Maybe it's better. It probably is better. The training there is still pretty fast with Dig. I don't know if I want to get that Carbos. I'm going to get the Carbos. We might be really over leveled, but I'm just going to be safe. Carbos. There is part of me that also thought like I don't actually want to implement too many new like updates to how I'm rooting things, because if I introduce a whole bunch of new things like partway through the Red series, then the results will dramatically change between all the Pokemon, just because like I'm playing better, not because the Pokemon are doing better. If I constantly route things differently, don't do that. It's just not yellow. Maybe we go, I think we do go to Sylph now. I don't think we go to Erica. That doesn't make any sense. Her Victory Bell is going to one-shot us. Always crits with Razor Leaf. So it probably does make sense to, yeah, I think what Zealous is saying makes sense. See, Zealous, you got to write down a list of things, and then you can tell them to me after the run. Be like, do all these things; it'll make it much better. Because when I'm playing the first run, I'm just like so in it, and then it's just like, yes, there are all these tiny things that are wrong with what I'm doing right now. Thank you for telling me. I'm just not going to remember them. All right. So now as we go down the floors, we fight all the people to give good experience. Why do we need escape ropes? I think we might save Dig for Lorelei, honestly. But no, we got to get hardened somewhere. No Dig for the Dugong is kind of annoying. Like, Dig on Dugong would be really helpful. But like maybe... I think we have to run Dig until Lorelei. Because like Dig has a functional advantage in that fight, and that is one of the worst fights in the playthrough. So like getting Earthquake doesn't even make sense. We like just have to bleed the times. We could, yeah, we could. Oh yeah, we can bind turn 1. Yeah, as if it's Dig. You're right. It will have a chance to rest. It's not a guarantee, but it will have a chance. No. Alright, I think to replenish PP, we teach Earthquake in the place to Dig. Ike, what level were you for Lorelei? How's the rock snake? That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about the Dig or not to Dig. She's also not going to be super likely to use rest. Or maybe, no, maybe it's always rest in red and blue. No, does it have growl? I think it has growl too. Growl would be bad. That would be really bad. I don't want to deal with that. Maybe we should hang on to Dig. I'll fight the Triantist. Yeah, I want to do a run with items in battle. I think it'll be interesting to contrast approaches and just how much faster you can go with items. Oops. Pop, 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 pop. Terrible overworlding. I'm gonna fight Hypno Sandwich. Growl would raise your special. Yeah. I know. I think we should, let's just go over here. We'll fight the guy, the Hypno guy, Hypno Rocket. I don't have good names for these. There's just like a bunch of Hypno people in the game, and all of the Hypno people are brutal to fight. You run into them and they occasionally just beat you. Love the Raichu playthrough on Crystal, Scott. Oh, good. I'm glad. That was a really fun one. It's fun to redeem Raichu after it's so bad in this format in Generation 1 because it starts with only electric moves and you have to struggle Brock. It's so nice to redeem Raichu because it's pretty good in Crystal. Electric types are actually quite good in Crystal because there's no major battle that's a what's it called? Okay, we got to give up Body Slam. This sucks. We do have to, though. This is what I thought my final set would be, with Earthquake optionally switching out for Dig. I don't know if we can win here. Let's see. No, this is not a win. This is not a win. 68 to 81% damage to the Gyarados. No, not yet. I think we do Blade before this. We could do Toxic Bind. Yeah, that's funny, actually. Toxic Bind. We'd just catch a Surfer, don't worry. We're definitely doing Blaine first. We're going to fight the Tamers. So I've been saying something behind the scenes, which I have not yet said in a video, but I think it's a good way to remember things. So I can say Cool Erica if I mean fighting the Cool Trainer, or Beautiful Erica if I want to fight the Beauty in her gym. And then I can say Tame Koga or Untame Koga, and then I know if I fight the Tamers inside of Koga's gym or not. I try to make these like little sayings that I have for myself so that I can quickly go through a route in my head. Like, oh, you do Cool Erica, Tame Koga. It's like, boom. Fast. I kind of want Earthquake. We'll see. I'm gonna play the conservative slow play and just run dig through everything up until Erica, up until Lorelei right now. But I'll switch it out for Earthquake in the next playthrough if it turns out that Earthquake is actually much better. I'm sure there's other ones too, like Cool Giovanni, where you fight the Cool Trainer before him. Or Giovanni King or something like that, because then you fight the Nido King guy. Let's go. Let's crush Koga. By the way, only 71% chance to knock that out in a single hit. We don't have to fear the wheezing self-destruct though. Love it when it self-destructs when you're underground. It's one of my favorite things in the game. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. I want to go to the... No. Wait. It's fine. It's fine. We want to be down here anyways. No more space? You kidding me? I deposited items just so I wouldn't have this problem. Saying the wrong thing to this guy. Wait, we got the gold tooth, right? We just can't use strength yet. It's the max elite. I know. Every time I pick up the max elixir, it's a mistake. It always clogs up the bag and ruins everything for me. I hate that item. Does this... We dropped all our Pokeballs, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Well, we're gonna run. Well, we'll get. Someone said the toxic. I'm not running the toxic strat. Sorry. I wish you could toss the good rod after you use it. I don't. Well. Apparently Goldeen is better here because Onyx doesn't one-shot it. So this is... You can get Vaporeon. Someone's going to say, go get Vaporeon. You can just pick up a Vaporeon. No, you can't. Does anyone remember when I did pick up a Vaporeon and it went terribly wrong for me? One of the worst... Like, I got blacked out because Vaporeon had Sand Attack and then... just awfulness, so no, I'm not doing that ever again. By the way, for people playing terrible Pokemon like me, apparently a lot of the people in the community that are better skilled than I am, like Ike and Zelspawn, are just like, I'm not going to play first stage Pokemon. Okay. Thanks for letting me suffer through this. But if you are playing bad Pokemon, fight this guy. I don't want to hit the Seadra. We should now. But this guy's pretty good because he's got Tentacruel. It's got a cool sprite, but it also gives really great experience. 1500 just from that one Pokemon. This guy also has Tentacruel. It's like really good experience right there. It's all very close to the regular path too. love that guy. I think I can just skip the Carvos. The swimming cue ball. Mm-hmm. Good music. Love this music. This track's so cool. I don't think I'm self-deprecating. I think I'm realistic. These people are much better than I am. Okay, I think Blaine should be easy. Blaine's quite bad in red version. I think the only way Onyx maybe loses here is if it gets burned. Lower attack on an already terrible attack stat would not be very good, but Blaine's using his signature full HP super potions. We actually got a lot of super potions there. Wow, that was 3 super potions in a row. Easy Blaine, as expected. Make room for this. That saves frames. Yay! It's still going to be a long run. We fought Blaine. We fought Koga. Let's go back here. Now we got to take on the rival because we got to get to Sabrina and then Giovanni. Stairs are always faster than elevator if you can avoid. Oh, I fought the sandwich. I should have not done it that way. I should have gone the other way. Okay, what's the chances? No! Still not a one hit on the Pidgeot or the Gyarados? Well, that's bad. That's really bad. I guess we could use... Yeah, let's just reset that. It's going to be faster to do this. I think bind. Yeah, I think bind. Yeah. Just bind once, then rock slide. You could also harden on... No, we'd level up on the Pidgeotto. But I think bind will do it. Yeah, bind does it. If our level was slightly different, we could do the harden strategy on the Pidgeotto. Oh, no. Okay, so that doesn't work like that. Rock slide. Okay. Hardens on Growlithe? Yeah, we could do that. That's actually a pretty good idea. I like that. Because the Growlithe is quite bad. Still got him. Gotcha, rival. Oh, wait. Sorry. We still need the Lapras because we can't use Strength with any of our other HM users. So we got to pick it up. I know, Growlithe and Arcanine seem like really cool Pokemon, and I want them to be really good, but they're just not. Card Spec Signature. He's sponsored. Oh, you guys having a good cuddle? Is that great? Yeah, it's great. I'll show them after this battle. I'm going to pause for a second. It's been an hour, so I need to just, like, stretch my hands a little bit. Oh, okay, we're gonna go back to cat cam for a second while I stretch my hands. Where's cat cam? There we go. Activate cat cam. And then I gotta pilot the cat cam today. There's Churro. He's doing his good stretching. Yeah, good job, buddy. Good job, little guy. All right, come over here to even more cuteness, or we're going to disconnect for a second, of course. Hi. Hi, Momo. How's it going? Yeah. They're just relaxing, having a great time. Oh, little paw touch. So sweet. I don't know where Rosie is. I don't know where Rosie is right now. All right. If you stick around on the stream, we'll see more cats later. I promise. That's how I improve my retention metrics. Oh. Just realizing something is incorrectly configured over here. Okay. Yeah, the foster cat's integrated with our cats now. The foster cat's like the calico one there. I'll get this in case we need sky attack. Oh, no, I won't because my bag's full. I hate the bag being full. I know that everyone's going to be like, but it's so good for Mew runs and being incredibly fast. Yeah, okay. We play different formats. The bag is always so frustrating. You waste so much time when it's just full and you don't know it's going to be full. I got to add that to the overlay. A little bag counter. I just realized I haven't done Erica yet. I have to go back to her. That's fine. Level 50. We should be, right? We should be good against Erica after Sabrina. Sabrina's really bad, by the way. Look at how terrible she is. Look at this. Look at this. She's so bad. Didn't even do any damage to Onyx. One of the worst gym leaders. People think she's good. She's not good. She's like Surge, but a little bit better. All right, Erica. I cut this out. This is not. This is too efficient. Do I do cool Erica? I think I do cool Erica. No, like within the race, yeah. Like obviously, I play that format in the race. I play a bunch of different formats because, like, when I was playing with Steve and Speed, like their format's also very different than mine. Did I use the max ether? I did use it. I kind of want it now. Look at my dig PV. My dig PV is not great. Do I one shot? Yes, I do. Okay. Tangle out. Look at its moveset. Constrict, bind. We're fine. Crit. That was a 60%, by the way, but we have guarantee on the Vile Plume too. So easy. Erica's easy if we fight her after. Going to Giovanni next. Okay. Oh, Tro's snoring a little bit. Cute little guy. Living his best cat life. I want to one-shot them at choke. First playthrough is going to be like 115. I don't know about that. Lorelei. I think we could lose like 30 minutes to Lorelei, honestly. This could be one of the runs that gets punished hard. I think we could fight this guy. I think we fight this guy because we have super effective damage. He gives decent experience yields. We're getting close to the end of the game. Not with that attitude. Yeah. Hilariously, attitude is actually one of the most important things in getting good results. All right, Giovanni. So we can harden here because the Rhyhorn is incompetent. It is good at wasting your time when it goes for a 5-turn Fury attack, but I can just set up here almost infinitely because I'm low on experience. I'm probably going to level up at the very last Pokemon of the battle, but I can badge boost everything else. Actually, no, I think I'm going to level up after the right on. Yeah, this was really easy. Imagine we're slow and the Fissure got us. No. Onyx is fast. It doesn't have that weakness. Let's go. How was Misty? She was fine. She was just brutal. You had to get lucky with bind. Ah. This is so close. You kidding me? I'm gonna set up here again. I just want to one-shot stuff. I think we're gonna lose it before the Venusaur though. This team's pretty long. Yeah, actually, maybe... No. Okay. Oh! Okay. A Vine Whip from Venusaur knocks Onyx out. We're the same level, though. It's not great. No, you want to harden on the Rhydon so that you have the boosts for the Gyarados. But we're going to lose the boosts no matter what for the Venusaur. We just have to like get it down to like 1/3 health with bind, which is not fun. Especially because it one-shots us apparently. We should be able to dig from there. Yep, got it. Dig does between 39 and 46% damage, so 1/3 is like an estimate that will mean it's 100% safe. Dot. Yeah, we might also need, I think what we're going to end up doing in the second run is using candies before that fight so that we're a much higher level. And that'll prepare us for Lorelei as well. But we don't know which level we need for Lorelei yet. That's why I decided to just push through the fight and not use candies. Didn't teach strength yet. I don't think I got the Warden candy. I haven't, because I haven't taught strength. Yeah, we needed Lapras for strength, that's why I got it. Onyx is awful at Fire Red. Yeah. Onyx is going to be awful in every other game. There's no game that this Pokemon's going to be good in. Even when it's Steelix, it's not very good. These boulders are fine. They're not amazing, but teal boulders are definitely better than red and brown boulders. Red and brown boulders are the lowest of boulders. Purple is the best. Teal is mid-tier right now. Oh. Flew back to the same city. Do I get power plant candy? I'm going to. Maybe I probably won't need it in the end, because if we're lucking through Lorelei. But it's first playthrough. Let's just be conservative. Playing with Onyx, it's bad Pokemon. That was good menuing. $12 candies. Level 54. 1, 2. At least we don't have an evolution animation. $63? I'm not confident. I am really not confident. That... Okay, dig next time. Rock Slide does surprising damage to this Cloyster. The Clamp is going to delete us in one hit. Yep. Yeah, I know his all spawn. Okay. So we can get 2 Hardens in if it goes for rest turn 2. Rockslide does a lot. We only really need to hit it with 1 bind. This we need to get down to like 60% health. I think right there it's fine. We can Rockslide now. And then this has Water Gun, so we do want to bind it, I think. Actually we want to do that. Because it will withdraw on turn 2. Now it's just going to take forever. Am I overly compatible with ROM hacks? Not really for other people, no. But I can program it to work for ROM hacks. Ah. Hey. Okay, that's good. So sketchy. All right. It's always going to withdraw on turn 2, the slow row. Hey, the Water Gun doesn't actually get us. I think I want more. 2 will, though. Amnesia Onyx. I love that idea. That's funny. I think stealing it is going to be a little bit scary, though. No. At least it didn't lower my attack. Getting an attack drop on that would be devastating. We can always win if we get by the Dugong. We just have to get lucky. Bind has 75% accuracy. It's very bad. It's not Wrap. Wrap feels much better. Whenever you're using Wrap, Wrap is like dramatically better than Bind. If Onyx got Wrap, I would be happier with this. What am I doing? I'm throwing here. That's dead. Yeah, Fissure might actually be better here. Just like delete her team with Fissures. Yeah, dig, jinx, fissure, everything else. Honestly, it's probably better. I played the Dugong run that way. Sorry, not Dugong. Yeah, Dugong. No, Dugong. Literally Dugong. I'm fighting a Dugong right now, so I'm like, no, that's not the Pokemon I'm talking about. I'm talking about a Pokemon I ran. No, Dugong. It was Dugong. Horn Drill. It speeds up the late game so much, just one-shotting stuff. But, again, it's inconsistent. We can't give up Rock Slide. We don't want to give up Bind because we're going to need it later. We don't want to give up Harden. We would have to give up Dig for Fissure, honestly. We would have to give up Dig, yeah. Yeah, and replace it with Earthquake later on. Yep, exactly. No. Yeah, the Dugong never uses Rest except on turn 2, so we can only set up that much against it. In Gen 1, her AI is different between the games. So in Red and Blue, she doesn't have the AI that makes her randomize her move selection on 2 out of 5 turns. But she does in Yellow to avoid the hard lock. Like this, I guess, yeah, it's a hard lock. Or soft lock. What's the right term? Soft lock, where you use like Rage against the Dugong and then it just spams Rest on you over and over again. You can never knock it out. You're just stuck in Lorelei's chamber forevermore. Let's go. Come on. When you miss Bind and then it misses a Clamp. Oh! Imagine we win. That would be epic. I would rather give this... Okay, well. No, we can't let the Cloister attack. It knocks us out in one hit with Clamp. You have to use Bind because you can't let the Cloister attack. The reason I'm using Bind is to prevent her Pokemon from attacking me, because if they attack me, I lose. I think I'm Team Fissure now? Yeah, exactly. Zealous, this is before Victory Road. I was anticipating this exact scenario. You're like, oh, just be positive, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm like, we could lose 30 minutes to Lorelei. I'm thinking about this. Like, we could just steamroll her team and do it first time, but ordinarily we're not going to. I'm not sure, like, can I knock it out from this range? Yeah, I can. So we need, like, 2 binds. Maybe let's try this one. We bind turn 1. Maybe we just bind a little bit more. We don't give it the withdraws. Like, we should knock out from there. Nope. No! Onyx. What a Pokemon, right? Am I right? This thing is just great. Oh, the Clamp. Terrifying. I think we should KO from... Yeah, we'll definitely KO from there. Do we Rock Slide? No! Hey, we made it to the Lapras. Amazing. What is my damage range? Okay, it's pretty good. Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it. Don't miss. If you miss. Okay. Yes! I got stupid escape ropes in my bag. Just ignore those. I'm saving. I'm saving. I don't care what you say about this guy. I'm saving. I'm never going back to that previous fight until later today. I love the Thunder Punches there. That's amazing. He is one of the best trainers there has ever been. I don't want to spend time. I don't want to spend time. Can we just... just want a one hit to ping him down. Don't want to miss with Rock Slide. Don't want to use PP on Dig. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Oh, that's submission. Super effective. That's one way to talk about it. Not very effective would be the other way to talk about it. All right, Agatha. Yeah, we are now the best Onyx trainer in the world. That's true. Come on, no toxic. Does it have toxic? It doesn't have toxic in this game. We're safe. No haze. Haze would reset my badge boosts. Actually, she's really easy. Look at it. Look at how easy this is. Guaranteed one hits on everything. The Golbat was a 32.2%, and I got it. But it only had wing attack for damage. It could have hazed us, which would have been annoying for everything else. Although, I don't think it would have made anything other than the Arbok survive. Scott trash talking the in-game text. Yeah. Okay, Gyarados. Oh no. Okay, you know, there's no way we live that. There is no way we live that. Okay, we have to, the double miss into Hydro Pump. Oh yeah, we can teach Earthquake at this point. So we have to get him, oh, this is brutal. 69, nice, to 81% health. That's how much damage we're gonna do with a Rock Slide. So we need to get him down to like, we gotta like do like 20 to 30% damage. Like this should be enough. Yep. This Dragonair's pretty bad. So, well, it's got Dragon Rage. We might want a candy before this. I don't know where we're going to level up. I think maybe on Dragonite? Yep. It's kind of bad. But it's a physical attacker. See, it's using Slam against us. Like, amazing. Okay, Lance is done. Oh my gosh, remember my original prediction? Remember my original prediction. Hey, we're going to be level 69. My Rock Hard Snake is level 69. Let's do this, champ. Do we just set up here? It can use like terrible moves, like Sky Attack. That does like nothing. It just wastes time. We can only set up 5 times because our defense stat gets maxed out. That's not great for badge boosts. Another reason that Onyx is bad. Well, barrier. Alakazam still can't live. That's good. We could badge boost more on the Gyarados. Sorry, not the Gyarados. Definitely not the Gyarados. The Rhydon. Do we one-shot? We're still level 69. Nope, we don't. Razor Leaf's gonna delete us. Oh. So we have to bind the Venusaur at the very end of the battle. And then if we bind the Venusaur, we can knock it out after like, we do 1 bind's worth of damage, I think. Yeah, almost, I know, right? I'm glad we got the, I don't know if we got the crit here against the Alakazam though. I just didn't teach Earthquake. I know, it's like so bad play. I'm so sorry. The criticisms will fall heavily on me in the comments. Okay. Now we bind. Let's go. That should be enough. Yep. 120.38. 120.38. That's really close to my... So my prediction, 118 to 122. Right in the middle of my prediction. The result with Onyx. I think a lot of people predicted around this range. But the poll right now for the final time is over 130. So we did better than that, but under 120, 24% of you. Everyone there is in the right place. Figured it out. All right, that's the first playthrough. I hope you had fun. I did. This Pokemon's not very good, but 120.38. Let's see how we can improve this guy. Wait. We gotta do. Sorry, we gotta do cat stuff. We gotta see how the cats are doing. How are the cats doing right now? Churro has his little leggy stretched out there. Look at him go. Well done. No notes. No notes. How are these two doing? They're still just hanging out there. Oh. Momo's fully flooped. Well done. Oh, they're so sweet. look at this cat cam. I'll just gotta focus on that the little paw. Oh, there we go. Oh yes. Relaxing cat. Toe beans. Poor guy. He didn't even wake up. He just had a little twitch. Cute churro. All right, let's do the optimization process. So all right. I think that our approach to Misty is fairly solid, although I think that we can fix the trainers slightly to make it better. I do think our approach to Brock is flawed because we fought too many wild Pokemon. So we're going to take out all these wild Pokemon and look at the level after the junior trainer. That would get us to level 10 for Brock if we fight just the trainers in the early game. So we fight like these 3 bug catchers and then the junior trainer, which is not that much early game training. Like that's pretty standard. Yeah, we gotta take out the guy from Rock Tunnel, the Charmander guy. I don't actually know which trainer that is. He's after Route 11. He's someone in here, isn't he? This guy, Pokemaniac. Pokemaniac 4, he's going out. Okay, so those are like the mistakes, I think. I think level 10 is good here. Let's just observe Screech damage ranges on Brock's team. Brock. Wait, what? Oh, I'm applying Screeches to my Pokemon. Like the damage ranges aren't changing. Is Onyx really that bad? No, it's not. Okay, 1 Screech increases damage substantially on the Geodude, but only in a good damage roll scenario on the Onyx. 2 is another increase over 1 for both Pokemon. And 3 increases for the Geodude, but not for the Onyx. So Geodude, you want 3. And for Onyx, you want 2. But if it bides, sorry, we're gonna go for 3, of course, to waste time. This is not good. 2 damage versus Onyx. Yeah. Well, 2 to 3. Maybe 3. It's still like gonna take a long time to knock out the Onyx. Maybe, okay, let's like add the training in and see like what happens at level 11. Yeah, a level 11 is actually much better with level 12 for the Onyx. Maybe, let's see if I take out these wild encounters. Level 11, level 12, level 13. Level 13 changes nothing, level 12 changes things, level 11 does not. Yeah, but there could be other damage rolls in there that, like, that's like the max damage roll could be like 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2, right? So like there could be 2s distributed within that maximum damage roll. I think also with 3 Screeches, there will be other 3s distributed within that damage roll. It's not going to be like 1 out of 29 times, 39 times that we're going to get that 3. Pretty sure the max damage roll is always alone. Like, it just gets +1 damage because there's a... What? I'd have to see the calculation. I think I'm kind of feeling like doing a level doing a level 12 Onyx and a level 11 Geodude is going to be the best way to do this. So that's like fighting Pokemon leveling up to level 11. And what I did here is I think I fought Pokemon until I ran out of PP or something. Let's just turn all that off so we can see. Yeah, see, I go back to the Poké Center and I heal. But then if I had done this, I would have leveled up to 12 on the... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I didn't turn these on. Here, I level up into the Onyx now. How many of these can I take out? None. Literally none. So, I think if we want the 12 for Onyx, which I do want the 12 for Onyx. Like, we could... I think we can do this at a lower level, but within my format, I think that, like, 12 is the level. I'll probably try it once at the lower level, just, like, to test and see how it goes. Yeah, let's do that now. Let's do some Onyx testing. We gotta enable test mode over here on the overlay, or no split, no attempt, so it's not recording stuff. Okay, so we want to get to level 10. Right here. Oh yeah, this fight took forever. Because if this is fairly consistent, then we can just do this. Like, let's say we win 1 in 5 battles like this. That's good enough, I think. Because the early game's not that long with Onyx up until this point. So we want 3 Screeches for the Geodude. We want 2 for the Onyx, I think. Wait, that's probably wrong. Because that was at a higher level, wasn't it? Onyx level... Level 10. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. Every Screech increases damage on the Geodude, and the third one does not on the Onyx. Yeah, -5. It takes less damage than it does at -6. Well, we really don't want to fight it when it has... Luckily, Screech has so much PP. If Screech had 10 PP, this would be awful. Okay, 22 HP left over for the Onyx. I am slower than the Onyx. Okay, bide right away. Not ideal. Okay, its bides are not doing that much. Oh, the Foster's purring. I'm going to try a couple more times. Let me try a couple more times. We'll see how it goes. I honestly don't think this is the solution. I think level 12 is the solution. Level 12, level 11 starting the fight, level 12 finishing the fight is more than enough. And we don't have to do that much training, and Onyx is an awful Pokemon anyway. Like, we don't want to... I don't know. Like, we're going to save like 30 seconds, and then we're going to lose that time at Lorelei. I think it just makes sense to do this one at level 12. Okay. I have like no play for the bide as well. I just basically have to hope that it doesn't go for bide. And that's a 1 in 3 chance. And every time it does like 4 damage. I'm dead now. Shouldn't you be a level 11 at this point? No. There's not enough experience from the Geodude to level up to 11. No, I'm trying 10. I'm trying 10 to see if it's possible. The plan is 11, leveling up into 12. I'm not testing that. I know that that's going to work. I'm testing the more extreme strategy to see if it will work. One more time. This Geodude is so annoying. No. No, I don't like this. This is too sketchy. Where's my mouse? Ah. Yeah, this is too sketchy. So now we look for the moment where I go back to the center. Which is going to be just before this. Right there. Okay, this is level 11, and if we look at the experience bar, we can get a sense for where I'll need to be. So the medium of medium fast is filled up with experience, but we haven't quite hit the fast yet. That'll allow me to get to Brock, and then I think knock out the Geodude, level up to 12. That's what the router's saying. Hey Scott, stumbled on your videos recently and really loving them. Oh, it's great to have you here. It's great to know there's still new people finding this, because sometimes I feel like it's just like the same old core crowd, which is great. You guys are all great. All right, let's go. Let's go. Does this give us a speed tie on the Onyx? I don't think it will. Maybe it will at 12? 12, yeah, 12 gives the speed tie against Onyx, which is also very beneficial against Bide. Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, it cannot do the bide crit to us because Screech is failing. It will do a lot of damage if we attack into it, obviously. Just don't attack into it. This is so much better. Like, we can still lose, but the chance that we lose here is much lower. I think we could get that if it... Yeah, we got it. Okay. So, a level 11 going into level 12 for Onyx, that's what we're going to do. And that means we fight all these Pokemon, and then it's basically we fight everyone in the forest, then we deplete our PP once, heal in Pewter Center, like after doing Junior Trainer. Junior Trainer, heal, after doing the forest and everything. We'll probably take out this heal in Pewter City, so we'll like just do this with Screech, the forest. Then Junior Trainer, without a heal, heal in the center, go back, fight all the Pokemon until we run out of PP. To get the experience bar halfway through level 11. Then fight Brock. That'll level us up into Onyx, giving us better damage ranges against it and the speed tie. And then we can proceed from there. Where will Onyx go on the tier list? We don't know yet. We're going to find out. Right now we got a 120.38. So 120.38 is ahead of... Well, Onyx's first result was ahead of Paris's second result. So right now it's Surge tier, but I think we're going to get Onyx into the F tier today. We might get it into the E tier, actually. We might. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. We didn't do like any optional training in this section of the game, which felt pretty solid. The question is, like, do we have much better ranges against the Bulbasaur here if we're a higher level? Bind does not go up in damage at level 18. Only crits go up in damage against the Bulbasaur at level 19. But we do get Rock Throw at level 19. And then at level 20, they go up by 1 damage point per hit. So I think the strat here prior to the rival is correct. Just nothing in Mount Moon, go straight through, fight the rival. Like the Pidgeotto is going to be annoying, but like I think we Screech it, honestly. Sorry. I guess we could do those damage ranges again with one Screech. Nah, it doesn't change anything. One Screech. Yeah, this rival doesn't have good AI. Yeah, he has good AI in the next fight. Oh my gosh, I gotta take a picture of the cats. Sorry, they're so cute. I'll show you just a second. Oh, they're so cute. Kitties. Sorry. It's a DSLR. It's really hard to hold. Oh my gosh, I can't do this. Gotta change the focus too. It's on manual focus. Kitty. Aww. Churro's up here, of course. Doing orange man things. Alright. So where can we add trainers here to make Misty a little bit better? Like, we fight... This is essentially minimum battles. We're getting the candy and the body... Excuse me, body slam, of course. We fight like so many of the trainers here, and then we... Oh my gosh, what? Hey, it's perfect now. No. We don't need to make Misty better than she was this time around. I think we did the correct thing for Misty, which is just enough speed to outspeed the Staryu. One level lower, you're not going to outspeed the Staryu, so we underspeed. The Starmie, I mean. But at this level, but you see, I level up into the Starmie. So, the one level, that one trip of training that I did in Pewter City, that I took out, let's see how many battles that was. That was a lot. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Took out 8 battles against wild Pokemon. Those 8 battles against wild Pokemon are the amount of experience that we over-experienced fighting the swimmer to get the level we needed for Misty. But this time, fighting both the junior trainer and the swimmer gives us just enough experience to level up from the Staryu and then outspeed the Starmie. Check the range after X defend. Okay. It's not great. But we do survive the Staryu's water gun. So I don't think it matters that this Staryu is going to survive. We should just be fine at that point. Misty, Starmie with X defend. We wanted to get it. We want to get it around 40% health. Starmie, no defend. We want to get it to... Oh, sorry, what? This does 40. We wanted to get it to... 60% health. This we want to get it to 60% health. Sorry, well, what am I saying? Yeah, 60% health. And this one we want to get like 40% health. Yeah. Starmie water gun is a range, sure, but 64%. It's going to knock us out most of the time. Yeah, it was doing a lot last time. Maybe we just were getting really unlucky there. Okay, the next section of the game, what's the next thing we need to work on? I think the next, okay, up until like Surge, really everything is pretty clear what we should be doing. I think we've got a sense for all of that. You could do the lower level Brock if you really want to risk things and push the time lower, but I think like 11 into 12 is pretty good. I think we need to look at Lorelei next and try and figure out what the best strategy is for her, because that'll shape how we approach the mid game. If we can do Lorelei at a lower level, then that'll be ideal, but if we can't, then... So here's damage ranges against Lorelei. 63. Now, one other thing I learned here is that we used 3 candies later in the league, but I don't think we need to do that. I think we can actually use 2 candies here before Lorelei. I think it's like a... I don't think we will do the power plant candy in the end. And then I don't think we'll have this one candy, but we'll have 10 candies. So we'll do 10 before Lorelei. Yeah, solving Lorelei, so we know what the level target is. So here, we are usually setting up 2 hardens. That's pretty good. If we're 65, it's really good. But we don't necessarily need to be 65. Let's go down to lower levels and see. That's not very good. Like, having to bind the Cloister for a really long time is a little bit disastrous. So, like, 54 is obviously too low. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at the damage range change here. 54, 55, 50 to 60%, and then it stays 50 to 60 for a little bit. Okay, so 60 is significantly better against the Cloister. I think around, like, for damage ranges here, I think around 55, we start dropping off the end where, like, it starts feeling real bad against Lorelei. We won't be that level. We could cut training if we wanted to candy to 55. I also think later fights are going to be an issue. Like, we underspeed this Agatha's Gengar here. That doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, it would be nice to outspeed that. We underspeed the Alakazam in the champion fight. I don't know by how much. By like 6 speed. So yeah, 55 seems like a little bit low. What if we started the league at like 60, which is over damage running threshold? We're like trimming off a little bit of the advantage, but we're hopefully going to outspeed the Gengar. We do outspeed the Gengar. We don't need to outspeed the Aerodactyl. We already outspeed the Gyarados. Now we outspeed the Alakazam. What's our speed stat here? Is it like 158? Oh, 157. One more speed than the Alakazam. Yeah, we're gonna explore Fissure in a second. We're gonna explore Fissure in a second. But I think this is like pretty good for Lorelei, unless I'm wrong. Like 41 to 49% against the Slowbro without withdraw. And 63 is still like, it's only like 25% higher chance to 2-hit, but it's going to withdraw and we're going to have to take more time on it. So I don't think this ruins the Slowbro damage range. The Jinx is a one-hit at both levels. We have 63 to 75% on the Lapras. It's about 7% higher damage on the Lapras at level 63. I don't think there's a reason to go to a higher level than 60 for Lorelei. You have a chance to crit turn 1. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That would be the ideal scenario, actually. Crit turn 1. Yeah. Okay, so I think if I'm going to fight Lorelei with the similar strategy, we can cut the power plant candy. That'll save 45 seconds. I'm only right now using 6 candies before Lorelei to get to 60 because we over leveled. So what this means is like we are going to use 10 candies before Lorelei, but that'll over level us for the rest of the league. The only question here is, I guess, with Hardens, what is the damage range on Venusaur if we go at the lower level? And we level up into the Venusaur, so we lose our badge boosts. We were doing that last time? I think we were. Last time we did like 8 candies here and 3 before the rival. No, we level up after final Pokemon last time. That might be... Yeah, we need to not level up into the Venusaur, I agree. 6 Hardens, because then we can do 1 bind dig on the Venusaur. That's level 66. Level 66, starting the champion, seems to be the lowest level that will give us that synergy. Because at level We level up into Venusaur, so we need 66 for the champion. Okay. Good to know. Did I just almost play a perfect Onyx playthrough my first time? I think I did. It's like, we did pretty well for the first run. There's only like, there's small tweaks that we're having to make, but not huge tweaks. It's not like it's like, oh, I just need 5 more levels, or like, oh, you can cut like 5 levels out of the playthrough. Like, there's not that much to do. Yeah, we could also level up midway through the champion, yeah, but I don't think going at a lower level will accomplish that. See, like, we can't get there unless we move this candy prior. Like, then we level up on Alakazam. We outspeed it. And we could set up on the Rhyhorn. So this would be 2-shot. We don't 1-shot the Alakazam. Because Onyx is bad. That's wild. That's wild. Dig does not 1-shot the Alakazam. We could just do that. That works. That levels up after the final Pokemon. 11 candies here, but we're at a higher level. We want to like try and cut training, I think. Oh, another thing we should also consider is not using the candies here, but using them before this rival. Because using the candies before this rival is going to have like big impact. That would be 10 candies in that case. What? Why are you telling me I can't use 10 candies? I definitely have 10 candies by that point. Oh, I didn't get the Fuchsia City candy. That's why. Okay. 10 candies here. 63. We used 10 candies there. We could actually maybe skip the Victory Road candy. Yeah. Look at this. This is pretty good. Oh, that's not very good. That's bad. That's very bad. Victory Road candy? Bad. Scott, I kind of need an 8-hour live stream bot every single day to be satisfied. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I gotta make more of these. Champion experience is bad. If we move it back. If we move the candies back before the rival here, then we get Cloyster and we level up the champion. Oh yeah, it's off screen. I'll try and make that go on screen. And then, there we go. Champion is after final Pokemon, but we level up into the Cloyster on Lorelei. That's not okay. No, that doesn't look fine. Leveling up into the Cloyster is unacceptable. Because we lose the 2 hardened badge boosts and we make this whole fight so much worse. Like the damage that we're gaining on bind is critical. Like 2% is huge because that's every hit. So like it hits 5 times, 2%, that's an extra 10% damage against the Pokemon. Like we can't give that up. And I don't think it makes sense to like level up into the Cloyster just because of that. Like it might make sense to do this, but then we lose the champion damage range 1 candy there. So like 1 candy there to fix Lorelei doesn't make sense because then it doesn't fix the champion. No, because then we level up into the Venusaur on the champion. We also lose that synergy, which is massive damage with Dig. Or Earthquake. Oh, these cats are being so cute. I don't think that's a good idea. I think that I want to see what happens if we start pulling out optional trainers. Like, I don't really like pulling out that guy because then we lose the badge boost synergy on Giovanni, although he's pretty bad. We probably don't have to worry about it. We could take out these swimmers that I was so excited. The cue ball swimmer. Blaine is easy. Rival 5. Sabrina. Erica. Black belt. Cool trainer. Giovanni. Bulbasaur rival. 62. Well, that ruins everything. That doesn't work because you don't one-shot the Alakazam. Oh, we have a good chance, though, at this higher level. You're welcome, Aaron. Glad you're enjoying the content. We've been really slow at making stuff this week. We might only do one video this week or something. I don't know. But, like, we've been really slow. My video editor got an eye infection, so he took time off, and then I was super unmotivated because the Mew race had just finished and I was feeling pretty tired. I'm definitely Canadian. Okay, wait. At what point does this Venusaur, do we level up after the Venusaur? One level higher. One level higher we level up after the Venusaur. Look, see those swimmers? Perfect play. Fought these swimmers, watch this. Fought this guy, leveled up after this Pokemon, leveled up after this final Pokemon. Genuinely genius. GG. It works so well. See, it just works so well. It just works so well when stuff lines up like that. It's like, oh, we level up after Giovanni, we have all the badge boosts. We level up after the rival with all the badge boosts. Then we go to Lorelei, we can just use 11 candies right here. Now we level up into the Rhydon on the champion fight. But because we're a higher level, we just Oko the Alakazam. Our minimum damage roll is like perfect. And then what do we do to the Venusaur? So we harden 6 times. 84 to, yeah, definitely we are going to get hit by some Leers here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Only 2 years for only 2 Leers from the Rhydon, and we have a 86% chance to knock out the Venusaur, and we don't have to chance bide. I think that's way better. Like, that's at least 10% better. Failure chance here is 14%. Failure chance on bind is 25%. Much better. Much better. Also more time efficient. Well, hopefully, as long as the Rhydon actually just uses Leer, but it has Tail Whip as well. Can't you only harden? Yeah. But, like, I can keep hardening if he uses Leer. So, like, if he uses 1 Leer, I just harden again. Now that's 6 hardens. Plus 1 Leer. So he has to Leer twice, and then I'm good to go. But yeah, you're right. I can only harden 5 times. And then we outspeed the Gengar in 1 shot. We don't level up in any of the Pokemon on Lorelei's team. We're level 65, which is 2 levels higher than the last time for this one. That's pretty good. That's all pretty good. Gotta make sure we fight the exact same trainers, which I think I can do. It's like the obvious people in Sylph. Triantist, and then the guy to get into the healing room. That's the only one that's like a little bit weird, as well as the guy that's by the healing room. And I also fought the Electrode Wheezing guy before the Sylph rival. And I fought the Primeape Machoke guy on Cycling Road. I do think we can like go into Sylph, grab Earthquake, come back out. Maybe, I don't know. Do we want Dig for Lorelei? I think we want Dig for Lorelei. So like, I think we gotta run Dig throughout the mid game anyway, right? Unless we Fissure Lorelei and then run Earthquake through the mid game. But I don't know how the Fissure strat's gonna do against Lorelei. We're gonna check that out now. Okay. Stop replay. We don't need to go somewhere else. We can just hack in the candies if we need them. We need them. Hacking time. Yeah, we're going to test it, though. It's one thing to say you think it's worse. I think it's probably worse as well. I like bind in general. I think it's kind of signature. It's like a signature move of Onyx. But yeah, Fissure is a whole lot faster if it works. But if it doesn't work, it may also just be slower. I think both of these strategies have the potential to be equally slow. Fissure they do not have the potential to be equally fast, though. There is the potential for, like, Fissure to be much faster, so like the ceiling there is better, but I don't know if it's safe or like what's the chance of winning, what's the downside. We don't have like, is it Fissure in the place of dig, and then you just like chance through everything except the jinx? Fissure over bind. All right, let's see. Actually, I'm going to save right here because this is a test. Drop bind. I'm gonna time it on my phone. No, I'm not gonna time it on my phone. I'm gonna time it on the overlay. Okay, we're gonna go until we beat Lorelei, and we're just gonna see how long this takes. Well, we lose there. Yeah, Gyarados. What do we do for Gyarados? What do we do for Gyarados? We have to wait for a miss, I think, then. Is this KO? Oh. Look at how much damage Clamp does. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Fissure Start we don't set up. I agree. I learned that very quick. Like we did like one attempt and I was like, no, I don't think so. Just KO Dugong with Rock Slide. And tank a hit. Still dig it. Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Slow bro. The slow bro can be bad. Okay, so like dig, Rock Slide, Dugong, then Fissure. So we Fissure 3 Pokemon with this strat. I don't know if this is better against Lance though. Wait. We might be able to teach dig in the place of bind. Use dig. Or sorry, earthquake in the place of dig. Earthquake in the place of bind. Then use earthquake for training in the mid game. Oh. Well, if you miss a ton of rock slides, well, it's still fine actually. Just super potions. But we could teach earthquake in the place of bind, then use earthquake throughout the mid game for faster training, then teach Fissure over earthquake and just keep dig for damage throughout the rest of the game because there's not that many fights left over, and like you're not using that much dig, but like it will be slower in the late game. But I think that'll be much faster than mid game spamming dig for like a million opponents. But Fissure's got to like work here. Like it's not working. Do you need bind for Rival 6? Yeah, maybe actually. We'll have to look at that. We might be able to infinitely set up though on the Rhyhorn. I don't know if this is better. This is very modern, but too modern maybe. Hey, if I do the suboptimal strategy, then someone else has to do it. That's how it works. So, just saying. Have fun playing Onyx with everyone else. Have fun. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. Yeah, we don't have to risk rock slide on the Dugong. We can just dig twice, yeah. Maybe we don't need to fissure the Slowbro. Maybe we don't, yeah. We just fissure the Cloister. And then what, dig here? How is that much? Well, that crit was cool. Yeah, but digging the Slowbro turn 1 is not necessarily free. We're actually giving up the upside to spam fissure a few more times. That's why I was fissuring it, because I'm like, oh, it's just gonna like withdraw event. Like, if it withdraws, we just get another turn to knock it out like that. So that's why I was doing that there. I don't want to like spend the time trying to do damage when I'm just gonna one-hit KO no matter what. I do think that we've kind of figured out the proper fissure strategy here. It's dig twice to knock out the Dugong so that we don't miss. Then fissure the Cloister. If Clamp hits, you just reset. Then you're going to fissure Cloister, fissure Slowbro, dig Jinx, and fissure Lapras. I think that's the play. I think you reset if you get your attack lowered like that. 3 fissures is not that much. It's not 4. It could be 4, right? Yeah, the resets go way faster doing this. That's for sure. I want to use Rock Slide there so badly because I just want to use less turns, but I know it's not the right play. Would you rather 3 fissures or 4 hypnosis? 4. I'll take 4 hypnosis any day. I love that move. What a good move. Wait, is Rockslide getting Dugong into Super Potion range? Let's see. Yep. Yeah, dig is still better, I think. The Super Potion is slow, but we're not exactly trying to save turns, I don't think, in this run. Like, the goal shouldn't be save turns. The goal is just beat Lorelei the most consistent way possible. Like, anything that improves the chance that we win, we need to do, because the chance to win is already so low. I don't know if this is better. We're gonna try the bind strategy after. I want to like at least anecdotally explore this. This is where we really do need like we need a legitimate battle simulator. We need to run like 1 million results with each strategy and like you get a really good sense of which strategy is actually going to win. Because like we can sit here, we can like crunch some damage ranges, we can like run some statistic math, but like until we have like mass data, I just don't think we have enough. Can't you just do that with statistics? The statistics get very complicated. And then eventually you just make a battle simulator. I think a battle simulator is also cooler. So you can be like, I did 1 million battles of this, and this is the result. But yes, you could also do it with statistics. They just get very complicated because there's so many small things. Like, what's the likelihood she uses a super potion? What's the likelihood you get a critical hit? What's the likelihood you miss? What's the likelihood you get a Gen 1 miss? Like, there's so much in each one of these battles. And you have to account for every single one of those things. One of the things about the bind strategy is if you miss, you don't lose. You can lose if you miss. The chance slow roll crits like 4%, I think, 5%. No, I just always sound tired. I have a low voice. Even when I like put as much inflection into my voice as possible, it still sounds like monotone. All right, there we go. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Is this it? We got a 30% chance now. Ta-da! Nope. Ha! Yeah, 1x accuracy here solves all the problems with items. This battle is trivial. Just X accuracy, fissure every Pokemon on the team. Done. Ha! I hope we're getting the battle luck out of the way because I don't want this to happen to me when I'm doing the run. Alright. No, we're going for 3 fissures, not 4. I don't think we one-hit the Jinx unless we fissure it in the case that we get an attack drop. Rock Slide maybe, yeah. I don't know. I should look that up. I'm gonna look up the damage range there. Yeah, Aurora Beam does. Oh, sorry, Rock Slide does, even if you get dropped by Aurora Beam. So Rock Slide's the fallback if we get attack dropped. We can still keep playing and hope for the fissures. We don't have to reset. That's a little bit better. No, you can't double rock slide the cloister. Like we could, but then we just lose if it clamps. And then we have to like maybe if we're at full health. Like rock slide twice here. If it clamps, we lose though. Then we lose there. We have what, an 81% chance for that to work? I think fissure the cloister too, yeah. I don't think it's worth chancing the miss on rock slide. Chancing the clamp from cloister, there's so much downside. Whereas fissure has a lot of potential upside. Like that. Yay! Okay, it took us 14 minutes and roughly 30 seconds to beat Lorelei with the fissure strategy. We did some figuring out there. It would probably be a little bit lower, but that's... Let's, like... We'll go with that for now. We'll just, like, test bind now and see how it does. We need a dig for the dugong so that it doesn't attack us turn 1. Dig allows us to attack, and then it goes for rest turn 2, and then we knock it out for free. Take no damage. Increases our odds against all the remaining Pokemon. Ugh. We've talked extensively about Earthquake and Dig. Okay. How much BP does Bind have? 20? Yep. Okay. Bind strategy. Oh, sorry, we gotta reset the clock. Let's reset the clock. Start the clock. Yeah, 2 Hardens is already an Oko on the Dugong. Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Not a great way to start. Oh. Dugong really wants to Aurora Beam me right now. Come on. Don't Aurora Beam, Dugong. Don't Aurora Beam. Well, we can crit it, I guess. Then we don't get our Hardens. Unfortunately. In that case, I should bind, I guess. Dugong! It does use rest. I swear. We saw it a whole bunch just like 2 minutes ago. Now it's like, actually... I never use this move. There we go, finally. That's one thing, the bind strategy does rely on getting the Hardens, which is significantly slower as we've just seen. I don't think I'm gonna get it. No, it's okay. Ah! Yeah, no. Well, that was a roller coaster of emotions. Ridiculous fight. Lived the blizzard, then got hit by... Missed Hydro Pump, then hit by Hydro Pump. Whew. I was about to say bind easily won, but then we lost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta drink some water here in a second. Oh! Well, we super potion range if we don't get the KO range. We don't need hardens. I don't think the hardens are helping us that much. What if we just go without them? Just chance the bind. I think if it doesn't go rest. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, then teach the lore. Yeah, Earthquake after Lorelei. This is what I was originally thinking. Because we're minimizing some of the downside of having to use Fissure 3 times. We only have to use it 2 times. We keep a bind to solve other things like the Lance's Gyarados. Wait, we're gonna go till we win with the bind strategy though. We let's get at least one anecdotal result from that and then just see how it stacks up. And then we'll go with the third strategy as well. We can't get a third harden really. Unless we just tank damage to get it and then chance something like a clamp or a Aurora Beam dropping your attack, something like that. Also, in the case that we're running bind, if the Dugong attacks us, we can just reset. Like early on, because we're not trying to squeeze in hardens if we're running Fissure. I do think the Fissure strategy with the hybrid strategy is going to be better. Because like there's a lot of downside here with like if the Dugong doesn't cooperate and it doesn't go for rest on turn 2, then like we just get stuck doing bad things for the rest of the fight. Like now we're just stuck doing bad stuff. I shouldn't use bind, but I have to use bind here. Yeah, we also have to bind the Cloister and Lapras. Yeah, I'm actually more worried about the Slowbro because it sets up with withdraw and then it just it does so much damage. This is bad play. You can't dig the slow bro. You can't dig this. Don't dig the slow bro turn 1 because then it just sets up withdraw. I don't think that's good. It just gets so tanky and then you can't use any more digs on it to knock it out and it's just going to attack you with water gun. It's very sad. I can dig the dugong 2 times after the hardens, but it just takes more time. And I'm trying to minimize time spent, which is why I'm using rock slide because it one-shots. Oh, that's bad. Could it rest? No, it can only rest once. It only rests on turn 2, never again. So the turn 1 dig is only just so it uses rest right there. Then we have to use harden. Because now it's never going to use rest again. She has AI modification too, which forces her to use moves that are setup moves on turn 2. Like growl, withdraw, that kind of thing. She also has AI modification 3. The dugong is going to be using rest because of that only on turn 2. Alright, that's bad. There's another example. Like, critting the dugong would be good if we're using an alternative strategy, but it's bad in this case. Because we don't get set up. That cluster was in range if we had set up hardens, but we crit the dugong. Oops. Cluster is 54 to 65%. That's how much Aurora Beam does. Rock Slide's 55 to 65%. No, I can't live 2 Aurora Beams. Aurora Beams from both the Pokemon will KO me in 2 hits. Everything she has is a 2-hit until the Lapras. The Lapras has 1 hits with Blizzard and Hydro Pump. Unless we set up hardens, then the Lapras does not have 1 hit with Blizzard, but it does with Hydro Pump. That's why I want to go for Rock Slide. Right there. There's something else to say about this strategy. This strategy is actually harder to play than the fissure strategy. Now, there's going to be someone who's just going to say, just play better, it's a skill issue. Yeah, it is a skill issue. But at the same time, like, one of the things that really good players do is they like know how to coordinate their strategy so that things are as easy as possible for them to still achieve a really good result. Like, only play a difficult strategy if you absolutely have to. And it is significantly better. I don't think this is significantly better from what we've seen. Like, it seems worse or around the same. Both can get very lucky. There's better upside potential for the fissure strategy. This has a higher threshold for execution. Also, this is a long run. So, like, by the end, we'll be tired. And our execution is not going to be good anyway. So trying to save brain space as much as possible with an easy execution strategy is probably best. Alright. We can see ranges, but we can't see them right now because I'm doing the test. Patience, please. Let me finish the thing that I'm doing. It would be nice to do all of the things all at once, but I cannot. I am just human. I think I have that. Nope, I don't. That is so annoying. Alright. No, we already proved we don't want to go to the next damage rending threshold. It doesn't benefit us in any other way other than the Lorelei fight. We want to luck through this as soon as possible with a pure luck strategy. We don't want to do this with a consistent strategy. Blackouts take a long time, no. Like, we don't want to level up here. We want to beat her right away with the fastest possible thing that's luck-based. Because, like, getting more levels for a first playthrough, for example, this is not a playthrough, this is a test. For a first playthrough, getting more levels and blacking out, sure, like, maybe that's better because we can just get to a higher level and then have a more consistent time at a higher level. Yay. But, like, we know that we don't need a higher level than, I think it's 66 for the champion. If we have a higher level than that, it's just completely wasted time. So we want to find the strategy that gets us by Lorelei fastest with luck. I don't think we KO. Yeah, we don't. But we super potion. I hate this Pokemon. So tanky, okay. Okay, stop, stop. I want to dig. Alright, thank you. I think one more. Hey, we did it. 14 minutes. It was 30 seconds faster than the fissure strategy using bind. And I was definitely playing the bind strategy like less well. It's playing pretty bad. There's a lot of points there where I'm like fighting and trying to figure something out, but like I'm just wasting time essentially. Let's try the combo strat now. So fissure in the place of dig. We'll do fissure in the place of dig. We'll show the damage ranges also. Here's damage ranges without harden. Then we'll add in harden. 2 hardens. So basically a guarantee on the Dugong if we hit 67 to 79% damage with the Cloister. So we need to do like 20% of the health bar before we feel like, really 30% of the health bar, 33% of the health bar before we attack the Cloister. For consistency, I don't want to attack and have it survive. Like, that's just annoying. Then it clamps you and you lose. Like, no way. Around 50% with dig on the Slowbro. And then 74 to 87% damage on Lapras. So Lapras needs about a quarter of the health depleted. Cloister needs 1/3. And the Slowbro, you want to get it under half health without it using withdraw. If it uses withdraw, you want to get it under 25% health. I want to see 4 hardens. Two hit Cloister, 2 hit Slowbro, 1 hit Jinx. 60% chance on Lapras. Yeah, it's like, and like I think getting the 2 extra hardens is gonna be brutally hard. Like, we had to wait for the Cloister to miss a clamp because 2 Aurora Beams I think is gonna KO us. Right? Like we set up twice. Okay, well, there's like a 1% chance. I guess before it attacks, we could set up a 3rd harden and then we will survive to get the 4th harden. At which time then we have to bind the Cloister. Alright, we gotta try this strat too. We gotta try 4 hardens. You have convinced me. Well done. This is what happens. That might be the key. Might be the key. Let's try it. Okay. Oh, sorry. I got the screen up and stuff. We're going to reset that because that's unfair. Unfair advantage. Yeah, 4 hardens is pretty good. We got to YOLO the Lapras, which is going to like feel terrible if we miss it, but no. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so you definitely reset this strategy if it doesn't rest. If it doesn't rest, you reset. If you crit, you reset. It has to rest like that. And we just keep hardening so that we survive that, and then, oh, well, attack drop, we lose. It's a 33% chance to attack drop us. This strategy might just die right because of that. Rest. Good job. Let's go. Wish it had bubble beam. Although I don't, because then it would just destroy us, because that's 4 times damage. In yellow, it has bubble beam. Having a speed drop, I guess, would be better in this fight, but no, don't do that. I think the fissure strat's going to win. Fissure over dig. I think that's going to win. There's lots of downside with this strategy because we're being so passive. This is like the anti-Ike the Killer strategy. You're just giving the AI all the chances for every upside. Like, oh, it's going to like Aurora Beam twice in a row. Oh, it's going to drop you with attack drop on Aurora Beam. Oh, it's going to get a critical hit. Oh, it's not going to use rest. You're giving all of the chance to the AI for the AI to do the good thing that beats you. And you're not really like gaining any upside. If you crit the Dugong and knock it out, that's downside for this strategy. Whereas with the fissure strategy, that's not downside. The fact that we've got an attack drop on every third harden is brutally painful. No, we're not near the end. We haven't done our second playthrough yet. We're right in the middle of the run right now. We're just optimizing, trying to figure out all the strategies to make this. See, crits there. So like, again, like we're setting up so much, we're giving the AI so much time to do things. Again, though, we're going to test this until we win with it. Let's test it until we win with it. We'll see how bad it is compared to the other strats. Don't do that. You can't force it into a rest loop in red, only in yellow. In red, it only uses rest on turn 2. And then it will always use Aurora Beam. And then we get an attack drop on turn 4. It's like a 49% chance that it attack drops us when it attacks twice with Aurora Beam. Hopefully that mental math is correct. That's bad. So we have like a coin flip to get the attack drop if we're going for +4 with Harden. Onyx was okay before the Elite Four. It was okay. That mental math is wrong. Sorry. Hey, we got it. YOLO. The superior strategy. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Okay. I hate that. This is by far the strategy that has looked the worst, and then it was just really good. Like, we just destroyed Lorelei. That was roughly 1/3 the time that it took both of the other strategies. I don't know what you guys are saying about this percentage stuff. Oh, it's like a 44% chance to lower our attack. Yeah, it's 33% to drop attack. Yeah. It's like a 44% chance. Or sorry, no. It's a 33% chance. And it happens twice. So it's the downside multiplied by the downside. We have a 44% chance to get through. To not drop. Yeah. 44. 44 to not drop. 56 to drop. Okay, now we're going to try fissure. Fissure bind. Let's go. Oh, sorry, I got to reset. So you have like an 18% chance to get through the dugong? Yeah, damage ranges. There they are. That's with hardens, without hardens. So we have to bind the dugong, and then we're going to fissure the cloister. Rock slide the jinx. I don't know what to do against the slow row. I guess we bind it. To 30, like to a third of health, and then knock it out with rock slide. Yeah, but the 44% is also like the chance to get not attack dropped on the dugong. There's so much else that can go wrong. It's not like a 44% chance to get through the dugong. No, we can't dig jinx because we have fissure. Fissure bind. We already practiced the fissure strategy. We have to rock slide the jinx. We rock slide the jinx. We bind rock slide the slowbro, I guess. Fissure the cloister, fissure the lapras. I don't know. Let's see. I have a feeling we're not going to get conclusive results. We can continue playing this if we get an attack drop. We don't really care. Because bind is slow, but like it's fine. And then we also reset here very quickly if we fail the fissure. And then we know, like, well, the attack drop happened. The fissure didn't work. We're fine. Reset. Try again. And if it does that, we get 2 attacks. Attack drop, I'm just going to go for the fissure. Clamp is always a reset, as we've seen. One hit does 60 to 71%. Sorry, shouldn't have done that. Yes, fearing slow rose water gun, I know. It's pain. Pain. And we have really good ranges on that, the dugong. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. I think fissure slow, bro. Yeah, we fissure 3. Again, we're back to fissure 3 times, though. And then I'm like... Yeah, we're back to fissure 3 times, I guess. Yeah. Hmm. We got 1 fissure left. 1 chance, 1 opportunity. Yeah! Yes! Inconclusive results. 3 minutes and 17 seconds with the blended strat. That is by far the best performer today. Absolutely painful. We have no idea which one's better. Using just fissure in combination with dig, 14 minutes 30 seconds. Using bind, 14 minutes. Using 4 hardens, 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Using fissure and bind, 3 minutes and 17 seconds. I don't actually think this gives us any conclusive results. I think that all 3 of these strategies can do better than 3 minutes and 17 seconds, and all 3 of them can do much worse. Or sorry, all 4 of them can do much worse. Like, we didn't really learn anything. I think the 4 hardened strategy, while it felt really good, is the worst strategy of them. I do tend to prefer the 2 fissure strategies just a little bit more. I do think that this last strategy we did is the best. I think the bind strategy is really slow, but it's also hard to execute. The 4 hardened strategy is a little bit easier to execute. Because you just like brain dead through the dugong, and once you beat the dugong, you're in like, you're clear. But that blended strat was strictly worse than the original fissure strat. Yeah, of course. Of course it is. Yeah, that's why I said inconclusive results. For hardened strat is probably the best odds, but I don't know about that. There's so much downside with that strategy. I don't know, honestly. I think this blended strat with fissure is better because you get bind. You keep bind. Giving up bind with the original fissure strategy is going to cause many more problems later into the run, but we don't have to deal with that with this current strat. I think 2 hardens is the best odds. I don't know if it's better odds though. The number of times you need to use bind over and over again drop the odds on that strategy, I think, significantly. Because every time you're choosing bind, you have a 25% chance to miss. And like, if bind was like 85% accurate, like wrap, this would definitely be easier. If bind was somehow 90% accurate, that would be amazing. Then I would be like, that's obviously the best strategy. But I think that just like bind missing 25% of the time does lower the bind strategy, the 2 harden strategy. 4 harden is a little bit better because you don't rely on bind so much. I think you were doing Slowbro incorrectly. Lance is not that bad. We just wait until he misses a hydro pump. If we do it without bind. Wait, bind does have the same accuracy as fire spin. Or is it 70? No, fire spin is 70. Bind is 75. That's right. Yeah, they're 5% different. I think turn 1 dig is very important. I don't know about that. Because we only need to hit the Dugong with one bind, essentially. Like Rock Slide does 79 to 93% damage with no setup. So we really just need to hit the Dugong with one bind, then we Rock Slide, then we have to do 2 fissures. We are guaranteed on the dig and then a fissure. Like, really, we have 1 25% downside and then 3 70% downsides with this last strategy. I don't know. Everyone's saying different things. I don't have a clear sense of which one's best. We also have to remember that, like, while the odds for each strategy might be different, even, like, let's say that the odds are different. So, like, it's going to take us, like, this is just an example. I'm just going to make up some numbers. But, like, let's say it's going to take us 10 fights to win with the 2 hardened strategy, and it's going to take us 15 fights to win with the fissure strategy. One of the fissure strategies. Okay? Yeah, the last strat is the best for Dugong, for sure. The 4 hardened strategy is worst for the Dugong, for sure. Like, that is very obvious. I think like, so like, let's say it takes 15 fights for the fissure strategy to win. That's the odds, right? It's like 1 in 15. Fissure is going to win. Let's say the odds for the 2 hardened strategy is 1 in 10. Okay? So immediately when you look at the odds, you're like, well, the bind strategy with 2 hardens is obviously better. But how long does the bind strategy take? How long does the fissure strategy take? Those fissure resets are coming quick, right? Like, you're dropping like maybe 20 seconds every time you're doing a fissure reset, and every bind reset could be as much as a minute. Because, like, you make it all the way to Lapras, then you miss a bind, that's it. Like, the fissure could do that too, but the fissure made it to the Lapras in less time. So, I don't necessarily think that, again, the proper evaluation, we need like a blend of like odds and time, like, to get a really accurate sense for like how these 2 strategies stack up against each other. Like, this is why I say a battle simulator is needed. Like, we ran a million tests. We know the average battle length with one strategy is this, the average battle length with another strategy is this. We have a metric that says like the average reset time is this. Then we can just go like average resets is lower, average battle length is lower. The odds are 20% worse, but like, I'll take that 20% worse odds over the fact that I'm just going to save a ton of time. Guys, the cats are being too cute. I don't know. Sorry. Okay, wait, sorry. I got a kitty cam. I took a picture for my wife. We're gonna kitty cam now. This is unbelievably cute. It's hard to see with the cam, but Momo's paws around her cuddling. They're doing great things. No notes. And Churro's over here. He's still chilling. I don't have a stand today, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This is a really tricky one. This is a really tricky one. Yeah, spamming fissure is also the easiest to calculate because there's like, again, that's what I'm saying about the 4 hardened strategy is that we introduce all of these other like pain points that have the potential to like conspire against us. We crit the dugong crits us. The dugong lowers our attack. What else can happen there? The dugong doesn't go for rest. Right? Like there's so many things that can go wrong there along the way that drop the odds. Yeah, but dropping dig means no. Or we're all way too familiar with the Mew race. Get that out of your head. I don't think we care about EQ in the mid game, honestly. I really don't think we care. There is also not the potential to we can teach. We could teach. Oh no, we can't. We have to teach. If we're teaching fissure over dig, then we do need to have earthquake for later over fissure. But we could do the other strategy, and we could do earthquake mid game over bind, and then fissure over bind. But that won't work against the Gyarados. I don't think that's a great idea. Like dig is annoying in the mid game, but it's like 2/3 of a, it's like 2/3 of a second every time you use it. What are the Gyarados ranges? It's not great. I think we 2-hit. Yeah, 2-hit. 74 to 88%. Yeah, like if someone wants to do the no saving Onyx playthrough, where hey, this will be the next race, Onyx race. Everyone seems really keen on saving like fractions of a second all the time. We'll do an Onyx race. We'll really push this thing to its limit. Oh, this is too cute. I can't even. This is like the cutest thing ever. Just wait. I'm bringing it back. Promise, I promise. Snuggles. She had her arm around her, but then I didn't get there fast enough. Ah, they're so sweet. I'll sit this one out. Yeah, exactly. Okay. One other thing to mention is like I think we have solved everything else in the route. Like there's really not that much to solve outside of this. We know that we have to fight like a bunch of extra trainers. We got to fight swimmers. We want to get to like we want to be level 52 for Giovanni so that we're not leveling up in the middle of the battle, and then 53 for the rival on Route 22. This ensures we don't level up in the middle of the battle. Then we can use the 11 candies to not level up in the middle of the battle for Lorelei and be 65. No power plant candy. Like we've got a lot figured out. Then we level up into the Rhydon during the champion fight, and we can take the 2 extra Leers to one-shot the Venusaur with an 86% chance. Like, really, really, really good. Overall, everything is working really well. We just have to decide on Lorelei, and then basically we're ready to go. If we race Onyx, it'll be sub-hour. 100%. I agree. Like, the times that I get in my videos are like probably 10 minutes slower than what we're going to get in like races, just because like people push the stuff so much. And it always like, it's always the case that the time that you think it's going to be at the end is not. It's just always way lower. Because people are really creative, and there's always just there's always ways to save time and risks to take. Ike did sub-hour Onyx like 2 years ago. Haha. Yeah. How did first playthrough results go? It was okay. It was like an hour and 20 minutes. It was an okay first playthrough result. I actually do think that I do think that yellow Onyx is actually a little bit easier. Because the Dugong on Lorelei can go for multiple rests. So you could just reset over and over to the Dugong, set up like 5 hardens, 6 hardens, and then one-shot everything. Maybe 2-shot the Slowbro. But you can bind the Slowbro. It's like, really, you're only like binding just one Pokemon then, the Slowbro. There's like, I think that Lorelei is actually going to be much more consistent in yellow when compared with red and blue. So one of those cases. Yeah, that is what it comes down to. Like, no matter what strategy you go for at Lorelei, like, eventually it is just going to come down to luck. Okay, I think 4 hardens. Okay, let's eliminate one. Which of these strategies is the worst? Fissure with dig, bind with 2 hardens, bind with 4 hardens, or fissure and bind together? I think that fissure with bind, fissure with dig is the worst. I think that is the worst strategy. Because you don't have bind. And losing bind for Gyarados is just like not really how I want to play. Maybe it's not the worst strategy. I don't want to play that way today. I'm just going to eliminate that one out of principle. I want to bind the Gyarados. And I want to have bind for the champion and stuff like that. I don't think we actually need it though. Maybe I don't need it. Dig, bind, harden, rock. I don't know. The 2 hardens does not seem... 2 hardens also seems very weak. Bind with 2 hardens. I think that is the weakest of the strategies. So maybe that one goes too. I think we're really deciding between the last 2 that I did, which is 4 hardens or fissure and bind. Yeah, we just need harden for the champion. I agree. Bind isn't needed. Yep. I think we're between 4 hardens and fissure and bind. I think the 4 harden strategy might end up winning. Hey, Jacob. Yeah, we're just figuring out Lorelei. She's like the last threat to figure out in this one. Then I'll do the second playthrough. I think fissure bind is better. Oh gosh, people, can we just agree on one? I think fissure bind is better. Fissure bind has the possibility of being very fast. It also did get the fastest time in our anecdotal tests. I don't like to rely on that. Like, I want more hard numbers. I want to see the equations and see how everything's working out just to double check it myself. I don't feel comfortable saying which one is objectively better because I haven't run all the numbers on like the likelihoods for things like crits, attack drops from Aurora Beam, that kind of thing. I do think that the 4 harden strategy is just slower out in principle because you're not being as offensive. Being with fissure, you're just like, you're taking like the reins and like, I'm gonna go for this. It's a lucky strat, but like if we make it work, it's fast. So fissure plus bind means fissure over dig prior to Lorelei, and then we fissure the Cloyster, the Slowbro, and the Lapras using Rock Slide for the Dugong and the Jinx. Well, I don't know if 4 harden always has faster resets. Some of them are faster, some of them are slower. Because, like, you could just... Maybe. Yeah, the 4 harden one doesn't really have a good... I think we're running fissure bind. Okay, I've made a decision. We're going to run fissure bind. It got the best result in the anecdotal testing. For that reason alone, since this is just a stream and I'm only doing 2 playthroughs, I can't go, like, 15 playthroughs deep into Onyx and just try and get the perfect result. Since that's the constraints we're operating under, I think we have to pick a strategy. If there is a way to pick a strategy, it's probably pick the one that did best in the tests that I performed here. It also seems like we can eliminate most of the other strategies. I think it does come down to like maybe some stylistics. Like 2 years ago, I would have played the 4 hardened strategy for sure because I like setting up. Like it felt fun. But Fissure is sort of the trendy thing right now. Oko moves just to speed up fights. So I think we're going to go with that. Plus, the Fissure strategy, if you were running items, X defend, Fissure, you win. That's definitely the strat for Onyx. Yeah, don't care about resets when you're not going to get any. Yeah, if we don't get any resets at Lorelei, that would be amazing. Okay, summary of what we found. For Brock, level 11 going into level 12. My experience bar needs to be covering the medium part of the medium fast little label that is there. If we go a little bit beyond that, then we're definitely going to level up going into the Onyx. This gives more damage against the Onyx and allows us to knock it out faster. At level 11, we do 1 less damage per hit, and it's just not as fast. For Starmie, on Misty's team, if it gets an X defend, we have to bring it down to 40% health, and if it doesn't get an X defend, around 60%. That's just to make sure that Dig knocks it out, although we could risk it having slightly more health and then using Dig. For Lorelei, which is the most difficult part of the run, prior to that, we need to do all the same training we were doing before. We want to be level 52 for Giovanni and 53 for the rival before the league so that we don't level up until after his Venusaur preserving badge boosts. After that, for Lorelei, there were 4 strategies in the running. Fissure with Dig, Bind with 2 hardens, Bind with 4 hardens, or Fissure and Bind together dropping Dig. We have decided to go with Fissure and Bind together because it performed best in anecdotal tests, with a time of 3 minutes and 17 seconds to beat Lorelei. The 4 harden strategy was just behind that with a 4 minute and 46 second time against Lorelei, and both Bind with 2 hardens and Fissure with Dig had terrible times, 14 minutes and 14 minutes and 30 seconds respectively. Beyond that, really just Bind for Gyarados. If we go to the higher level and use 11 candies, skipping the power plant candy prior to Lorelei, we will be a level 65 for her, which ensures that we outspeed the Gengars on Agatha's team. And then for Gyarados, we'll use Bind to knock it out with Rock Slide, and the rest of Lance's team is simple. We do not level up if we are level 66 for the champion. Well, in this case, we level up going into the Rhydon, and then we're going to take 2 extra layers to ensure that we have an 86.3% chance to one-shot the Venusaur using Dig. Earthquake, because we're going to teach Earthquake in the place of Fissure. The ground moves are going to be Dig, then Fissure for Lorelei, then Earthquake beyond Lorelei. Okay, I'm going to drink some water and just chill for a second, stretch. I think we're probably going to get one more cat video, and then we'll do the second run. By the way, I just want to say thanks to everyone who supports me directly through Patreon or YouTube memberships. It really means the world to me, or actually on Twitch, because I'm streaming on Twitch as well. If you support me on Twitch through like Prime subscription or that kind of thing, it does also help the channel, so thank you so much. Okay. By the way, I am 100% convinced now that Doduo is the better HM user. Like 100%. Playing it in this run, I was just like, wow, it's so much better. Like Paris is in a better spot. Doduo is in a better spot when you're teaching Fly because it's the most recently received HM user. There's so many reasons why it's better. But it just really does feel that way. In this case, though, it's easy to catch because we get Bind, so maybe my perspective is a little bit distorted there. We do have to catch a Spearow no matter what, though, so... In red version, we gotta catch something. Yellow, we could pick up the Pidgey a little bit earlier. Okay. Wow, thanks for the support. New strike at the Master Ball for Doduo. You could actually do that. Obviously, it's not good, but you could do that. I'm going to take one small break, use the washroom, then I'll be right back. We'll do Onyx for the second time in Pokemon Red and get a placement for this thing within the tier list. Ah, okay. Onyx. How are we gonna do? Love how this nerdy community comes together for a childhood obsession. Yeah, right? It's amazing. Okay, let's record the route. Let's do this. Onyx number 2, Pokemon Red. Hopefully we'll be fine in this and just get a clean second run, and that's it for today. Hoping to do another stream tomorrow. Oh, it looks so good in those colors. Really does. The cat stopped cuddling, by the way, unfortunately. Remember, essentially every early game battle we are going to screech once. Because we do so little damage. So much faster than yellow version getting out of the lab. Less text. Look, you can get to like the pewter mark by like 48 seconds, 46 seconds. I will give no spoilers about who won the Mew race. Very, very interesting. It's going to be a fun video. It's going to take me a while to get it out, though. I hate that guy. That guy is the worst. Wow, if we get poisoned, we'll just restart. We can't because it can't do enough damage to us. Love that. So we don't actually need to be worried in the forest. I was initially worried in the forest. I was like, well, maybe we'll reset if we have to get poisoned. But then I just realized now, we can't. That's not possible. They don't do enough damage to us, so the poison sting will never hit. Love it. Well, that's great. Maybe if they crit us, they'll do 1 damage and could poison us? Maybe. Oh. Onyx does so little damage. This Kakuna is a menace. Screech is so bad sometimes. Same with Tackle. It's a pretty bad forest. Yeah, Bide crit is one of the funnest strategies that came out of the Mew race. Such a neat strat to rely on. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll know when the video comes out. It's wild. I don't know if I can fight the... I'm probably going to reset this run. I want to see if I can fight the junior trainer with this number of tackles. Because I want to only heal once in pewter. And this is my turn to be like the guy who's like, well, we're just going to optimize Onyx and save a few fractions of a second. Yeah, I know I'm doing it right now. I'm sorry. I think we will be fine now that he didn't sand attack. I was worried about the sand attacks, but... Oh, yeah. Perfect. Look at this. Calculated. Up, up, up. Let's go. Let's go, Onyx. Little guy. He's so bad. You know what? I was going to say this. I was in the shower earlier today and I was thinking to myself, Onyx, what an unfortunate Pokemon. They've done nothing with it. They've not given it anything new. And then after I let that sink in for like 5 minutes, I was like, wait, they gave it Steelix. And I really like Steelix. I think the design of Steelix is amazing. That said, it's not very good for solo challenges, but I really like the design. Like, it just looks so great. It was a Pokemon I always wanted to use as a kid, but because it needed the metal coat and to be traded, I just never could in silver. Eventually, though, I got myself a gold version, and then I traded with it, evolved my Onyx into Steelix. Then I tried using it, and it wasn't very good. Unfortunately. A Steelix backport would be fun. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I want to do that. Maybe I'll film that later today. I don't know if we're gonna... Maybe I'm not screeching enough. How does Onyx screech? Imagine it screeching. What if it's the sound of the rocks like scraping together that makes the screech? You thought about that's like got to be one of the worst sounds in the world. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, it would still be a steel type. I implemented all the new types in Pokemon Yellow. That's my headcanon? Yeah, that's my headcanon now too. I'm going to go to 0 PP here just to ensure that we level up. I know we will at this point though. The XP bar is definitely full enough. But that works out really well. I didn't have to think too much about screeches there in order to line things up for Brock. We're not going to save. Saving wastes time. Alright, let's go. Screech time! Grind those rocks together, Onyx! Look at it. He's killing it. Oh my gosh, Onyx, well done. Screech, Screech, come on. Come on, Screech. We want to keep it at -6 or -5 to do good damage. Ideally -6, but I don't want to waste turns. That's enough. Okay, good. All right, Onyx. We only need to go to -4 for the Onyx. Then if it bides, we will switch into Screeches, which will fail and not increment the counter. What? Like, no bide. There's a bide. Oh, we attacked into that bide. Ha 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 ha! The interaction. We got the offside there. Oops, sorry. That's bad. Don't do that. Ah, we win now. No! I got the downside on it. On the bide because of the speed tie. That's annoying. Ah, yeah, one turn bide. I wasn't expecting that either. It's fine. So what happened there, essentially, because of the speed interaction, you can sometimes move first or sometimes move second, depending on what happens. Like if you move first and then or like if you move second and he goes for bide, then it can roll like the next turn can essentially go by very quickly without you even noticing. And then it just like pays back damage. But if you don't move first with your next attack to clear the amount of damage that you dealt on the previous turn, it will just reapply the previous amount of damage as your next turn's amount of damage. Because it essentially adds things into the accumulator on bide whenever Onyx takes its turn, the enemy Onyx. So if it wins the speed tie after you lose the speed tie, so if it wins twice, then it accumulates a lot of damage, deals massive damage. Yeah, I would totally do a run at AGDQ. I would totally do it, but I don't think they allow things like speed up or like external software, stuff like that. So like if I did a run, it would be like they would have to allow that stuff. I'm not going to do like a one-time speed run. No way. Maybe in like 10 years when I'm actually a speedrunner, but I'm not actually a speedrunner right now, so. There is the potential also to use multiple screeches during these fights just to save some PP to ensure that we knock out the junior trainer's Pokemon. Like here we only have to use, well, if we don't miss, we can use less tackles. It's kind of nice just knowing that Onyx is basically impervious to everything in the early game. You don't really have to worry. Other than missing. Like, oh my gosh. Sure, but like what's the criteria for being a speedrunner? That's like the main question that I would ask. It's like one thing to be like, yeah, I speedrun the game. Like, yeah, I do, but like it's kind of casual compared to like what a lot of real like speedrunners are doing, because what they're doing is like a very defined format. And there's like the skill is very high. I'm like a casual. I'm like your friendly neighborhood speedrunner. That's what I am. And there's like, I think there's different varieties of that too. Like I'm not as casual as like maybe like Madrybread or J-Rose. I'm like definitely more intense than them. But I'm not as like hardcore as like someone like Snowy or Zealous Pawn. Okay. We're back to the junior trainer. Let's go. Let's go. Don't you dare, Sandshrew. Don't you dare ruin this for me. Maybe we should screech that multiple times. I don't know. Probably, yeah, honestly. Okay, sand attack. We only need to hit 2 more times. I think we got this. Yep. I like that there's different people in the community doing different things. I think it's better than if we just had like everyone speedrunning the game. Like, what's the interest in that? We need people doing slightly different things. Like, Zealous Pawn was talking about how he's not going to use the double team mimic stuff for Giovanni, and I'm like, good. Like, I want to see Arcanine suffer. That Pokemon. Ah! It's so frustrating to use. Yeah, I'm like yeah, okay. I am a speedrunner who invented my own category. That's what I am. Just fire blast crit, bro. Yeah, truly. He'll be fine, yeah. You'll see. I don't know, I tried to give Arcanine justice last year. He improved his rankings, but not that much. Poor Arcanine. He's just not a very good Pokemon. Again, I'm always talking within this format. People are always like, but it's great in competitive or something. Like, yeah, but I don't, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this format. Always talking about this format. Oh, I like that idea that I'm a salesman and I'm like pitching the Pokemon to you. Like, definitely don't buy this Pokemon. It's got a lot of faults, a lot of recalls. Your safety will be at risk if you run Arcanine. Don't pick it. Pick the other Pokemon. Ninetales, on the other hand, much better. Any race would improve any Pokemon's time substantially. I don't think there's a single Pokemon that I think, like, if we did a race with them, that their time wouldn't get that much, like, significantly better. That's why I was talking to someone about this yesterday, but, like, I really want to push forward this year with getting the website set up. I've been thinking ever since I ran the Kangaskhan versus Tauros video, like, ages ago. That's, like, 4 years ago now. Ever since I ran that, I wanted to make a website where people could submit their results and, like, it would be replay files now, but you would submit your stuff and then, like, everyone else in the community can, like, evaluate the strategies you used, see your replay, try and beat your results, and then we can do like I'll basically upload my tier list software to the website, and the person who has submitted the best result will rank that Pokemon. And then over time, everyone in the community can just submit better and better results for every single Pokemon, and all of the results in the tier list will get more accurate, and everyone will get better results. And then if you're, like, sad that Arcanine is ranked badly, you'll just complain that the community's not doing well enough instead of taking your wrath out on me. I'll get it set up this year. It'll happen this year. This Brock is going much better. All right, better Brock. Yeah, 1 minute and 6 seconds faster than the first one. That's good. That's a good improvement in the early game. For an only normal type move, Brock split, like, yeah. We got to heal, though, because we only have 8 power points on tackle. And we're not close to bind. Oops. So you're saying, yeah, you need to run Arcanine more. That's right. We need more Arcanine runners out there. Because I don't want to do it. I am going to have to play Arcanine in Pokemon Red. I do know that. Also, Churro's snoring right now. I got to get him a little microphone, like a cat microphone. So you can hear him when he's snoring. I wonder if they have like a headset kind of microphone for a cat where he could walk around with it. Because then we'd hear him. We could record his dialogue, which he's often trying to grace me with whenever I'm recording audio. This morning I was recording Sudowoodo in Pokemon Heart Gold. Stay tuned. No! This Ekans poisoned me. It's fine. We bought antidotes. Anyways, stay tuned for that video. What a fun video that's gonna be. No, they don't have collars. They have microchips, so if they escape, then we find them with the microchip. Like, it's not like a GPS chip, but it, like, if they get picked up by the city or something, then they'll know whose cat it is. Yeah, but the mic on the collar is not as cute. Imagine a little cat with a gamer headset on. Ask AI for that. Yeah. I know, for the community thing, we'd have to like get it so that like you'd submit like the number of attempts you did and things like that. That's also why a battle simulator would be good, because then we could like literally just like data mine the replay file and generate a bunch of statistics for the run, like the chance to beat Lorelei was 3% out of 1 million results, right? We could like find all that data so that like when someone submits a new strategy, we get a sense for like how consistently they were playing, how inconsistently they were playing, why they were able to achieve the result that they were able to achieve. I wish I won the lottery. I just hire like 5 people to do all this. If you're a wealthy individual, consider how good your money could be used to build this community tool. All right. Get wrecked, Rocket Boss. You're nothing to Onyx. Nothing! Don't... Okay. Disable from that Grimer can be so annoying. It takes away your best move. In the Mew race, I was playing Pound only, trying to skip Mega Punch, which ends up being a very bad choice. I don't think anyone ran that strategy, but I was running that for a while until I realized the Grimer can just disable your Pound, and then you have to use Transform and beat his team as Grimer. I did it once, but it was not fun. Oh, bad pathing, sorry. Yeah, I think Onyx is, yeah, it feels kind of like a ghost Pokemon in the early game. Rock and ghost Pokemon feel very similar in the early game of both yellow and red and blue, because they're just solid against everything because they take no damage from normal type moves. In yellow, they're a little bit solid longer, yeah, not longer, just because you can, there's no special damage on this team, whereas in these games, we got to deal with the Bulbasaur. Yeah, like initially with Mew, it was like, my thought process was just like, can we skip every single optional trainer? Oh yeah, that was a good bind. Real good. All right, good rival. We gained like 30 more seconds in that split. Nice. I am going to go back to the center to heal. I don't think I need to do this, but I want more bind PP for the next route. Would you reset a run if you accidentally picked up the Helix Fossil? I never am going to accidentally pick up the Helix Fossil. Never. I refuse. I have never once picked it up, ever since I said I was not going to pick it up anymore. Even for the most competitive of races, I get the Dome Fossil. It is the better fossil after all. If Omastar beats Kabutops, I might consider going back to the Helix Fossil. But Omastar would have to win, and Omastar is not going to win because Kabutops gets Swords Dance. Kabutops is much better. Don't worry, we're going to redo that versus video this year with modern rules and modern play. That was the first big video I had on my channel that really popped off. I remember when I was making it, I'm like, no one is going to watch this. It's like an hour and a half. And then it became like the most successful video. And I was like, oh, maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Don't ever... moves always miss. Onyx, terrible. Oh, wow. Oh, this fight's bad. This fight's bad. I just wanted to knock it out quickly with rock throw, but apparently that was too much to ask for. Yeah, we could actually do like a community race fossil run, see if we can get the community to get Omastar a better time. It won't, unless Ike the Killer decides not to play Kabutops. No, I think if we do that, everyone has to play both Pokemon. I don't think it's fair if you do it with just some people playing one. Don't screech that, just rock throw it. No Charmander here. I'll think about that. That's actually a good idea though. I love the bass in this track. I always notice it on these speakers. Don't really have any potions, so we'll just keep going like this. Don't worry, Pikachu's not going to get a good time. At least in yellow. Pikachu might get an okay time in this game. That's actually one big potential. A lot of electric types will get upgraded in comparison with yellow. Rock Throw. Rock Throw is terrible. This move is genuinely awful. We might have to reset here because the lass. Like, we're going to have no health. We're just literally hoping for bind against her. No. We have no potions. Zagger, sorry, I missed the joke. I think I can do that. No sand attack. Thank you. Let's go. Did I get the escape rope? Look, I'm thinking about that now. I did. Let's go. Killing it. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, Dig, finally a good move. Just in time for the flying type Pokemon. Also, 42% chance, 32% chance after getting hit by two sand attacks. It's ridiculously bad. That's why I saved before her. Because we might have to reset just because Rock Throw misses all the times. Look at this thing. Disgusting. Hey, we're going to do it, I think. This is not efficient. Come on! Yes. No resets. It's very slow. We have to bind to this. It's the only way. Oh, Onyx. Onyx. Yikes. I have not played any of the side games Pokemon. I don't think I've a single one. I don't think so. Yeah. So I have not played Battle Revolutions. I gotta play more games like that on the channel. I would like to do that at some point. I just haven't really had time, and like to do that I kind of also want to like make those games look really good. Oh. That did a lot of damage. I would like to have Rock Throw here. I don't have it. I could use ether on it. I want to save the ether to use on dig so that I can train. Didn't really want to use dig there, but I'm going to have to. Okay, now we got to bind the Ivysaur. Oh no! This is where we drop all the time we gained in the early game. It's just losing to this rival. We have to do like 30 to 40% damage to the Ivysaur. Healing will not help. I think we lose now. Maybe not. I'm going to chance this. Yep. Alright, this is like a dead run already. This is so bad. This is just terrible. Come on, bind. Work with me on this, buddy. No. Work with me, bind. Work with me. Okay. At what point do we just restart? Yeah, I think we should do the Magnemite training first. Then again, though, like, I want to have Rock Throw for this fight, but I don't because I don't have PP. Still, it doesn't really change why we're losing. We're losing to the Ivysaur. A little bit more damage, a little bit more health would be good here. We are going to win now, but I think we're going to restart. Yeah, we're restarting. It's too bad. How do you feel about shiny hunting as a concept? I'm really glad that other people enjoy it. Yeah, I agree. I think next time resetting to Sandy is better than trying to fight her and like muscle through the fight because we like destroyed our PP. Then we had worse stuff left over. It was going to make the training all slower. I think we could also backtrack from Nugget Bridge and do one heal, in Cerulean City, and then save the elixir for after, the ether and the elixir for after, to make sure that we get all the training on Route 11 done. Yeah, we will tank a Vine Whip very soon. It's like 89 to like 119% damage or something right now. So it's like, it's KOing Onyx, but just barely. I had no healing items either, so I couldn't just like quickly top up my HP. I could have used the full restore. I didn't want to use the full restore. Cool, we learned another thing about Onyx. Fight the Route 11 trainers first. Oh, not great there. Rock Snake. For the rock solid Pokemon trainer. Not me, that's Brock. I think like shiny hunting is like something that I wish I was into, but I'm like very ambitious and like super type A. Like my problem is more like getting super stressed out that I'm not accomplishing enough with my time. And then I'm like, oh, I wasted an hour because I was trying to fix a bug and I wasn't able to fix it. So like the whole idea of shiny hunting to me just like sounds like anxiety inducing. Like I'm doing something that is statistically related that doesn't necessarily give me something that like contributes to like building something new at the same time that I'm probably like watching a stream or something. Like, oh, the anxiety would be so real. But I'm really glad that other people enjoy it. It seems super relaxing, honestly. Like, I love the idea of just like, putting on like a nice TV show or something and then just doing some shiny hunting. Oh, I wish I could just enjoy that. Come on. Onyx. Screech is actually like the MVP. I think this is like one of the best moves in this run. It lets you get through the early game so much faster. Imagine if Onyx didn't have Screech for Brock. This would be awful. That's another thing. I always walk in front of the bug catcher there instead of talking to him, but I should be talking to him. That's the speed running strat. That's a little change that I'm trying to make now. I haven't been doing it successfully, but I'm at least thinking about it, which is the first step. Okay, let's not get unlucky on this Sandshrew. Oh, this is not great already. Oh no. Oh no. Everything's falling apart. Yes. 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 I like the chances here. Yep, got it. Fairly close, but... I really like this early game. Like the do all the trainers, heal once, come back to this route, do a little bit of training until you run out of PP, then heal, fight Brock. Like, it's actually quite concise. I didn't expect it to, or efficient. I didn't expect it to be like that when I sat down to do this. I thought we'd have to do just like a lot of annoying grinding because they can't black out to the junior trainer. Trying to talk to him, running the other way and then picking up the potion. The potion wastes so much time. Everyone always asks me, why don't you pick it up? It's right in your way. Like, yeah, but the text is so slow. It is so slow to pick up that potion. Anytime you grab an item from the overworld, the text is just ridiculously slow. It's like a solid second of it just sitting on screen doing nothing. I don't think I am supposed to Screech the level 3 stuff because it's still going to take 2 turns and Screech is going to miss maybe bleeding time. But I would like to get more higher levels so that I can use Screech and save tackle PP to ensure that we get to the level we need. But I think we are already. We got like 14, 13 uses left over and we only got to get half an experience bar. Oh, I need a Screech there. I want to use 3 on that. What would you do if you found a shiny Machop while you were training? I did find a shiny Machop while I was training. Heatran. That was at the beginning of 2024. Yeah. Alright, like one more Pokemon. Maybe 2. We'll see where this Rattata gets us. That's enough. 2. I found 2 shiny Poochyena. 2 Pooches. I don't want another one. Let's go. Missing to Brock already. Perfect. This Geodude, this is actually a pretty good Geodude because it's just attacking. It's not trying to set up with defense curl, wasting a bunch of time. This has the potential to be a quite good Brock split if we move on to the Onyx quickly. All right. Can you bide right away, please? No, bide. And Screech, you got to hit, buddy. Come on. But it's not going well now. Uh-oh. Haha. Overwrote damage with 0. That's good. Don't attack again. Could overwrite with 0. Nope. Dead again. I did try not losing last time around. It was inefficient. Yeah, how can Screech miss? That's true. Like, what does the Screech have to do to miss? Is it like a very, very, like, accurate cone of sound? I don't know. Doesn't really make sense. There's just like, it creates a vacuum around it so that the sound doesn't propagate outside of a very particular direction. I like Austin's example, much less sophisticated. Just they cover their ears. Yeah, that is the simple approach. Maybe we'll get another good Brock. Bop, bop, bop. I hate that spot. Let's go. Stop critting. We need a Scyther versus Scissor. We did that. I did that in Crystal last year. I did it. I knew that we needed it, so I did it. It was a highly requested video. This takes forever. Oh no. Yeah, we're like 4 hours in. No, are we 4 hours in? Yeah, we're 4 hours in. 4 hours and 24 minutes since I started streaming on Twitch. I did a little bit of a pre-show there, showing off some cats. They're unfortunately not cuddling anymore, so there's not much to show. But they are looking very cute. I think this foster cat is getting adopted on tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah. So why is it going so fast? It's on 4 times game speed. Oh, the sand attacks. They're coming for me. Oh no. It's actually kind of tricky to lose this battle. You have just enough tackle PP that even if you get hit by some sand attacks, it's okay. Provided you've lowered its defense a little bit with Screech. Twitch gets a cat show. This is outrageous. Yeah, I'm doing little like pre-streams over on Twitch just because it's like more relaxed and it doesn't become a VOD for like all time over there. So like I sit down, I'll like, eat some pizza pops and chat for a second and then show some cats if the cats are doing something and then get into the stream. Uh-oh. Should Screech it again. Oh, got him. All right, Onyx, bide. That's the perfect first turn from the Onyx when you're trying to set up. I didn't need that. Silly mistake. Uh-oh. Ah. Oh my gosh. The speed tie's here. What is this speed tie luck? Oh. I didn't fight the wild Pokemon. I'm being silly. I'm getting tired. I gotta fight the wild Pokemon. Yeah, it's not speed tie luck, yeah. Out of curiosity, what made you notice that Skarmory and Mantine were paired Pokemon? I just looked at their base stats. Because like before I do all these challenges, I look at move pools and base stats. So like I looked at the move pools and the base stats and I was like, wait, those are like the same base stats. They're just shuffled around. I was like, oh, those are paired Pokemon. I would have never known that. And then I looked at the version exclusives and I was like, yeah, they're version exclusives. Interesting. It's like Mantine is the special Pokemon and Skarmory is the physical Pokemon. Never would have guessed that from looking at them. Come on, we gotta get a run again. This is not a short run. We gotta... Please don't be a Paris stream. I don't want that curse to continue. So is this the same as Sharpedo and Camerupt? I don't know what you mean by Sharpedo and Camerupt. The same? The same. Oh, no, those are different. Those are just like the final Pokemon that are used on the leaders teams. Right? Like Maxie uses Camerupt and then Archie uses Sharpedo. So for me as a kid, it always felt like they were paired together. Like I think it would be weird to pair those Pokemon with anything else. Yeah, it's too slow to Blackout Train on Brock. 100%. With some Pokemon it makes sense. With some Pokemon it doesn't. If you can knock out the Geodude fairly quickly but you're struggling on the Onyx, then you can Blackout Train to him. In general though, I like the Junior Trainer is much faster. Sometimes Brock also, if you're using a really lucky strategy, like luck-based strategy that improves as you level, you just start at the level where you're like, luck is starting. Like you can get lucky if you're gonna win at that level. Then you start there, you just black out, and as you go, you get a little bit more and more consistent, and eventually you beat Brock. But again, like it's better to not play like that. It's better to play just like I have a strategy. The strategy always works. I just go for it. If it doesn't work, I restart the run. Because then you're not wasting any time. Blackouts inherently waste time. Unless you're doing the Junior Trainer, because then you actually need to gain a level. That was a kind of slow Junior Trainer. Do you know any other subtle paired Mon? Subtle. I don't know. Can't think of one right now. There's a lot in Gen 3, there are a lot of Pokemon that are paired. Like, for example, Pelipper and Swellow. They're like paired off regional birds. Both 2 stages, both obtainable in the early game. Churros, he's getting up. He's sounding kind of grumpy. Just walking around. Oh yeah, it's 3:30, that's why. Wow, this day has just gone by quick. Having so much fun playing Onyx. Yeah, Miss Magius and Murkrow. Or Mischievous and Murkrow, and then later Miss Magius and Honchkrow. Johto has like subtle pairings. Come on. I've already done Murkrow vs. Mischievous. Or like, I've already done those runs. I haven't done that video, but... yeah. Do I have any tattoos? No. I have no tattoos, no piercings, no body mods. My wife, on the other hand. We're like the definition of like goth girlfriend, golden retriever boyfriend. Let's go, Brock. Let's go! Alright. Time to get wrecked. And I mean, Brock's gonna get wrecked, not us. We've got an Onyx. One of the most powerful Pokemon ever, right? Yeah, I don't think I need to set up again. Come on. 1. Oh, 2. Stop. That was the speed tie. Stop. Hey, that was actually a bide crit though. Literally a bide crit, not the bide crit. Like what the interaction suggests by the name. Oh gosh, I knew I shouldn't have let you call it the bide crit mechanic. No! No! I crit, did less damage, and then bide did less as a result. I think there might be a case for consistency in fighting Brock 1 level higher to outspeed the Onyx. It's going to be so much worse for time, but I could see someone being like, well, I want to do that. Yeah, probably level 13 is the safest Brock. I think this is still fine. No, I don't think level 13 is worth it. I think this is good enough. We're definitely pushing things with this time. No, I don't want to accept blackouts. It's going to be too slow. One blackout to Brock takes so long because you're setting up against the Geodude. Knocking it out just takes forever. It's not part of the plan. Don't save. Lose. Restart. Honorable play. Go. Now do honorable play for the whole playthrough. No, we have to use fissure at the end. Alright, I do hate missing against this thing. Don't crit. Why? Why you gotta crit when I set up twice? Maybe I should not be setting up that much. I don't think I should. Yeah, fissure won. Fissure bind ended up being the play that we decided on. Instead of running dig, we run bind with fissure. I'm sad that we had a good run die on the SSN. Like, we were doing well in the early game. Now we got back into this quagmire. Oh, this is not bad. It's a good Sandshrew after sand attack. The cats are all trading up their sleeping positions. Musical cat chairs. Hi, Momo. Hi. Hi. Want to purr a little bit into the microphone for us? Nope, just gonna sneak around. We gotta do a fast run after this. I said I was gonna do Raichu, but I don't think I want to. I want to do a fast one tomorrow. Should play like someone. I saw Kadabra in the chat. That would be a fast one. Which cat has the loudest purr? The Foster. Her purrs are so loud. You can hear them across the room. It's like very loud. Rosie has the quietest purrs. You can hardly hear that Rosie is purring. Churro, his purrs are medium volume. Momo's are a little bit louder than Churro's, but softer than the Fosters. Almost where we need to be with levels. No, I don't think I'll foster a dog. I'm not against dogs. I'm not like gonna be like, I don't know. There's this thing on the internet where people are just like, dogs are terrible or cats are terrible. It's like, no, it's like people have different preferences. I'm not really a dog person. All right, come on. Let's go. But to be fair, I wasn't a cat person, so who knows? I'll keep my mind open. Come on, Screech. Grind those stones together, Onyx. You can do it. Oh my gosh, it can't do it. It really can't do it. Onyx. Thank you. Gosh. This is a slow Brock. Alright, come on. Lucky Onyx. Let's go with a bide right away. That's pretty good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we got the upside there from the speed tie interaction on bide. That's nice. Okay, we got the downside there, but a crit bide. Crit bide, no, that's not a crit bide. It was not the crit bide that I wanted, but we're still going to win. All right, This Brock was better than the previous one, I think, or around the same. Yeah, 701. 1 minute and 10 seconds faster. I'll take it. The Geodude could have been a lot more efficient. One thing that I'll just say this because this is my channel and this is Scott's thoughts, you know? So here are my thoughts. People online, there's a lot of like, this person likes doing this thing, that's weird, why would they do that? Like, what? Just, I don't know if you don't like what they do, like you don't like the things they don't like, just like ignore that. Maybe it's not a like thing that you should get involved in. So like there's a lot of that like dogs are better, cats are better, that kind of thing. It's just like, I don't think it matters that much. Just like, I think they're both wonderful types of animals. And like if having a dog makes your life more rich, then like that's amazing. I didn't have cats or dogs growing up because my mom was allergic, which is one of the main reasons why I like didn't consider myself a dog or cat person, because I wasn't used to it. It felt really foreign having a little cat running around making noise all the time like Churro. But now I get it. And the dog energy is like quite a bit higher, I feel, than cat energy. Like dogs are pretty energetic. They need to like go for walks outside and stuff, and I gotta play Pokemon, let's be real. And cats, they just nap beside me when I play Pokemon. That's amazing. That's another thing is like for me, like when I like would foster or like adopt a pet, like I want to make sure that I'm actually going to do a good job and like give them a great home, because I think it's fundamentally irresponsible to like rehome a pet after you fail to meet their needs. That's better than just like letting them loose somewhere, which people do. That breaks my heart. But what the? Why do you show up here? That's weird. Should have been no Pidgeys there. Come on. That's a good color Pokeball. Very satisfying. Seeing it shake. He's in his noisy phase right now. Walking around, just screaming at everything. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, dude. What are you doing, little guy? Why no Mega Punch? I wish. Stop. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. I think we're gonna lose. Maybe not. 6 HP is a lot, as long as the coughing does not poison us. That crit was great. We got a 4-turn with it. Yeah, alright, we did it. Dome Fossil. That's why the Rocket Boss has art. Dun, 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 dun. It's a good track. Alright, Rival 1, be nice. Be kind. I'm playing a bad Pokemon. Just let me have it, please. Screech. Screech. Yeah, okay, good. We are faster than the Pidgeotto by 1 speed, but of course it has quick attack. Okay, remember last time I was like, I'm going to go back to the center and heal up. Don't do that. Proceed on Nugget Bridge, then you can save the elixir. So the goal here is... Oh no. Okay, it did not go. He does not have good AI. Oh! Vine Whip's brutal. People telling me I bind too much before I use the boost to KO Pokemon. Okay. Okay. Wow, this is not as good as the other run was. That's sad. Oh, we can't do that anymore. I think we lost another run. If I reset a fourth time, I'm not going to take this. Ah, it's too inconsistent. Oops. That's wrong. Can't get out of the early game right now. Been stuck here for a little bit. It's been like an hour or so, I think. If bind was 90% accurate, Onyx would actually be pretty good. Like, it would not be amazing Pokemon, but it would be way better than this. Because you could really rely on its speed stat and have good consistency. But we have, like, no consistency with bind. Also, imagine if Rock Throw wasn't 65 accuracy. That'd be nice. I wonder if that was a move that Onyx learned earlier on, and then they were like, maybe it's too good. Like, they had it on Brock's set, and they were like, well, it's too good. Yeah, it is a new overlay split feature. Yep. Made it yesterday with Zealous Pawn. Alright, Danny. Hope you get some good rest. Come on, we need to do the run. We need to do the run so that I can feed my cats on time. Come on, Onyx. You can do it. You have to win this time, though. Gosh. Oh. The goal time is like, we did 120 last time, so we want to get lower than 120. I think we can do significantly under 120, maybe 110. I would be surprised if today I got a time lower than 110, like significantly so, like 105 or something. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'll do like 110, but we'll see. One thing I gotta remember is when I do these long streams, other people watch people's shiny hunt Pokemon. So it might be like watching paint dry sometimes when we are constantly restarting the run at the beginning. But you know, we're looking for a shiny, but it's a run. It's a shiny run is what we're looking for here. The gold split run. Come on, please, please, please. You got 3 more PV. Come on, yes, okay, good. That's okay. This is not the best junior trainer we've had, but it was on par. Okay. Zero already said Onyx is like shiny odds. I think it's lower than shiny odds. It's a brutal playthrough. Elanthrayer, thank you for the $5. I think that's how I say it. Probably got it wrong. My pronunciations are all bad, I know. Every time I say a Spanish name, everyone lets me know that I'm not Spanish. No, don't sand attack me. I can't waste PP here. My PP is precious. Must all be used in only the perfect places. Gotta get halfway through level 11. We could do a level 13 Brock. We could, but I don't want to. I want to save the time in the early game because it doesn't really affect anything else and it lines things up for Misty a lot nicer. Everything just kind of synergizes around this start. I like that. I want it to work. We know it works. We've seen it work twice. Then we've just got wrecked by the rival. The Bulbasaur is actually scary. One more. There we go. Onyx for president? No. We don't need Onyx running anything. Only speedrunning this game. Let's go. No, it's already -6. Meme material. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of meme material from this run, that's for sure. Bad stuff is happening. Please. Okay. Speed tie Onyx. Let's go. Let's go. Can we have like favorable bide interactions for once? Alright. Alright. No favorable bide. There's been no bide so far. Amazing. There's the first bide. Unfavorable. Perfect. But then favorable after. Good. Oh, unfavorable. Not good. Our health is very unfavorable. Joanna, thanks for the 11 euros. Imagine all the rock throws hitting in harmony. Yeah, I'm not the only one. Because Game Freak changed the accuracy after Generation 1. That's good. I like that. Oh, Onyx. I refuse to end the stream until we get a second playthrough. Every time I have ended the stream and we have not done a second playthrough, I have felt so frustrated. I think back on the Flygon stream and the Drowsy stream. Those two haunt me. We at least pushed through in one with Paris. Yeah, that was really good for the rival right there. It's really good. He missed the growl. I'm going to take one extra turn here. Not quite as good rival split. Oh, it's actually really good. 38 seconds. That's nice. 3 seconds faster than the initial rival split of 41 seconds. Like that. How badly has it been going? It hasn't been going that badly. It's honestly been pretty good. We got to the SS Hand and then we got to Cerulean City twice in the second playthrough. The rival's just like, if bind misses, we lose. And we lose late into the fight, so we waste a lot of time. And then if we lose like 5 times, it's just not worth continuing playing. We started 5 hours ago. It's a long one. Well, to be fair, when you saw the stream and you were like, it's an Onyx solo run, you weren't like, he's going to do this quickly. We all knew that this was going to be bad. Oh my gosh. Really taking time with these screeches does really help the fight. Had my dinner and put the toddlers to bed. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Just gonna move the microphone here. Gotta get a little bit more comfy. Uh-oh. 2 sand attacks. Not ideal. Not ideal. We can still win, but it's gonna be less likely now. We haven't really reset to this guy, or restarted to this guy, but I think we are going to this time. Yep, we're gonna. There is a possibility there if you lose accidentally like that, you could just black out. But I didn't heal in Pewter City, so it's not possible this time around, but we could revamp the healing to make that possible. Tackle. Missing. Lovely. I'm just focused now. What a day. I actually thought that this was, after the first run, I was pretty optimistic that we were going to get a second run quite quickly. The only thing I was like, we're going to spend a lot of time debating about Lorelei, but eventually we're going to pick a strat and we're just going to beat her. It's going to take like 5 to 10 minutes, but we'll get a run. And now I'm not so sure. We're having a brutal early game. And I'm most scared of these rival fights coming up. Yeah, we might be Surge tier. I'm hoping we can let Onyx escape the Surge tier and go into the F tier. At least for now. I'll have to re-rank the tier list at the end to change all the times as we get more and more Pokemon ranked and we get a better sense for what the range is within Pokemon Red. And then I think Onyx will probably get ranked down. I think this is near like the bottom of where Pokemon are going to be. Like you've got the Pokemon that are worse like Pidgey and stuff, but Pidgey is really bad. Onyx is definitely better than Pidgey. Hilariously, Onyx's Lorelei is better than Pidgey's. Pidgey has a really bad Lorelei. Oh, one thing we didn't think to optimize was my vitamins. But I'll buy all protein this time. Because we didn't need the speed. Oh no, we did need the speed. We did need the speed if we're going to fight the champions Alakazam at the... No, we went a higher level in the end. Maybe I'll just leave them the same. Not tinker with it and then accidentally like not outspeed the Alakazam and lose. Stop. Terrible turn 1. Got sand attacked. Then we crit. Did less damage. Sand attack, sand attack. Ugh. Crit. Not good. Not good. We're gonna do it. Yep. Alright, this was a bad junior trainer though. A lot of the time I'm back healing by like 333, 332. This one was like 10 seconds slower. By the way, best live chat on YouTube. Oh yeah. Yeah, everyone, like, I'm really lucky. I think everyone in my community is really friendly and nice. There's like the occasional comment where people are like critical and that kind of thing, but like, I never feel like there's a large amount of rude criticism. There's like people who are just like, oh, you didn't play very well. You used like, you didn't use rock polish on Sudowoodo. Like, it would have done better. Like, yes, it would have. That is a 100% true statement. I don't really feel like I get a lot of people that just like go after me for like playing badly, which is really nice. It's positive overall. I think it's because my audience is a little bit older. There's always one person then that comments and says, no, you don't know anything. Your audience is probably really young, all kids. Okay. All right. Then I always say, I have the analytics. And then they say, but people lie about their age in the analytics. Okay. I don't know how to please you. All good folk, yeah. Okay. We're almost there again. I think we'll beat Brock. And if we don't, maybe we need to like re-examine the Brock fight and just make it a bit more consistent. It's a good tile to get this encounter on. 1 PP left. Perfect. Brock. Let's go. Yeah, most people here I think are in their 30s now. That's wild. This channel's been like half a decade now, almost. Almost half a decade. Alright, this was a great Geodude. I'm really happy with that. And then bide pretty early on the Onyx. Alright. Alright. Upside there on bide because it moved first with it. Again, upside on bide. Sorry, it moved second with it. That's what I meant. Oh, I attacked into that. That was just me being bad. Stop critting. Well, you could crit into the bide. That would be nice. Okay, we got upside there on bide. It deleted its damage. Bide. When I can react to it, that's good. I'm reacting pretty quickly during this battle. Bide, I can react to it. Oh, we'll just do that in case 3 turn, and it was. All right. We got a 1 second faster Brock split than last time. It's pretty good. 7 minutes even. Satisfying number. 1 minute and 11 seconds faster than the first run. Nope. I'm going to do something different here on my buy, my mark buy. So I'm going to buy some potions. I haven't been buying potions with Onyx, but I think I need them because there's been some cases like the rival in the SS hand where it would have been nice to heal, especially if we're doing that at a higher level after all the trainers on Route 11. Because then he'll have less of a chance to one-shot with Vine Whip, dramatically improving Onyx's odds if it's at full health. It's great to see people that are younger, on the younger end, like 24, that kind of thing, hanging out here. It's awesome. No poison, that's good. Yeah, it's usually pretty simple. Like, the people just grew up playing these games, and then we've come back to them later in life. This is also I find, a really refreshing format to come back to. That's why I love doing these solo challenges in this format. It's like, you can sit down casually, kind of no matter what your skill level is, and in like 2 hours or under 2 hours, you can play a run and like have fun and figure something out. And like, you don't have to like come back to the game later to do more. You're just like, yeah, I figured out that Pokemon. I had fun doing it, and like, now I'm moving on. That's great for like a lifestyle where you've got like kids and work and stuff like that, because you can usually find somewhere in the week a 1 to 2 hour period of time, but finding like a 4 hour period of time is very challenging. That's why like Heart Gold is much more challenging for me to even schedule in my solo challenging running, and I do this full time, so. But then it's like, I have to make sure that I'm not going to have any interruptions for at least 4 to 5 hours. Then I can sit down and do a single Heart Gold run. It is by far the longest game I'm playing on the channel. That's why I built an Intel computer, to see if I could run it faster. Interestingly enough, the Intel computer does run faster, and in anecdotal testing, it was about 20 minutes faster in a run. Just shaving off some frames here and there. That's pretty good. Okay. I'm glad that people are really enjoying the Heart Gold series. It's doing really well. And that makes me really... Why is bind so bad? It missed like 5 times in a row there. That was genuinely awful. Wow, we still won, but that was really bad. Anyways, I'm really glad people are enjoying the Heart Gold series. I'm also enjoying it. I think they're some of the hardest games I'm playing on the channel as well. There's a lot of love for those games too. Like, they're one that I feel like most of the community like kind of unambiguously loves. Like, they're just like, these are good games. We really like these games. That's cool. Okay, Rival, let's see how bad this is. Screech, we hit. That's good. Bind, Sand Attack. Okay, it started off really badly. Okay, we're just going to reset that. All right. I think we're going to have to take a suboptimal rival fight in one of these 2 battles, because it doesn't look like I'm going to pull off one that's great. All right. Okay, come on. Come on, Bulbasaur. Bulba. 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 Uh-oh. Got to tackle. Okay, we did it. Whoo! One reset to the rival there is fine. That's not like the worst thing. It was a pretty fast reset too. Yeah, we passed the checkpoint. It's true. Yeah, I think what you're saying is a little bit true. One of the things like about Hard Gold being a little bit more difficult because it's got a lot of additions and stuff. One thing I do find difficult on the channel is switching between a bunch of games. Oh no. Like it is fundamentally challenging to like go from, oh no, 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 ah, ah. I said I was going back to heal, so we can do that now. We can go into the SSN, get body slam, and then walk out and then fight all the trainers on the route. I think that's actually better. Because it's like, it's very little time, but remember, the SSN doesn't depart if you just leave without getting cut. And it's just within. It's like not a huge amount of backtracking. Onyx is bad, remember. Yeah, let's go rock slide, yeah. Or rock throw. What about Audino? I really like Audino. I think that's a really cool Pokemon. I like the concept of just like having a Pokemon that gives ridiculous amounts of experience. Oh, you can walk out? Yeah, you can walk out. See, this is the thing we never do in solo challenges. Yeah, you just go in the SS hand, grab it, and then walk out. Should be fine. Ugly fight. No, you can just leave. Stop. Rock throw. Rock throw, I hate you. You're one of the worst moves in the game. I can't believe, how does it have 65% accuracy? How is that legal? They're like, this is a kid's game, and we're going to make the kids miss 45 or 35% of the time. Oh, terrible. Meanwhile, focus miss. Yeah. But like, I think focus miss makes a little bit more sense because it's a good move. Like when you do damage, you do a lot of damage. Rock throw is not a good move. You don't do a lot of damage when you hit with rock throw. It's base 50 power. There are only 2 rock moves in this game. That's really sad. Rock throw and rock slide. They were like, we don't need a lot of these things. Hey, we crit. Cool. See, now I got potions for this last. Okay. We do not one hit, so we gotta bind at least a little bit and then rock throw. Rock throw. No. Rock throw. Whoa, tackle. Did a lot there. No, Luna, don't tell me that. Hope you had a good sleep, but... Alright, Drowsy, do not do some massive confusion. I'm not gonna save here. Oh my gosh, Onyx. Onyx! 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 Onyx. What is happening? That might have been one of the worst fights I've ever had. That was absolutely awful. That was like, that must have been like 8 to 10 misses. That was so bad. Oh. Okay, if she send attacks early and we miss, we just reset. We don't want to waste time or PP here. Okay, we don't want to waste time or PP here. This looks bad in the final results, but this is the way to save as much time as possible. I think if the third one sand attacks, we play it out. But if the first one does, we just reset right away. Like, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Now we have Rock Throw for this. We have Dig for the Eradicate, although it's going to 2-hit. That's fine. Now we're going to go into the SS hand. We're going to get Body Slam, like I said you can do, and then we'll walk out of the SS hand. Which is a bit weird, but we can do it. I don't think I've ever done it with another Pokemon in a solo challenge. So this is a first for the channel. Switch Screech into slot 1 so that the teaching of Body Slam is faster. It's going to be the last slot, and then we'll spam like that and get Body Slam. Now that we have Body Slam, we can just leave the ship. Go over here and fight people. No one else says Giovanni in a different way, so I'm going to say Giovanni the way that everyone in the community says it. I know that it's wrong, but if I say like the proper pronunciation, which I can't do right now, everyone will be like, what? Who are you talking about? The pun is Giovanni, though, because Geo, like Earth, like rock. Yeah, in the anime. Oh! No! Yes. This is so annoying, but I'll keep playing. So, I made a mistake there, which is I should fight that guy last. The reason I should have fought that guy last is because the previous time I fought him, I had guaranteed 1-hits with both digs, but I did not this time because my level is lower than it was last time. Because last time we did this after the SSN, but I didn't account for that. I didn't go like, oh, the Oddish is bulky, it's going to survive. The Oddish is bulky, it's going to survive. So I should have fought everyone else on this route first and then wrapped back around at the highest possible level to fight that guy last, so we would have the same experience as the previous playthrough, but minimize risk as much as possible. And unfortunately, he got me. I thought I was going to have to restart there, though, because if the Paris had knocked out the Oddish, then it would have contributed to the win, and that would have been against the rules. Yeah, level 26, so I'm a higher level now. No. Well, we saved that for this too. Does it one hit now? It does. Ah, it was so close. That was just an ordering problem. What seems like a tiny thing can have a big impact. All right. Okay. 50% chance. Got it. Momo's in front of the screen right now. Can't see what I'm doing. Higher level here gives me a guaranteed 1-hit with Body Slam on the Kadabra, saving a little bit of time. Then we want to bind. Oh no. Oh no. Haha, yeah, crit. All right. 11 seconds behind the former pace. That's because of the blackout. But remember, we did our training after, so we're actually quite a bit ahead still, even with that one blackout. I'm disappointed about that, but you know, this is what happens. The runs are not going to be perfect. They can't be perfect. That's the format. I remembered the bike. Because in this case, we can dig back. Why bind just 2-hit KO, I think? Yeah, maybe you're right. It's going to withdraw, that's fine. The reason I have slightly more experience and I'm not going to level up where we planned is because I fought the guy and beat one of his Pokemon. The Bellsprout or whatever. Alright, Misty. This is going to be brutal. No X defend, that's good. Oh. Misbind into X defend, okay. This is going to be a brutal fight, no matter what. We want no X defense if possible. This is possible with dig now, if no X defend. Yeah, got it. This was such a better Misty. 3 minutes and 27 seconds ahead. This Misty was so much better than last time. Wow. That repel. That is a safety repel. Because I don't want to have to run out because I saved the game like last time. We lost to that Slowpoke, which was silly. Silly poke. No. My cursor. Got it, don't bike this. Okay. Learned a thing. The Pikachu faints to a single body slam. Onyx is at least that strong. I don't even remember fighting Surge last time. Must have talked right through that fight. No, don't do that. That's why you don't do that. Doesn't go well when you do that. Get rid of these items. You gotta dig body slam on the wrapping glass. Come on. Bleeding time advantage here. It was a slow... I don't know what route that is. Okay, I gotta change this. Second slot for repels. I was too low on body slam. Or too low on dig. I need it for the self-destructing hiker to make that fight fast. I'm not gonna rock tomb or rock throw through that. This'll be fine. Even if he self-destructs. The Geodude looks good and great. Look at that guy. Although he's got some growth on his forehead. Body Slam, dig, Body Slam. Body Slam has 75% chance, so it's better against the Pidgey than Rock Throw is. Oh no, I picked up the Max Ether. It's always the Max Ether. I have to figure out if I can pick those items up anymore, but I don't think I can. My least favorite item. It does seem to cause a lot of problems. These PV ups are actually important in this run because we want to be able to get the get as many uses of Fissure as possible because we do survive hits against Lorelei. And the Slowbro can just go for withdraw and stuff like that, giving us time for more uses of Fissure. So we want to have the PP ups to ensure that we can take that upside and just keep rolling for the damage. Gonna skip. Oh, I shouldn't skip that because experience. We didn't think about that before. Yeah, I know. In yellow version, I remember thinking to myself, like, hey, how do I get the sprinklers? It's like, you don't. You don't, kid. You just lose. Hey, dude. Old school bagging there. I'm tired. This has been going for a while now. Doduo catch. Don't throw the Pokeballs. Keep the Pokeballs. That's why only one Pokédoll. Wait. We really need 33, remember? I could have fought this guy the first time around, but I should have. I don't know if that's enough. I'm just gonna fight this too. Hi. Okay, hi. Yeah, that's right in the way. That's right in the way. Momo. Oh no. I could get one more protein if I had fought him earlier. Yep. Momo, no, that's the microphone. Momo. You're being very cute, but... Alright. No slam, sorry. Cat sabotage. Indeed. No, stop sabotaging me. Momo. Dig. Alright, really easy rival. This one, 5 minutes and 16 seconds ahead of the former time. It's ridiculous how much this Mew community race leveled us all up. Like, the stuff that we're pointing out during this run, I'm just noticing it's like the detail that you're like, this, we should have done this. Like, should have fought that guy, should have got a protein. Like, this kind of detail, we just like, we weren't going to that level of detail before the Mew race. Oh. Oh my god, it's like cat pandemonium in here. I don't know if that's the right word. It's like just cat chaos. They're all running around. Although the Foster is just chilling. She's on the chair. She's been on the chair beside me this entire time. I have also noticed that, or learned that through the Mew race, like, we don't want to be reordering the Pokédoll into a higher slot in the bag. Always just go down to the Pokédoll once. Because if you reorder it, you're just wasting time. You would go down to it anyways to use it. So you're only going to use it once. If you're going to only use it once, you just need to go down to it once. You don't need to go into the bag to get it for copycat. So even if you are doing that, you don't need to reorder it. And while you go down in the bag, you can reorder other items during that. I didn't have anything I needed to reorder, but... Yeah, that was Rock Slide. I taught Rock Slide. That's why it's hitting 3 times in a row. It's Rock Slide, the good one. Yeah, only reorder the stuff that you use multiple times, exactly. I'm not going to go to Sylph, because we're not going to teach Earthquake earlier. Because we need Dig to replace with Fissure. So this training is all going to be inefficient no matter what we do with the current implementation. Yeah! Snipe that rare candy. See that? Forgot the wheezing guy. Yeah, scrolling fast to the bottom is also not bad, yeah. As long as you know you need to do the scroll and you don't like look through every single item on your way, then it's slow. Which is what I used to do. Like, where is it? No! Oh well. Churro's protesting as well. Check out this play. Oh, what item is it going to be? Max Ether. Where is it? I want it for Fissure. I don't want to fight this guy, though. This guy's terrible to fight. Oh, fine. You got the PV up already? Oh, that's why. I just didn't remember. I was so focused on the wheezing guy. Oh my gosh, cat's freaking out. Yeah, that Primeape's bad. What is a fighting type move in Generation 1? Not Karate Chop. Oops, should be Super Repel first. Ah. No. I was like, I can get through that one last space. Nope. Went right to the bottom there. That was great. This is how tired I'm getting. We gotta run though. This is good. We gotta run. That's a weird place to go. I did heal there. Yeah, submission isn't a move. Okay, floor 10. Why do people say 10F? I know it says 10F on the pad, but it clearly means floor 10. I don't know why people don't just say floor 10. Okay. Boom. 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 It's the sound that these moves make. Yeah, 10F is faster to type, sure, but like when you're speaking, why don't you just say floor 10? F feels clunky, and there's a lot of questions that can be asked about it. You see that self-destruct? That did like no damage. It's really satisfying. Yeah, what self-destruct? Exactly. That self-destruct didn't exist. Dude. I know. I know, buddy. Oh, the snake was slow in the first run. It was slow, 120, but it was better than I think a lot of people thought. Yeah, I know, Christian, my cats are so cute, I know. No more cat cam today though, they're not cuddling anymore. They're all off roaming now, wondering where their food is. Yeah, their food is supposed to arrive in 18 minutes, but I think we're not going to be done the run then, so they're going to get like 15-minute late food today. Unless Onyx somehow really disappoints us at Lorelei. It better not. It better not. Don't you dare disappoint me at Lorelei, Onyx. Don't you dare. My cats depend on it. I wish Dig had more PP. No. Oh. This wastes so much time. It doesn't, when you're originally playing, when I was younger, or not younger, but when I was new to this, I didn't think sleep wasted that much time. It wastes so much time to get put to sleep. It's like one of the worst things that can happen in one of these solo runs. Yeah, we're gonna miss a lot of fissure, aren't we? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, stop with that. Yeah, buddy. What's up, little man? Dude, you gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move. No. Buddy. Ah! We're gonna go back in and resume from replay there. Or we're just gonna edit it actually in Pokebite, I think. I think we're just gonna edit it in Pokebite. He literally walked right in front of the screen as soon as it went to level 43 and I learned Harden in the place of Dig. So we're gonna do Harden in the place. Harden was supposed to be in the place of Body Slam. Sorry, this just is gonna take one quick second. How much PP did Dig have? I had used one, so it would have... It would have 9 PP right now. Unfortunately, I cannot edit multiple properties all at once, so I have to go through and do this individually. Okay, I think that got it. My overlay is like messed up or something. Is it not updating? What? Did none of them change? Looks like they changed. But they didn't change on the overlay. True. That should be Dig. Oh, I know I didn't change. I know I didn't change. I think we're fine. I'm just gonna have to knock this out with Body Slam. This is a silly reason. Oh, we're going back to the healing right anyway. There we go. See, now they're correct. Why did the timer not on pause? Ah! This is painful. Just... Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind right now. Just realized. It's very frustrating. I'm just checking something. Okay, 41, 53, 27. Okay. Nope, that's not a good spot. Okay, this is where I want it. Okay. Sorry, this is like disaster. I don't want to actually have to go in and edit all this stuff. But normally I don't let myself do this, but it was a cat-induced error, so I will allow myself this once. But apparently all the colors are set correctly, but they're just not adjusting. Ah. I don't know if we are going to be able to play with the correct colors. We are not going to be able to play with the correct colors. Ah. No, these colors are atrocious. We're not playing with these colors. Either I'm going to redo the whole run or we're going to figure it out. Okay. Man. It says all the colors are correct. It says all the colors are correct. But it just doesn't update them. Okay. We got the colors updating. It was a pause issue. So we're going to go from here. I'm going to add 1 second, or like, I'm going to add 1 second to the clock. All right. This is going to be in two. This is so frustrating. This is actually so frustrating. This is going to be in 2 separate replays, and that's going to mess up my process after, like, behind the scenes. It's going to be so rough to do this in post. No, I'm not gonna rip the footage from the VOD because I'm not gonna use the footage from the VOD because we're gonna turn off things like the bonk counter and we're gonna the overlay will look different by the time this video is ready. We're gonna re-record all the runs. This is just like one more error point for results and stuff in the future. It's so frustrating. I hate when this happens. Gosh. This kind of error really ruins my day. Gosh. Nothing's gonna work after this. I'm pausing the next time he comes on my desk and I'm just getting him off because I can't reset like that again. We don't have harden. No, we're supposed to have harden in a second. Oh. We have to finish the run. This is just disappointing. There's nothing else to say about it. The overlay is broken. Ah. This is like, okay. You know like when you're like doing work and there's like a type of mistake or like type of like error that happens where you're like fine with it and you're just like, oh, like I did a thing that was stupid and like that's fine. Like for me, I don't know, choosing the wrong move in a battle. It's like, oh, that's really annoying. I'm gonna have to explain that in the video, but like that's not the worst thing in the world. Like you can just be like, oh, I made the wrong input, that's fine. This kind of mistake really deeply bothers me. I have this like really irrational feeling of like all the replays need to be continuous playthroughs. They cannot be spliced. And it's like if I don't have a single replay file for every Pokemon at the end of this project, I'm going to feel disappointed in myself. We got a bad blockout. Fine. Okay. I'll be right back. Gotta feed the cats. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Just give me a second. I'm gonna have an ice cream bar. I have not really eaten much today, so gotta replenish some energy before we continue with these epic playthroughs of Onyx. The amazing first Gym Leader's Ace. We all know is one of the best Pokemon in the game, right? One of the best. Peak abilities. Love this thing. Alright, ice cream bar time. I have officially fed the cats and I have banned them from the office by closing the doors. So we will have no more cat-induced errors. Yes, a little ASMR here. Ah, yes. I don't know how ASMR works. Alright. Tier list stuff. I don't think we're not going to beat Mankey. There's no way, but I'm very confident that we already beat Paris. So like we're going to be in the F tier, I think. I really want to get Onyx in the F tier though. All right, good night. Sorry I couldn't finish it before you had to go to bed. What is this? Pokemon or something? Yeah, we're getting there. I'm taking a break to eat an ice cream bar. Persian's gonna do pretty well in red. They'll do pretty well. It's a very like mid final stage Pokemon. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. From the beginning. Who are those people that are like, we want more 8-hour streams? Onyx is delivering. Oh, the cats have been delivering all day. The cats have been killing it. They've been so cute. Oh my gosh. Gimme more. Oh my gosh. I remember that Britney Spears song from like, when was that? It was like 2008 or something. Oh my gosh. Let's go. I got a Discord message right as I started. Whoever that was, I'll get to it later. Maybe it's a meme notification showing me all the funny memes that have come from this stream. Let's go. Let's go, Onyx. Luckily, I know this early game really well. There's no questions about what to do. Ah. This might be the worst rival fight I've ever had with Onyx. It is. That was just an absolutely terrible rival fight. I'm gonna be like 6 seconds slower right from the beginning. No way I'm taking that. So, the thing that really made me change my mind was the one blackout we had. If we hadn't had that blackout to the oddish, I would have continued with the spliced replay. But the more I thought about it, Little Churro has given us a blessing here. I was frustrated about it, sure. But this is a blessing. It gives us a chance to go back and correct that blackout. And potentially earn Onyx a much better time. Yeah, I think I'm only going to do one Ditto run. My wife's getting a tattoo. I hope she wants to go to Dairy Queen tonight. I can get double ice cream day. Yay. I'm an adult. I learned very quickly when I was like 24 and I had finished university. 23. In the summer, I didn't have anything to do. I still had some like scholarship money left over from university, so I was just living off of that. And I found out really quickly that that when you're an adult, you can just do whatever you want. So I went out and bought all the Pokemon games and played all the Pokemon games. It was great. I also worked out like 4 times a day. That was the best shape I've ever been in my life. I learned to swim. I started running. I did some biking, and then I did weight training. I was feeling great. I was also living at a lake. It was like gorgeous. I go on walks all the time, and then just play Pokemon. It was great. The good old days. That was 10 years ago now. Oh my gosh. And then as soon as I got home, I bought a guitar with the last of the scholarship money and then panicked because I didn't have a job. I was really smart. Thinking about that time of my life, though, I was really burnt out because university was exhausting. It was grueling. Like the 4th year, I can't believe I finished. I think I almost dropped out. I just don't quit things, which is why I didn't. But it was close, I think. And then somehow I went back for a master's degree. I don't know why I did that. Alright, Churro's finished his dinner. He's come back upstairs and he's at the door. He's like, why am I not allowed in? This situation cannot persist. Yeah, music composition. I also did a performance degree for my undergrad. I did performance and composition for my undergrad, and then I did just composition for my master's. Tell that to Drowsy. Yeah, it's true. I did quit the Drowsy run. I ran out of time though. Like I literally had no more time. I would have had to just not go to the music teaching appointment that I had scheduled that day. I have learned my lesson though from the Drowsy stream. I'm never going to do a stream on a day where I think that if I did an 8-hour stream, I wouldn't be able to finish. Like if I can't do the run in 8 hours, like I'll plan for it obviously, but like with most Pokemon, it's like I allocate 8 hours for the stream and then I just go. If I have like 4 hours, don't try and squeeze it in. Yeah, finishing a degree on sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I've been there. My master's. Also, there's like the mum cost fallacy where your parents are just like, just finish. You'll get a degree. No one can ever take it away from you. You're so close right now. You just have to do it. I'm like, okay, Mom, you're correct, actually. I should probably just do it. Come on, stop this madness. The level 5 Pidgey are annoying because they have sand attack. The level 4 ones don't. Can I do that? Oh, I can one-hit it with a crit. Yay. Yeah, I've heard that Ditto can actually be quite fast if you do it correctly. So I think for Ditto, I'm probably going to sit down with Red Ryosi for a bit and like hopefully just study it a lot before I do it. And then maybe I can get like a five-hour playthrough out of Ditto or something, and it won't just be me grinding for like 13 hours like other people have done. And then I only have to do one run. Alright, let's go. Stop it. Stop it. I want to get you to -6 and do more damage. But apparently I'm not allowed. Nope, it's always going to be -5. Wow. It is robbing me from these -6 damages. Ha! I critted on the one time I attack it with -6. Alright. That's an okay Geodude. It was slow, but fine. Let's go. Alright, Onyx. Not like that. Alright, that bite, there was a crit bite there. That was okay. He's not getting very good bides. This is the first, like, oh, that was actually a really good bide. Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. We're going to get a very similar time to last time. Okay, 1 second slower than the previous run. Our Brock splits on this are very consistent. In terms of their time. We're losing to them sometimes, but... That doors are hard. I'm tired. Yeah, daycare is slower. Believe Red Ryosi on this. The man with the most Ditto experience. Yeah, don't toss balls. I know, Surfer. I remember that in the last run. I'll remember this time. Thanks for the tip, though. Oh, the crit's annoying. At least no poison. Poison wrap is really bad. So I have to talk about something. Like we're this far in, I'm losing it. Anyways, I ordered the Japanese Pokemon games like Gold, Silver, and Crystal. And they were supposedly delivered yesterday. And then I went on to the eBay seller and said like, hey, I didn't get them. Like it said they were delivered. They're like, oh yeah, they got delivered back here in Japan. I'm like, what is happening? Like, what? And then they're like, we can like send them to you for this amount of money or this amount of money. I'm like, I already paid for shipping. Like, I don't understand how this happens. How did it go back to you? I like checked my address. Everything was correct on the packaging. It was so strange. And like I was here. I work from home. I just chill here all the time. Like, if they tried to deliver it, I would have been here. Very confusing. I don't think it's like a scam or something because their store has really good reviews. And they seem super legit. So I'm going to see if they're going to send it to me or maybe not charge me. And if they don't, then I'll just request my money back. But I'm super sad because I want the games. I just want the games. All right, this is not as sketchy as last. Oh. Whoa, I didn't think that was going to survive. We must have got a really low damage roll there. Ditto and Crystal is like okay. Lance is really bad, and Blue is also really bad. But then Red is like, you got to get like some task level luck to beat him. I did it with save states, but not without save states. I gave up at Blue. It was too brutal. Yeah, we'll see. If they won't give me a refund, then I'll just report them and get eBay to give my money back. Okay, rival. Uh-oh. Hopefully this is going to go well. It didn't start great, but we haven't been hit by a sand attack until now. In some ways, the sand attack can actually help us if we hit the Bulbasaur, because we got a badge boost with it. That's got to be one of the most annoying interactions. Oh, I want out of it. I can't believe that. I was not supposed to win this fight. Like, everything went wrong there, but I still won. It's actually slightly better than last time. So, like, apparently the Bulbasaur sometimes is just bad and goes for things like Tackle and Growl. Other times it's like, I will destroy you with Vine Whip. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, you will. Got it. Yeah, I'd like to run the Ditto battle through the battle simulator and see what its odds are of beating Red. Like, that's stuff that the battle simulator would be helpful for. Like, let's figure out the actual odds for this fight. Because we want to know them. We don't want to just go like, well, you need to do a task. Like, yeah, but we don't really have any better information on the fight now. You just... Like, there was, like, work still to be done, but then I couldn't report on it. That always disappoints me with my videos. When I feel like there's stuff to do, but we don't have the tooling that would make it, like, fast to figure out. I think the solution is not to just do the long-form math. It's, like, to build the tooling eventually. Then you just have all the information you need once the tooling's done. This is awful. This is a really bad Nugget Bridge. Oh my gosh. Ah! I can't believe it. This is a terrible Pidgey. We had like 2 fights that were identical so far. They're just like not going my way. Everything's wrong, but I just barely pull through and get to keep playing. I guess it'll be good for the final video. Stop that. Stop the rapping. We don't need that. It's slow. Get out of here, Zubat. Alright. I know, I'm surprised that rock... I know, I am too. Like, the rock throws are actually hitting decently well there. I wanted the rock throw just for damage. And, like, tackle and bind are not, like, amazingly accurate moves anyways. Just like, I need to finish it fast. I was considering restarting. But then we got lucky. Now rock throw is being terrible. Good job, rock throw. Good job. What a bad move. What, a reset? Yeah, but I didn't have a save. A reset would have been faster, but I didn't save before her. So the reset would have taken me back before the rival, and that would have been a restart to the run. So, like, a reset is faster theoretically, but you have to anticipate that you're going to need the reset there and then save. But the save costs time if you don't need a reset. So, like, it's very, like, there's a lot of, like, do you want to save or not? Because if you don't need the save, you don't want to save, you don't want to waste the time. But if you do save, then you can save time if you need the reset. Oh, great. Love that miss. Perfect. Great way to start this fight. At least no sound attack. Come on, bind. Let's go. That's what we need. Nope, that's not what we need. Oh, no. Rock throw. Relying on rock throw against these Oddish is quite painful. Actually, just relying on rock throw at all is quite painful. I'm tackling that. Yep. This Nugget version has been, like, dreadful. One of the worst ones I've had in a while. Alright, we can improve this section of the game, though, because we're going to skip the Oddish guy until the end of all the training on Route 11. That will speed our progress up, and we'll gain back some time over the former pace. Alright. Screech. Screech. Are you going to disable my bad move? No! No! Oh, is this a dead run? It's a dead run. Why is it dead? Because we lost to the Drowsy. I didn't save in front of the Drowsy. I'm not going to block out. No. No, I'm not going to block out. Absolutely not. That's like taking the mistake that I just tried to fix. No. Yeah, but we need the needle to be as low as possible to make Lorelei okay. Again. Oh, gosh. Well, I made my choice. That was my choice. I think it's dead. I don't want to play it. That's all that matters. This is like really optimized for the early game. We know like a lot of things about the early game, but we don't know a lot about the mid or late game because we haven't done that much. Come on. No churro can. He's gonna walk on my keyboard or something. It feels like torturing yourself until you win, and then it feels like victory. I think a lot of things in life are like that. It's brutal, there's frustration, you have to proceed. And if you just keep going, eventually it converts to victory. My OBS says 6 hours and 24 minutes right now. But I started streaming on Twitch first. So it wasn't on YouTube that whole time. Yeah, I guess we're going for the Paris record right now. We're seeing if we can set it. This early game is... I feel like this early game is better than Paris's was, though. Like, I don't feel like that bad going through the early game over and over again with Onyx. This fight I don't like. The fact that sand attack can get you here is a little bit of a... Like, I wish the Sandshrew did not have sand attack like in yellow version. That would make this fight so easy. This is another small reason why red and blue is maybe a little bit harder for Onyx. The Sandshrew is like 2 levels lower, I think, in yellow, or 1 level lower, and it doesn't have sand attack. But we only lost this fight once in all the attempts today, so it's not that bad. And the training in the early game is not so extensive. A 7-minute Brock split's not like super long. Okay. Uh-oh. Gotta get a bit lucky. Oh, I'm pushing it too far. I should have just run. Usually in wild Pokemon, if you get hit by sand attack, the best option is to just run. It saves more time because you waste a lot of PP and time like spamming into them trying to attack. You've been cooking this stream? I don't know. Maybe. We've been cooking for like 6.5 hours now. Whew. It's getting hot in this kitchen. Alright. Yeah, go like the stream. That way, I keep going. We're slow cooking. That's right, yeah. We're marinating, really. I don't know if we've got cooking yet. We'll be cooking once we get by Surge. That feels like the run opens up. Or maybe it's more like Rival 3. For being really specific. Because Surge is just really easy. Not a one-shot. He doesn't have a single Pokemon in this game. I received the prizes for the Mew race yesterday in the mail. The Mew cards that I got from the TCG, they're really old and they're so beautiful. The original Wizards of the Coast holofoil Pokemon cards are like some of the most beautiful objects I think capitalism has ever created. They are so gorgeous. I don't know if I've like when I like see like a Magic the Gathering card, like it's cool, but like it's never like, I don't know, it doesn't hit the same way. These Wizard of the Coast cards, I don't know, they just hit. They're like really good. Like Magic the Gathering holo foils are like cool and all, but like they bend a little bit different, so you can see them when they're in decks without sleeves. Anyone else ever notice that? It bothers me deeply. Come on. Why, the Pokemon holo foils are just so gorgeous. Oh, I love them so much. I really want to get a complete base, jungle, and fossil set of cards. Really want to get a complete copy of all of those. It's like one of my goals. I think when I do it, I will make a video about it. I'm pretty close. I'm just missing all the really expensive cards, of course. Yes, this is such a good Brock. This is such a good Brock. Like 10 seconds faster than our best Brock today. 9 seconds faster, I think. Yeah, new PB on Brock. So like, we're happy with this. Let's not mess it up by buying Pokeballs slowly. Or we're getting 5 of those. I have been trying to run into that guy so that his bubble pops up and he talks to me just because it lines me up a little bit better for the other trainers. But I do think this is the correct approach, is to talk to him from the side and then move down one and then move over like that. Because it wastes less time. The speech bubbles waste a lot of time. They play a little jingle too. Which you can't hear because we're on 4 times speed and it would be ear blood for me to put the audio on for you. Interestingly enough, Super Chucky, the emulator I use, doesn't actually do audio. So there was no way for me to do that. Oh, Legacy Emerald? Yeah, I wonder if Pokemon can solo it. That would be cool. I could do that. Like do Blaziken or something. Blaziken is a really good solo mon in Gen 3 especially. Alright, got bind. Don't tell me things about it, Legacy Emerald. I don't want to know. I gotta play Legacy Crystal still. That's the next one for the channel. I used to think Blaziken was bad and needed buffs. Oh well. It's okay, people make mistakes. This guy, should also talk to him from the side. Let's go. Onyx. Onyx. Buddy. I know you like being bad, but like, can we just be like a really good Onyx for like a solid 50 minutes? 55 minutes, actually. We need Lorelei. I take that back. 55 minutes. Maybe 60 minutes, actually. Maybe 70 minutes. I don't know how you're going to do. I'm losing faith. All right. Pretty good. All right. Gotta take the Dome Fossil. It's required by my rules. I will disqualify every Mew Race submission that took the Helix Fossil. That's a joke. Don't worry, I won't. Oh! No, no. Come on. All right, Rival 2. Come on. This one is brutal. This is a brutal run. This is a brutal spot for Onyx. Bind. Bind. Why am I slow? Oh. We learned a thing. Sometimes Onyx is slightly slow for this fight because it didn't knock out the correct Pokemon and get the stat experience needed. Wow. Sometimes 34 or 35. Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we can still win. Bind is pretty good. If only we got Dig before this fight. That'd be great. Uh-oh. We can't do it. Scott wins the race? Yeah, I think so. I'm probably the only person who took the Dome Fossil. You do not fear the Bulbasaur like I do. What the... Yeah, I know what's gonna happen though. You're gonna tell me to screech it. I'm gonna screech it. It's gonna lead. It's gonna Vine Whip me turn 1. Oh, it didn't. Cool. It does make the Leech Seed better. You can just bind through it. Oh, we lost so much time. That is 45 seconds slower than the other times I was getting there. 45 seconds. Brutal. Got punished. Onyx. No, I was 16 before starting that fight, I believe. No, I had the same EXP from Wilds in this run. I had less stat experience from Wilds. Must have got like more like Pidgey or something and less Rattata. Or more higher level Wilds that leveled me up faster. Probably why I got the slightly faster Brock split. This is like a Pokemon. Okay, Onyx, like we're noticing like a lot of bad luck showing up, right? Here we go again. Like a lot of bad luck is showing up, but that's largely because of how Onyx is designed as a Pokemon. Like it's basically set up to be a bad luck generator because you're using all these moves that are just really inaccurate in the early game. Not a single one of my current moves at the beginning of the game when they have low base power has 100% accuracy. My most accurate move is Tackle. I should rock through that. Wow. Yeah, we didn't have like a brutally long last this time. That's at least okay. Some Pokemon are making it into Celadon City right now. Just let that sink in. Good job, Onyx. Come on. Okay. We're out of bind. I'll use like an ether or something on it. Elixir, I guess. It's going to be elixir in this case. We got to bind down the outages for sure. Now we had a reset here last time. So we can gain back a little bit of time if we got lucky. Oh. I hate this move. Yeah, the Onyx versus Nosepass video will come out when I have the stomach to make it. It's gonna take a while. Like, it's not gonna be like in the next couple months. So this is worse than last time. We're getting terrible luck. I played badly. There was one move I should have gone for bind instead of going for a rock throw, but that's the... this range I could tackle. I don't know the tackle damage range though. I should have looked at it, honestly. No, I'm never playing Shedinja and Emerald again. It's done. Never again. It's cool that Ike did a build. Like, that's great. Good job. I'm not doing it again. I got so many other Pokemon to focus on, and I did not have a fun time playing Shedinja. Okay. Alright, we made it by the rocket. So we've actually kind of got a run going now. So we'll reset right away if we get a fast sand attack. Okay, looks like we're probably going to play this one out. Yep. It shouldn't be in the impossible tier. It should be in the improbable tier. I know that people feel bad, but like, it's going to be my tier list and people... I don't know. I noticed that like I feel really bad if I worry about every Pokemon being ranked absolutely perfectly. Because like I'm not going to be a perfect person all the time and do like the perfect builds and stuff. And if I think to myself like I have to do the perfect builds all the time or I have to get the perfect strategies, I'm just never going to make videos. Because I'm going to have to explore every Pokemon for like 6 months. And then even then I'll be like, well, I'm not sure. Like I don't know if this is the perfect build. Everything just grinds to a halt when I do that. No, I'm not going to do Shedinja again. Okay. Don't run into that guy. Does the focus sash work on Shedinja? Yes. Or it's like the focus band or something. It's one of them, one of those two. It has like a 10% chance to activate and then like You can survive hits. Yeah, it's focus banned in Gen 3 then. Like, my goal is to, like, continue making these videos, and, like, if I force myself to, like, replay Pokemon I really hated, and I at least did a run with, that, like, I'm just gonna stop making the videos, because I will burn out if I, like, push myself to play, like, 6 Shedinja playthroughs to get a good result. Or even just 2. What I would really like is if people... Like, if I, like, rank a Pokemon in the impossible tier, but it's actually improbable, or I rank it improbable, but it's actually, like, decent, and, like, it can get better results, it would be really helpful if people would, like, submit videos, and then I could just go, like, here's the strategy. It shouldn't be in that tier, and I can just, like, move it out of the tier, but not change my result and not have to play it again. Okay. We are done there. Hopefully we have a good Rival 3. This playthrough has not been satisfying so far. Alright, see ya, Smash Mouth. Ha, he says on Onyx playthrough 12, I know, right? Oh, I should have healed. Sorry. Yeah, I don't trust any of my results. Like, I do my best, but there's a lot of other people who are really smart and a lot smarter than I am at this game, so I don't necessarily think that this is definitely the play. Just heal and then, like, tank the... Oh, this is terrible. This run's falling apart. No, Body Slam turn 1 for upside of paralysis. Dig second turn. I have started 17 runs. That's what my software is telling me. Oh, I don't have that yet. Right. Oh yeah, I can't do this yet. I need to do this. Misty, come on, come on, come on. Isn't crit upside much better than paralysis? Paralysis is more likely though. Alright, this is what I was expecting last time. Level up on the Staryu, into the Starmie. Okay. Let's go critical hit with bind. That was nice. Aww. You could see that I thought about it there. With the X defend, you want to do more damage. That's good. Alright, that's really good. That was a dig, I think. I think it was a dig too. I'm not at all ranges though. Some of the digs will do too little damage and not knock that out. Because you need to be like 42% is the low roll on dig. And I don't think that would have got the KO there. Yeah, Misty, like this Misty split is a bit annoying because like you can lose and waste some time, but she's not that bad. As long as you got the speed and you've got a move that like is like bind, you'll be okay. Oh, I actually excuse me, I actually biked better there this time around. So I'm learning it. We're ahead now, but I wish we were ahead more. Oh, I did that already. We just go here and then dig back. Need PP. We can win this as long as I don't mess up like last time. Dig, body slam, dig, body slam. I want to save dig PP because it's more valuable in the cave. Body slam is faster as well. Did we get repels already? No, we didn't. Cool. I'm too tired to be playing now. If we want to get repels, we have to loop around. We have to fight an optional to do that. Damn it. Oh, this guy's... I'm pissed. Oh my gosh, I'm not having a good stream. Maybe you don't need to loop around. Can you? No, you can just... No, you do, because the wrapping lass is up on the little ledge. Yeah, that optional is pretty good for experience yields if you need to fight someone. Hey, that crit was good. Earning back a bit of lost time. No. I'm so mad about that. Disgusting slowpoke crit. Disgusting! Ah, slowpoke! Yeah, no more tattoos for my wife. This is this is bad. I just want to get another run. Like, I know that I could play sloppier and get another run and it would be fine. But, like, I don't want to play sloppy easy. Ooh, this was, like, a really good... This was really good rival. Look at that. 36 seconds. Let's go. The guy didn't block me. I'm so glad it's my day off. Yeah. We got lots of content for you. Me losing over and over again to slowpoke crits. Is there any other NPC that has Beedrill? I'm not sure. I don't see a lot of Beedrills. I think that's the only guy. I didn't want to take the blackout all the way to Cerulean. If I had healed outside of Rock Tunnel, I think I would have taken the blackout, but blackout all the way to Cerulean City is brutal. Also, we had to go back there to get repels, which wasted time. And we were having a bad early game, or bad-ish early game anyway. This is one playthrough. One playthrough so far. 18 attempts. No. The crit on the turn that it would do the most damage. A bunch of little things. The rival's pretty brutal because you gotta like bind. Bind just misses all the time and doesn't do good things. That's been getting me. There's accuracy problems. My cat walked in front and made me teach harden over dig. That wasn't good. Occasionally the oddish person, like you just don't get rock throws against her and then you lose. Yeah, rock throw is a bad move too. That's been problematic. The early game is a little bit sketchy right here against the junior trainer because the Sandshrew likes to sand attack and will occasionally give you a restart. Also, Brock, you speed tie the Onyx and I'm refusing to go to 13 to waste time in the early game because I want a better first split than my previous run. My previous one was level 12 Brock, which seemed really easy. So like, I don't think I should do it again at level 12. A lower level seems to make the most sense. Uh-oh. This might be our second reset to this guy today. I think so. Oh. We gotta get very lucky now. Nope. So when I first made the channel and I was first doing runs, there was this like drive for consistency, right? Because it took me 7 days to make one video. All the editing and stuff that went into it, it took me a long time to get a single video done. So if I was gonna play 2 playthroughs and reset this much while doing 2 playthroughs, there was no way that a video was coming out once a week. So I had to play a certain degree of consistency just to get the videos out. Whereas now, the channel's scaled up. I've got video editors. There is a certain luxury that I have afforded myself where I can do this many playthroughs and I can reset over and over again. If I was doing this like 4 years ago, I would just go to level 13 and beat Brock and then take resets wherever. I'd probably be level 30 or something for Misty. Like, I don't think I'd just go for the outspeed and use bind. I would try and get good damage ranges with dig, even if she used X defend. I was hoping to stream tomorrow, but I don't think my voice will be up to it. My voice is feeling pretty bad right now. Tilt Prodigy, you're welcome for the entertainment. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Yeah, the Misty strat just needs to be bind with one speed point outspeed. Hopefully we get the outspeed on the rival's Pidgeotto this time. That was weird that we didn't. It's like, I fought like better wild encounters or something. Got less experience, or less stat experience. Sorry. I was thinking about wild encounters and then I walked into the grass. Missing on there is bad. We want as much PP as possible for the sand shrew. Oh, no sand attack. That's good. Now sand attack, but that's a little late. We should root the stat experience. I gotta do the run. Yeah, if I don't this time when I get a reset, then like maybe we'll root it. Let's see. Let's see if it changes. Maybe we did something wrong. I don't know. Like, what would I have done wrong? I didn't fight any trainers. Like, this Pidgey is bad, actually. I think it's bad. Because it can sand attack, but it can also, it survives 2 hits. It also, I think it does, without Screech. Yeah. Were pre-recorded replays not worth it for you? What do you mean by pre-recorded replays? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, are you talking about when I was doing streams when I would like stream a replay at the beginning and then do one follow-up attempt after that? Yeah, it was stat experience. I know. That's what I thought. I'm like 100% sure I didn't do anything differently. It's like just having enough level 2 and level 3 encounters here so that I have less experience points from each encounter. I think I got a lot of level 4 and 5 encounters previously. Then I leveled up slightly faster. Goop, I love your channel. Thanks. Putting a smile on my face after I'm really tired. And we've officially tipped over the 7-hour mark on OBS. 7 hours and 41 seconds right now. Okay, let's go. Rock. The pre-recorded replays... The problem with the pre-recorded replays is that they massively inflate the amount of time that I spend streaming. And I'm streaming more this year. Like last year when I was streaming about once a week. When I was streaming once a week, it was really easy to record one pre-recorded replay and then do the stream and just use the pre-recorded stuff and do voiceover over it, which my voiceover is higher quality when I do it like that. This year I'm streaming like 2 to 3 times a week, or that's my goal. It's really hard to find time to record a run before I do the stream. There just isn't time because I have to do the runs for all the other videos that we're producing at the same time. So like every day I'm doing at least 1 to 2 playthroughs. And I don't have time to squeeze in one more. Oh my gosh, this Onyx is amazing. Look at this Onyx. Wow, a gift. Oh my gosh. That's another PB. That's like a ridiculously good Onyx. 630? It was like 7 minutes and 1 second a little while ago. It's 31 seconds faster. Redriosi is going to be happy about that. Alright, now let's not lose. Yeah, Brock got wrecked there. That was great. We have a little bit of wiggle room now to have a bad fight here and there, and it'll still be fine. Yeah, this is the one. That's what I'm feeling too. I'm going to try and play as well as possible and not make big mistakes. I think the Screech on the Bulbasaur does make sense because it has Leech Seed. If it didn't have Leech Seed, I think it would be probably better to just go for Bind right away. I'm not entirely sure, but I do think the Screech there made sense. Come on. Let's not have a random Pidgey on this route for some reason. That was weird. Hey, Churro. My wife is going to get home. She's going to get home from her tattoo. She's going to be just so tired, and then I'm going to have no voice and just be like, I want to go to bed. Onyx tired me out. Yeah, dude. What's going on, little man? That was a slow metapod. The sun is like going to be going down and I'm streaming still. What? She's getting the same tattoo. She's just getting it finished. It's like a bigger piece. It's like her upper arm and her shoulder. So they're doing all the like detail. Are you kidding me? Well, that's a time loss. We just lost all the time we won at Brock. That has not happened once during this. Wow. That's also right before bind. Oh my gosh. Why? It's turned off. I'm losing my mind. There's a bug there. I don't know what the bug is. Well, I'll have to look at that after this. I looked at it like 4 times because there was another bug and I resolved that. But apparently there's still a bug. No, it's turned off. The Spiro is turned off. We don't want the Spiro. We're going to get the Doduo. Looked like a Pidgey, not a bug. Well done. I don't want to get Supersonic here. Supersonic has been so annoying. I can't believe we lost a fight there. Maybe I should have screeched that. I thought it was still disabled, but I moved too quickly. Uh-oh. Smog poison is very bad if you're using Screech Bind. It hasn't got me once today, though. I've been fairly lucky in this section. Look at my speed, 34. So it is stat experience. The early game stat experience from the wilds. There's slight variance there. Sometimes you outspeed the Pidgeotto, sometimes you don't at level 16. Wild. Cool. I love learning small niche things about the game like that affect these playthroughs. So we outspeed the Pidgeotto this time, which is going to make the rival overall easier. Hopefully no sand attack. I think if it sand attacks me, I should just reset. Because we waste so much time trying to play the fight out when it sand attacks, but we don't waste that much time if we just reset. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is getting very bad. Bind, I hate you, Bind. Tackle! Come on! Come on, Tackle. No. This is a dead run. It's a good Brock, but we're dead. What are the odds it never sand attacks, though? Quite high because we're using bind. Because we're moving first against it, so we bind it down. And as long as we hit and we don't miss, it will never use sand attack. Alright, I just want to see what this split is. This is awful. This is like a terrible run. 7 resets there. They're fairly fast though. They're to the Pidgeotto. We'll see what the rival split is. Yeah, okay. Wow. This is crazy. It's so bad. It's so bad. We might have to rethink this part of the route. Like, we might actually just being too risky here. We need to fight, like, every trainer in Mount Moon and just, like, lose a bunch of time, but, like, who cares? Like, because this is just actually awful. Ten resets. Okay, we went from PB Onyx to -4, a minute and 45 seconds. It's dead. Oh. Oh, come on. I honestly don't think candies help very much. Because I looked at the damage ranges before, and the damage ranges did not improve substantially. It's like, this is 16. That's 18. Like, no extra damage per hit with bind. One extra damage per hit with bind against the Pidgeotto. So, like, even if we did train, like, we'd have to go to, like, probably 19 to get Rock Throw, and then Rock Throw is also a frustrating move, which is just not great. We're still going to have to rely on Bind. Like, 20 is much better against the Bulbasaur specifically, but it's not much better elsewhere. We're still going to 2-hit the Pidgeotto. 48% chance with Rock Throw. Like... Oh. Yeah, like using 2 candies, you want to see a substantial difference. You want to like change something dramatically in the run. You don't want to just like get a little bit better. Like, oh, well, like we have some more health. Like, no, that's not what we want. Oh, don't remind me of Quillfish. Quillfish, terrible, terrible. The Legends of Quillfish. When I had to flinch the Espeon once. 13, I believe it was 13 times in a row I did not flinch the Espeon. Alright, I had some water. I'm ready to go again. I'm dedicated. We're gonna get an Onyx playthrough today. We're gonna get an Onyx playthrough today. I thought it was more. It might have been more. Maybe it was like 17 or something, like 18. Yeah. It was a lot. It was too many. It was at the point that I was genuinely considering, like, is there some other AI interaction here that I'm overlooking that is causing it to be the case that I cannot flinch the Espeon? There isn't. I was just getting very unlucky. Huh. It's a bad rival. We did a 36-second rival. It's wild. Look at this one. This one's like 43 seconds. I'm just going to play it. We need to get a run. Come on, Onyx. By the way, there is going to be on this giant red version video that I put out, there is going to be a comment. The comment is going to be, you didn't try hard enough with X Pokemon. Believe me. I try as hard as possible. I'm here to support Onyx. Yeah, Onyx needs the support. He's feeling kind of sad right now. Sad the developers gave him no attack stat. Yeah, hugs for Onyx. If his boulders are too big, just hug the tiny part of the tail. Yeah, attempt counter. I will be doing the attempt counter for it. Oops, sorry. I didn't want that. We took it to 2 defense. No, Gyarados is really good in red because it starts with Dragon Rage and Hydro Pump. But in yellow, it only starts with Tackle. So it's really bad in yellow, but really good in red. Yeah, way. I don't know why they changed poor Gyarados. They just ruined its early game. Well. Not a great Sandshrew. Uh-oh. We're missing a lot. This is too much. We need 4 more hits and we've only got 9 PP. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! Nope. Yeah, I could use Screech as a fallback option there. It's probably a good idea. Hey, this is a good rival. 38 or 37 seconds. Pretty bad Route 1, actually. This stream is going to be legendary. This will be my longest stream. And this is not for the same reason as Paris. Paris, we were like, the frustration with Paris was not knowing what to theoretically do. With Onyx, we know what to do. We just can't do it. I'm playing, but I'm not getting the luck. And obviously we could just take a bunch of resets and like stumble through the finish line, but I don't want to do that. We want to get good at a result for Onyx. Come on, Onyx. No, Mewtwo is going to be last. I have to save it for last. There's no other like fitting finale for a series. At least in Gen 1. Mewtwo will be last. I don't know. I'll probably do something like Kadabra next, though. Maybe a water-type Poliwrath might be fun. It's kind of luck-based, though, but it's very fast. The stream count is at 7 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sean. My video editor is going to have to edit this. Oh, no. I've officially, like, all the supercuts we're doing now are, like, just Sean. I am basically not doing anything on them. I just finished the stream and then he picks up the VOD, makes the supercut, and uploads it. It's really, really, really smooth for me. Strike. He had an eye infection this week too. It's like, welcome back from your sick time. Hope your eye's feeling better. Hey, I got an 8-hour Onyx stream for you. Go check it out. 8 hours. It's good. It's gonna be like 9 hours because the Onyx run is gonna take slightly longer, and we're not like going towards victory right now. Come on. We're devolving. The early game is getting harder. You can only laugh, right? Hopefully you're all having a good time watching me fail with Onyx over and over again. The non-growl Bulbasaur is so satisfying. Yeah, like this is a good Bulbasaur. That's my 36-second Bulbasaur. Yeah. Let's go. This is the one. This is the one. Flawless Route 1 until that bonk right at the end. Shouldn't have talked about it. Should not have talked about it. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Onyx. You can do this, buddy. Whew. Yeah, I use perfect Pokemon for all my runs, so they all have max DVs. There's no variance in Gen 1. That's why we know the Onyx's like speed is always the same for certain fights, and that's why I was like flabbergasted when it's got 33 speed for the rival and we're speed tying his stuff. The only variance that gets introduced is wild Pokemon battles. If you only fight trainers, then your Pokemon will always have the same stats. I actually think the villain of this playthrough is Churro. This stream. He destroyed the one great run that we had going. To be fair, though, we had that one reset. I want that reset gone. I want the blackout to that trainer gone. We're going to get rid of it. We're going to get rid of it here soon. I know we are. I know we can do this. What if we don't get any resets to both of the rivals? I think that's almost impossible with Onyx. I think I should just like accept some resets on both those trainers and Misty. It seems like there's a little bit of variance there. That meme is perfect for Churro, or that oh my gosh emoji. Come on. Let's go. All right, sand attack, no sand attacks. We want no sand attacks here. That is a sand attack. That is a second sand attack. That's a third sand attack. I think we're going to do it. We're going to do it. 6. Yeah, we did it. Okay. That's a decent junior trainer, actually. We're quite a bit ahead. I'm happy with this. Now, hopefully get lots of level 3 Pokemon here. Level 4 Pidgey is okay, because it doesn't have Sand Attack. I might run from level 5 Pidgey. I will knock out level 5 Rattata, because they can't Sand Attack. But level 5 Pidgey bleed a lot of time, and they don't give the stat experience that we want. Because they give more experience. Yeah, Onyx needs like a Light Years Junior trainer split, yeah. Okay, we can two-shot these Pidgey. Level 5. Level 11. I believe we can do this with Onyx. It's going to be, okay, here's the thing. Is like we look back on the Paris stream, but I have fond memories of it now. If we do get a good time with Onyx, it's going to be so satisfying. Like, so satisfying. The struggle is going to make victory even more sweet. I don't want to fight you. I'm actually taking an extra Pidgey here, which I don't need to fight because I have the PP for it. That way, I know the stat experience is more likely going to be correct because I ran from the level 5 Pidgey and fought an extra one. I don't think Onyx is actually that bad in the early game. It looks like it's worse. I'm making it look worse than it actually is because I could definitely do this with just like a couple more levels and make things a little bit easier for Brock in this section of the early game. I could do one more heal prior to the Light Years Junior trainer, which would largely solve all problems against him. This track is so good. It's so good. I love this track. All right, let's go. Let's go. Time to get wrecked, Onyx. And by that I mean Brock's Onyx. Perfect crit into that bide at the end. Screech, screech. Tackle. I think my reaction times against this Onyx are decent. Yeah, crit. Haha. Neutralize that bide. Let's go. Let's go. This is another good Brock. This is another good Brock. 638 is pretty good. We've actually like really crushed the Brock time down low. Like I'm getting very efficient in the early game, and then I bumped into that sign, and that guy. But we are getting very, very, very efficient in the early game. Because like in comparison to the last Brock split I had, that was a slow one. But that was very fast compared to all the others. I feel like we're watching a Rocky movie. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, let's not have this Metapod ruin us again. When you see me doing like ridiculous things and spamming out like massive amounts of Screech on Metapod, this is why I'm doing it. I don't want to run out of PP because I didn't. Like I want to arrive at the junior trainer with enough PP that we just beat him. We don't lose to Sand Attack. Come on. Okay, good. No Wrap or Poison Sting there. That's ideal. This Weedle cannot do damage to me. Only one Pokemon on this team can do damage. It's the Caterpie, and it can only do a single point of damage. Onyx is essentially invincible in this fight. Yeah, that was a sweet hit. Okay. Rival shouldn't be too bad. Tell that to like the previous 20 runs that have all died there. Let's go. I'm hoping the rival's not going to be too bad. Scott, what's your favorite color? This, like, teal. Like, the teal that Onyx is, kind of. It's really good. Maybe a little bit more greeny in terms of tint. But yeah, teal. I love it. It's one of the best colors. Specifically the teal that the Protoss army has, the Protoss heroes have. Oh, why? Why? It's turned off. Why is it happening? That's so weird. Well, I'll have to fix that after. That's a ROM patch problem. Not an overlay problem. Whoa, it broke out. It's tough little Paris. That was the first one that broke out today. We haven't been having problems with HM users. That's nice, actually, for once. Sometimes it's like the Spearow and the Paris break out a million times, and you just waste a bunch of time for the early game. Not today. Onyx has Bind. Very good move for catching Pokemon. Yeah, Protoss Teal is the best. It's so good. I love when Artosis is just talking about like the best colors for every race, and he's like, yeah, this is a good color for Terran. Like they're like the purple Terran or whatever it is, or purple Zerg. Yeah, Teal Protoss, glorious. It goes so well with the like yellowy color, the golden color the rest of their buildings and stuff have. Stop missing. Come on, come on, come on. No! Got my Screech again. We gotta just bind. It's slower because it takes many more hits to knock out. No, we don't want Spearow. We're gonna get Doduo. It organizes the party a little bit better. We learned this recently during the Mew community race, where like you want to catch your flyer as late as possible into the playthrough so that you have less inputs when teaching and using HMs in the early game. It's like a really small thing, but it makes a big difference. Like you're gonna save like, we realized you save way more time than you realize just making all of the menuing more efficient. Okay, we have 34 speed, so we have ensured that we have outsped the Pidgeotto, but hopefully it will not Sand Attack. My heart skipped a beat. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, no Sand Attack. Okay. Okay. Just don't Vine Whip. If it Vine Whips, I'm going to be so sad. Don't Vine Whip. Please don't Vine Whip. Please don't Vine Whip. It will one hit if it Vine Whips. Yes! 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 I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh. That is what we needed. Clean. So clean. And Rival 3 is better. Rival 3 is better. Because we know the damage ranges now, and we know to do the training on Route 11, which we didn't initially know, but now we know that. Yeah, don't mess up now, I know, right? It's hard to lose these battles, but like we're doing our best to lose it right here. Oh my gosh. Onyx. Onyx, stop it. Just attack. Please. Please, buddy. Please. The Nidoran cannot do damage with Poison Sting, so it can't afflict us with poison, which is great. Amaranth, thanks for the $10. I appreciate the encouragement, everyone. Thank you for sticking with me through the point where I was like frustrated. We've got here. We've got a good run going. Hopefully this Zubat's not going to ruin our day too much, but only thing it can really do is Supersonic. All right. So we're going to play slightly conservative. I'm doing that save before the last. I don't want to get messed up here with like early sand attack or something. It would be just faster to take a reset, even though it's not quite as like looking clean, but that's fine. All right, this is going really well. Okay. I'm very happy with this so far. Yep. I'm going back to Cerulean after this. To heal. We said one heal on Nugget Bridge. I did one after the rival. That's an additional heal, but that's just because I got a really good time on the rival, and I'm like, I want to make sure that this is going to work out. Give myself a little second to cool off. It was more for my brain than anything else. Okay. All right. I love this art. This art's so good. Thank you, Garu, for contributing this art to the channel. Absolutely beautiful hiker here. Our elixir hiker. You can see he's holding the elixir in his hand. All right, beat him. Gonna grab our elixir. This will be for the Route 11 training. Both of these cannot damage me with Poison Sting. Another good thing. All right. Oh, yeah, this is feeling good. This is feeling really good. Okay. Oddish Lass. Is the Oddish Lass going to cause any problems? I hope she doesn't. We're in a much better position against her. That was nice. We got a single... Okay, we're going to heal, and then we're going to save, and then we're going to Oddish Lass. Also, I should be talking to her from this side in the future. Okay. Please. I think that's a KO range. Yep. I'm going to go for Rock Throw here because it's very fast. Oh, uh-oh. One more bind. Tackle. Got her. No resets. This is his second wind. Yeah, I do feel like I caught my second wind. That great rival off of a pretty good Brock really feels satisfying. Okay, so we're going to be... I need to memorize the number of moves down that is in the inventory when I do a standard Mart buy in Pewter. I'm going to play safe again. I think right now I'm really happy with this time. I want to just play safe as much as possible so that we can get this as the Onyx playthrough. Because like losing to this Drowsy would just feel terrible right now. But one reset here is not the worst. But I think we're going to get it. Yeah, we're going to get it. That's a really good drowsy. Nice. Okay, moving on towards Vermilion. We do this in the place to tackle. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. We take a fast reset here if we get sand attacked. We do get sand attacked. That doesn't matter. Okay, I waited there a little bit because I want to do different RNG seed. I don't want to get sand attacked again. Okay, we should be able to win this now. But is Churro your favorite? No, I don't have a favorite. They're all so different. They have different personalities. It's hard to have a favorite. Oh yeah, we want to body slam first. It's just going to make all this a little bit easier. I'm going to have to pause this run and go to the washroom at some point. I like guzzled a bunch of water to help my voice before this. Bye-bye, Screech. Onyx is faster than all the Pidgeys. Onyx is actually really fast. The only reason that Onyx isn't outspeeding them is when they use Quick Attack. If they don't go for Quick Attack, then we move first. I'm gonna rock throw it. It is our best move. It's not very good though. Okay. I think I might skip the Magneton guy or fight him with... I don't know. I don't want to use the item right now. We'll just body slam. The Magnemites only have tackle, so oops. We'll body slam the second one then. And then dig this one, and then we're gonna ether. Fatal mistake, rock Pokemon trainer. Guzzling water, yeah. I took super effective damage. It was brutal. Alright, let's go. Let's go Rattata guy. So we're fighting all these people so that we have the correct level for Misty, so that we outspeed this Starmie, and we can knock it out more consistently using Bind in combination with Dig. What is the worst Pokemon you played this far? In red version, the worst Pokemon I've played so far is Pidgey. It did worse than Zubat. By like 15 seconds or something. They were so close to each other. Okay. This is a guaranteed one hit on the Oddish. So we would have to Gen 1 miss there to get lucky and lose. It's so much easier when you do things in this order than the previous order that I was doing them in. Like, this is so much better. Don't do that. I'm realizing what the ordering should be here. I was worried about the Gentleman because I don't have enough PP right now, but we can just Elixir and heal at the same time when we do the save for the rival at the end of the SSN. That'll group all of that menuing together and make it just a little bit better. It's like right here. We can heal. Then we can also Elixir. Then we can save. And then we can rival. Because saving closes the menu automatically, which is a little bit more efficient. 50% chance to knock this out in one hit. We don't get it. But then we can body slam and avoid a quick attack. We're going to dig this for a one hit and then body slam the Kadabra for a one hit. Then we're going to dig twice against the Ivysaur for the upside of a critical hit. He has good AI here, but we should survive the Vine Whip if he went for it. He didn't go for it though. Alright, this is good. This is good. Now you'll notice that I lost some time in split comparisons. That's just because the former route, I was not doing the Route 11 training until after the SSN. But now I'm doing it before the SSN. So really we've just reordered things. We're not losing time. I'm remembering this. That's amazing. I didn't think I would remember this. Killing it. Let's go back. Cerulean City. Yeah, we got to remember to repel. I'll get the repels after I get the bike. But a reminder then would be helpful. In like as soon as I'm beating the Starmie, remind me. Good. Aluminum is helping me out here. 93% chance on this. No. This is intentional that we don't level up. We level up on the Staryu. Let's go. There we go. 28. Faster than the Starmie. Now we can use bind. Hopefully no X defend. Okay, she got X defend. That's annoying. So you have to bring it down under half health. Okay, bubble beam is a reset. The water gun on the Starmie will sometimes knock out Onyx from full health. X defend. That should be good. Boom. Only one reset to Misty. 4 minutes and 51 seconds ahead of former pace. Okay, I don't need the reminder. I'm gonna get the Mart trip. Hey, I realized you can do that. If you... Oh, I should have taught dig or cut, but you can reorder the repels at the same time when you're going up to the top for the bike, as long as you don't have to use like an item like Thunderbolt. Yeah, this is the second playthrough. We've been fighting for it for almost 8 hours. Let's go! Dig, body slam, dig. This is trivial. I don't actually think he can do anything to me. Well, he can quick attack. And Sonic Boom is the most terrifying move in this. Alright. I watch your vids all the time. First time catching it live. It's good to hear. Good to have you here. Thanks for checking out the live streams. We don't need a save here. We just need dig, body slam, dig, body slam. And no Gen 1 misses. Gen 1 miss here would be tragic. Okay, we're good. The Bellsprout don't have any grass type moves that can deal damage. They could poison powder wrap, but yeah. I'll only dig the Venonat to save 1 turn. You can dig it. Body slam is like a 93.4% chance on the Weedle. Look at me playing safe. Saving. This guy's not going to get me again. I was actually the next guy, but... Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. No confusion. Good. Just locking in the results as I go. I have not used my PP well here. And that's okay. Uh-oh. Not where he's saying that. I need the dig PP for the self-destructing hiker. I don't have an ether or an elixir because of the training. So we just got to do that fight with bind. Little bit frustrating, but overall decent. Because this guy's now trivial unless I Gen 1 miss. He could self-destruct while I'm underground though and give me 1 more PP, which would be ideal because then The Oddish on the final team I won't have to bind, but I have to bind it now. Oh no, we already used that. This color scheme is very basic for the cave. It feels so similar to yellow. We're gonna bind. Now body slam. As someone who's been watching since the very beginning, it's genuinely incredible how much your knowledge of the game has improved. Yeah, my knowledge of the game was pretty bad at the beginning, but it has improved a lot since then. One thing I could consider doing there is not coming back out to fight that guy. We're just going to do that to make sure that we get the candy and sell it on department. When I started, I just wanted... Everyone needs to remember also, like when I started, I was not trying to be a good Pokatuber. I was just trying to learn to make videos. And then it just happened that I became a Pokatuber. Like that was an accident. Which gave me an interesting problem to solve, which is like, well, I'm really bad at this. I need to get better. No, Erica's easy because we can delay her so long. But we fight her at like level 50 and we one-shot all of her Pokemon, except the Tangela, but it doesn't have any grass type moves. It only has Constrict and Bind. Also, if you make it your job to improve at something for 5 years, you're gonna get better at it. If you make it your job to improve at it, which is what I did. It's like, I'm gonna get better at this game. I'm gonna like, cause for you at home, like I can be entertaining, but I also want to be like, I want to be both entertaining and delivering interesting insights to all of you. I don't feel like I can deliver interesting insights if I don't know how to play the game. So I need to get better at the game. I need to think through what I'm doing. Sometimes I drop the ball and I'm still not as good as I want to be, but that's okay. Like, I'll just get better. This is nice. You know that every TM that you see in your bag, you can just sell. It's a really fast way to do that. We only need the one Pokédoll for this playthrough. I slightly over-moneyed. That's okay. That's for the Alakazam at the end. You inspired me to do these runs as well. That's awesome. I think that's one of my favorite pieces of feedback, is learning that like other people are inspired to make stuff because I've made stuff. That always makes me feel the best. See Doduo, just bind and then catch it. It's really easy. You spawn on the lower tile there in red, but on the higher tile in yellow. Which is a weird quirk, but something to keep in mind. Okay, Rock Slide in the place of Rock Throw. 2 Carbos. I should have done Fly and then 2 Carbos. Would have been slightly better for bag management. Oh no, we need 33 for this fight. We don't have the damage range on the Gyarados. So you gotta fight people here. How often do you feel burnout when it comes to playing Pokemon? When it comes to playing Pokemon, very rarely. When it comes to making videos, very often. I don't like... It's not like a hugely... it's not like a really fun task for me to like sit down and record a bunch of voiceover for a video. Because I'm like... recording voiceover is really demanding. But playing the game is very fun. And I don't really burn out on that. Magneton and Crystal. Oh, that'll be interesting. Okay, level 33. Obviously, no to Slam. Rock Slide 1 hits the Gyarados. Then we can dig this. Body Slam the Kadabra. And then dig the Ivysaur for a 2-shot. Wow, it did a lot of damage, but we're okay. 6 minutes and 43 seconds ahead. All right, we're doing well. I'm going to save for Agatha Jr. I don't think I need to, but I don't want to Gen 1 miss and lose. Gen 1 miss Nightshade. Like that's so painful. Yeah, okay. A little fumbly there. Am I overworlding? I don't need to save here now. Yeah, Rock Slide is so much better than Rock Throw. Oh my gosh, it is a major upgrade. Body Slam does not one-hit these, so it's better to go for Rock Slide here, even though the accuracy. But it is a guaranteed one-hit if you do hit. Accuracy is the only reason that you don't. I don't know if it's better to talk to these guys from the side or if it's better to just fight them. That's a question that someone like Zealous Pawn could answer, or Austin. Is it going to be faster to do that and let them... I think they might walk a more efficient path if they do that too. Yeah, both Electrode and Magneton do not have good moves in Gen 2. Because there's no Thunderbolt TM. I'll check what world record does. Yeah, that'd be great. Alright, tower's finished. We talked about Earthquake for the mid-game, but it doesn't really work out for Onyx because we want to keep Dig until we get Fissure for Lorelei. I don't know why I'm doing that in a weird order. I normally don't do it in that order, but today it's just like every time getting the candy, then over to fight this guy. It's a little bit riskier, I think. Okay. Got the PP up. Yeah, we're still here, Ike. I'm doing my best. It's been rough. It's been rough. This run is going very well, though. Very well. No, I already did. Oh, you're going to do Electabuzz next. Yeah, that would be good. Electabuzz is supposedly... I think it's going to be quite good in Gen 2. I think it gets the punches. So it gets coverage, but it's an electric type, which is so nice. Electric types are good, but they just don't get coverage. And then they suffer because of that. Almost flew. Almost flew, but I stopped myself. Oops. Gotta repel, then bike there. I'm used to doing that in the Mew race, which that's not the order of events you do. You go to down to the end of the bag and teach Earthquake over slot 1, Bubble Beam. No. Did the repel not work? It didn't. World record on top 4. He just walks straight up. Okay, cool. Oh, we want to heal here. I don't think Ampharos gets Ice Punch. Ampharos is good, but it doesn't have as good coverage. Come on. Ampharos gets Fire Punch, yeah. Nice low kick miss. Perfect. Okay. So I'm finding all the trainers in here that give good experience yields. If you followed my content, you will have followed the development of these people becoming the standard trainers that we're battling. They just give really good experience and they're along the path. Some of them are slightly worse than others, like this guy over here. I typically don't recommend fighting him if you don't need him. He's only got 2 Pokemon. The Electrode's not amazing. The Muck's not amazing. They are fully evolved, but they're not as good as some of the other people that have larger teams. You also have to go a little bit out of the way to get over to him. Whereas like this guy, he's out of the way, but he has really good yields. Because he's got 5 Pokemon. And then we're going to Elixir after this fight. We had to do that last time. And I think it's totally fine. We have enough Elixirs. Good Max Ether as well. The evil Max Ether. Oh, Iron Tail's a painful move to have to use. It just never hits. Have you beat Pokemon Stadium? No, I've never played Pokemon Stadium. I will do a first playthrough of Pokemon Stadium at some point on the channel. For fun. Alright, we're about to get back to the place where Churro destroyed my one run. Where he walked in front of the monitor right as I learned Harden and I put it in the place of Dig. The kitty has since been banned from the office. No more resets like that. No more. I kind of wish there was a way to do this section just a little bit better. Like here, I don't like using the digs here because then I can't fight the scientist that's through the next 2 doors. This guy right here, I wish I could just fight him now, but I can't really. I don't want to go heal first. Then you like fight the one guy over on the side, but then you want to heal again. This guy takes 6 turns to knock out all of his Pokemon if I don't get crits. That's annoying. Wish I could one-shot more, but oh well. This guy is always scary. It's always scary. He's got Hypnos. Hypnos are the best Pokemon for an NPC to have in Generation 1. Such a scary Pokemon. Oh my gosh. I'm going to do this slightly differently. I think it's less efficient overall, but I want the PP. Okay, slowly now. This is 43. This is 43. Harden in the place of Body Slam. We did it. We successfully learned the move. Yeah, Lantern is the slow growth rate. Why? That's so cruel. And its stats are bad. Doesn't it get slower when it evolves, or it stays the same speed? It's one of those Pokemon from Gen 2. No, I think it stays the same speed. Whereas like Octillery gets slower. They were like, actually, it's just too fast as Remoraid. Let's slow it down. And it makes sense. It's like a artillery cannon. They don't move very fast, but still pretty sad. I think we're gonna just dip out here and heal after this fight. Maybe, yeah, after this fight. Don't run into the Hypno guy with the level 38 Hypno. That thing's terrifying. Yeah, they stay the same speed. Yeah. And it's bad base speed. It's like base 40 or something, or 60. It's one of those numbers. So low. I think it's 40. Such a disappointing line. They're so cool too. Like they look really cool. 67 just checked. Oh, okay, it's higher. That's not that bad then. For a solo challenge, at least, that's like okay. Stop juggling. Stop it. I need the digs for Koga. All right, we don't really have to worry about Koga. He's pretty bad. Hopefully we just get some self-destructs from the wheezing to make us happy. Hey, we crit that. 27% chance without it. Self-destruct. Perfect. 2 for 2 today. Don't know why we got a rival 6 split. That has been an error that's happening consistently with my overlay, and I have no idea why. I don't have room. I don't have room. I don't have room. We have... No. Where is my rod? There is my good rod. Let's fish for a fishy. Hopefully it's a Goldine, and it is. Bind so that we don't KO it. And then a Pokeball to catch it. Simple. We fight Psych. We did. Yeah, I didn't go and get the, I didn't go and get Strength yet, because I'm going to come back to get it later and get the rare candy. And I can't use Strength if I don't have it, so that'll remind me. Oh, Gen 2 is allergic to showing off new mons. I have a new worst Johto offense. Okay, check this out. Generation 4 comes out. They introduce a cool new evolution to Gligar. They have the chance to redeem themselves for years of hate towards the Gligar line, where it was just basically not available in playthroughs. You know what they do? You know what they did? Do you know what they did? I'm so mad about this. I was sitting down to play a Gliscor run in Heart Gold. It's like, that's an amazing chance for us to redeem Gligar. You know what they did? The item that it evolves with is only available from the Battle Frontier for like 48 BP. Like, what? Are you kidding me? So you put Gliscor in the game and you just can't get it? So annoying. Can't believe that. They were like, no, we like the fact that you can't evolve your Gligar in Johto. Why? Why? That's cruel. Okay, Blaine. Yeah, Weavile, yeah, there's a whole bunch of others that are the same. Like, Magmortar, you can only get it in, like, Cerulean Cave. No, I think that's Electivire. And then Magmortars is available, like, somewhere else in Kanto. Just, like, so bad. Blaine was easy. Wow. 9 minutes and 12 seconds faster here. Crushing this section of the game. Okay, back to Sylph. No. Okay, just 1 second. I have to use the washroom, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I realized quickly that we might not have a good plan for this rival, so I just want to look at the damage ranges. We will be right back to that route. I just want to confirm that like we've got good damage here and we're not like playing some strat that's so bad for this fight. So we did do it at 47 last time, leveling up into the Growlithe. Okay, we have to bind the Onyx. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then we can harden on the Growlithe. We'll just see how many we need. We need 6. Okay. So we knock out the first 2 Pokemon, then we harden on the Growlithe, then we sweep the team. Pretty simple. All right. More Onyx. I saved, right? I saved. Yeah, I saved. It says game saved. Okay, rival. Hopefully we get this range and we don't get sand attacked on the Pidgeotto. Okay, Whirlwind is fine. I don't want to Rock Slide again, but I have to. Okay. And then hopefully Bind hits. Nope. That's fine. Fast reset. We don't have a chance to one-hit the Gyarados, as you saw during the damage ranges, hopefully. We got a bind once, but it does like 92% damage with Rock Slide, so we can just attack it right after we hit 1 bind. And then the Growlithe is terrible. Genuinely terrible. We'll just set up here to +6. And then we will sweep with Dig. There's a chance we don't one-hit the Venusaur, but we should get it. Let's go. Yep, got it. We need Lapras because we need strength. We could skip Lapras if Goldeen got strength, but Goldeen does not. I want to save Dig PP, but it's not working out well. I thought this would be faster. Bind, you're so bad. It's my Hyper Potion. There it is. Hey, don't you make fun of Goldeen's fins. It can push as much. It can push as much as it wants to with those little fins. It's a strong fish. No Goldeen slander here. Alright, easy Giovanni. Yeah, the Goldeen line, it is easy to forget that it exists. I agree. Okay, Sabrina was really easy last time. She's so much worse than she is in yellow version. I assume this is just going to be simple once again. 1 hit. Level 50. 1 hit. Rock Slide the Venomoth. It's a dark type. We got to be careful. And then we're going to 1 hit the Alakazam. By the way, 91.1% damage range on that. I didn't get it last time. I don't know what happened. Did it? I think it reflected last time. Oh, we gotta go to Erica. Sorry. I looked over at the splits and I saw her little face looking back at me. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot her. We do cool Erica. That's right. Yeah, didn't you get a shiny Seeking in one of those games? Alright. Sweet. This was really easy. Yeah, Erica's just vibing over here, and then we just like crush her with Onyx. This makes Onyx overconfident, though. We should be careful. We have to discard an item. We need to pick up Fissure from Giovanni. We cannot make that mistake. Because we just did not get the TM for Erica, but we do need to get the TM from Giovanni. I said it really weird there. Do I always say it like that? This is a PP saving measure. Gotta harden up so that my PP doesn't get depleted too fast. I think last time I used 1 PP up on Dig. I should have done that before. I kind of need it here. Maybe not. I'm gonna do it. And then I'll max potion. That'll be the item that I drop. Okay, pray for me. Against Giovanni, the worst trainer in the game. It's fine, I don't need you to pray, actually. All I need to do is use Harden. And the Rhyhorn is just gonna badge boost me to infinity and beyond. Look at this. Look at how bad this Pokemon is. What is it doing? Why did they think this was a good team for Giovanni? Well, that's bad. Fine. Did you see Rockslide just obliterate that Dugtrio? Oh my gosh. Alright. So it was easy. Also, the Rhydon likes to use Fissure there because it's its only ground type move. Okay, we got the Fissure TM. Was watching for that. No, don't get on the bicycle. That's not what I wanted to do. Look at me remembering. I'm remembering strength. I'm getting better at these games. I'm playing a lot more this year too. Like that's one of the reasons my skill in the game is improving a lot more. Because up until this point, I focused so much of my attention on just making the overlay better all the time. But now I'm focusing a lot of attention on making my gameplay better all the time. And I think that is having a big impact. Oh, well, the Nidoran. Sad. Rival 6. I didn't really figure out how many times I need to set up here. I'm gonna set up a few extra times, hopefully, because it'll go for Tail Whip. Could you just Tail Whip me like 2 more times? Could you Tail Whip me? Could you? What are you doing? Let's have a Tail Whip, please. That is one of your 4 moves that you're randomizing between right now because they're normal moves. What is this? What is this chaos? There we go. Whoa, that took a long time. It's like, do we just lose it all right there? Lose it all. Oh no. Oh no! I thought I didn't level up here. Weird. That should KO. No, it doesn't! Why didn't I level up there? Well. That's annoying. A painful reset, yeah. Now the Rhyhorn is cooperating this time, though. We just need to get lucky against the Venusaur. No, it's not. I don't think it's extra Pidgey points or something like that. I don't think so. Like, we got a little bit more experience somehow. Or we didn't, and, like, the router was wrong? No, that's not right. It would be nice to not level up right there, but... Gosh. 1 second. I'm confused as to what's happening, actually. I want to, like, check the other route. Because I did look into this. And it was not... That was not what was supposed to happen here. Unless I moved something and then it changed that? No, I level up after the final Pokemon in that route. What? That's just the fate of 55. That's Cool Trainer Erica. Sabrina, Sylph, Blaine. Fisher Swimmer, Cue Ball, yes. No. How does that work? I fought a level 10 wild Poliwag and accidentally knocked it out with Bind. But that should give me more experience. Not less. Doesn't make sense. We gotta do surgery here for a second. Okay. So we should do 1 candy before the rival. After the 1 candy before the rival, then we do 10 candies before Lorelei. And no more candies during the league. Hasho. This is what we do. 10 candies. 1 candy. Where is it? Before the rival. Right there. After final Pokemon. But without it, it says after final Pokemon too. So I'm a little bit confused. I don't really understand what's happening there. I don't know if like one of these damage ranges or something is calculating wrong. Still, even with like a bunch of hardens, we have to... Let's just confirm the Leers we need. Okay, we need 3 Leers or 3 Tail Whips from the Rhyhorn. Yeah, I have slightly too much, yeah. But I don't know why. I don't know why. We did everything the same. Oh, I didn't candy. Sorry. Come on, more Tail Whips, please. That's 1 more. Now we need 1 more after that. Thank you. Yeah, see, now we won't level up from the Alakazam. Much better. Minor routing error there. We actually lost a lot of time because of it, because we had 3 resets, but... 1 of them was fast, 2 of them were slow. Still, the time is pretty good. Oops. Goldeen is the surfing Pokemon. Yeah, let's Lorelei first try. Haha. That'd be amazing, but we're using Fissure. I think we're gonna have many resets. The time so far is pretty good. We're doing Fissure in the place of Dig. Yes. I love that Onyx runs Fissure. That's really fun. Also Bind. It's not fun, but it's cool. It's unique. I don't think there's other Pokemon that run Bind. Maybe Tangela, but probably not. It has Swords Dance, so... I think it's Swords Dance Body Slam. It's definitely not running Bind. Blue Boulders are okay. They're okay. I know, how does he still have Growlithe at Rival 6? I know. It's such a bad Pokemon. That far into the game. He also has Execute on some other teams. Also doesn't make sense. Alright. Okay, Lorelei. Let's go! Come on, Fissure. Let's do this. Yes! 1. Nope. Oh. This is where we have some rough awakening. That the run is actually not that easy. If it rests like that, I think I should just Rock Slide. Yeah, I kind of threw that away. We can still win though. We got Fissure. Nope. Yeah, you hate to see it. Wow. Brutal. Come on. Bro, still cooking. I don't know. Lorelei. Wow, she's doing really well here. Just like so many crits with Aurora Beam. I'm surprised Callisto hasn't clamped. It's using a lot of Aurora Beam. Aurora Beam. That was a good dugong. There's the clamp. No, why did he Fissure? Don't do Fissure. Yeah, this is the best way. I know it's painful, right? This doesn't feel like the best way to do anything. Ah. Yeah. And this also looks really bad. Like, it does look really bad. Especially when people, like, tune into a video and they're just there for, like, a little bit of Saturday fun. They're like, let's see how Scott beat Red with Onyx. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can we do it? The answer is no. Yeah, if the stream goes over 12 hours, then YouTube deletes it. Like, they have a 12-hour limit on VODs. Hey, we made it back to the Lapras. Cool. Nope. We need to do like 30 to 40% damage with bind in order for it to KO the Lapras. No, we're not doing part 2. This is the last Onyx playthrough. No part 2. This was the best strategy. There's like some mild variants here that we can play against Lorelei, but there's really nothing else we can do. If we level up more, we will not get a better time. We might get a better time if we have really bad luck running one of these strategies and we level up more, but the only reason the level up strategy will outperform is just because this strategy got unlucky, not because the level up strategy is better. Yeah, let's go. When Fissure's working, it feels great. Okay, we made it back to the Lapras. We occasionally get to the Lapras, but do we get it? Nope. Oh, we got it! Yes! We're still 11 minutes and 46 seconds faster. All right. Yay! It's not like a perfect run, of course, but this is better. We're at least moving on. The Onyx actually going for what's it called there is really nice. A lot of setup. I think we had like 5 or no, we had like 8 resets before, so it didn't take that many resets. 16 or something. Seeing that submission hit Onyx after setting up with Harden is hilarious. Alright, Agatha. This one was so simple last time. We have a better damage range on the Golbat. Our level is slightly higher, so 50% chance here. We don't get it. That's fine. I think we're definitely going to do sub 120. Definitely. That would be wild if we didn't. We might do sub 110, as long as Lance doesn't just destroy us. $8 hours, this is dedicated. Yeah, 8 hours and 34 minutes is on my clock. Because I did the pre-stream on Twitch. Uh-oh. I gotta look at the damage range again there. Do I rock slide ASAP? Yeah, I rock slide ASAP. Haha, Nikki. Yeah, it's still going. I know. Okay, we're ready to rock slide now. Let's go. And then the first Dragonair is really bad. It has, what's it called? Dragon Rage, but as long as it's using something like Agility, we're like pretty good to just keep setting up. I'm gonna go now. Lance is a physical attacker in red and blue, but he's a special attacker in yellow. Mostly. There's some Hyper Beam and stuff in yellow too, but... Okay, level 68. 12 minutes and 23 seconds. We even gained time on Lance. It's pretty good. Do we have anything else to use? No. This is an event stream. I can't believe it. Onyx is still going. We're almost there. Whoa, crit. Look at that crit sky attack. Absolutely brutal. All right, we need 2 leers or tail whips here. That's 1. Tail whip. Wait, are we going to level up? Oh, so close. Yes! 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 This was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Oh. I have been live for 8 hours and 36 minutes now, including all the Twitch time. We did a sub 110 Onyx. Now, like, obviously this time can go much lower. There are a whole bunch of resets that we can just take out, but this is like quite a good time for Onyx. I think most people, when they watch the video, will be surprised that Onyx was able to do this. Sub 110. Hero kills? I think hero kills. Thank you for the $25. Sisyphus finally got the rock up the mountain. Yeah, it does feel like that. 3 hours, 53 minutes game time. That's actually a pretty good game time. Like, not bad. Okay, let's talk about... that was 13... Okay, let's go through the metrics. Oh, I'm all scrambled here. Sorry. Onyx beats the game with a time of 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 28 seconds. 855 bonks, 26 resets, 0 blackouts at level 69. Nice, with the game time of 3 hours and 53 minutes. For tier list placement, obviously we're not like the Serpent Gyarados. We don't have a time of 35 minutes and 29 seconds, but Onyx did earn itself a placement in the E tier. It's quite far behind Mankey's time. Like, it's like 3.5 minutes behind Mankey, but like E tier placement for Onyx is pretty good. Yeah. Wow. So it escaped the F tier. That's cool. Unfortunately, poor Paris is stuck in the 1 hour and 20 minute range in the Surge tier. We have no F tier Pokemon, so I guess I need to play an F tier Pokemon at some point. Oh no. I actually think there might be kind of a dead man's, like, or like a dead area down here around the F tier, just because like really bad first stage Pokemon like Beedrill are going to be like 1 hour and 5 minutes. There's going to be nothing else. All the other final stage Pokemon will be above that. And then like all of the first stage Pokemon, maybe the bad first stage Pokemon will be F tier. Or mid to lower first stage Pokemon. Jose, thanks for the $5 for ice cream. My voice needs it. It needs something nice and cool. If I had to summarize this run really quickly with Onyx, the early game is not that bad against Brock because of Screech, but overall everything is fairly slow. But it can get through on a low number of battles. The only way it does that, though, is it really has to get lucky against the junior trainer Brock, the rival, and then the third rival as well. So 4 battles. To prepare for the third rival, it's got to do the training on Route 11. After that, it doesn't do much optional training. It just does like the trainers that are really good in the mid game. That gets it to a decent level, and then it can kind of like get its way through Koga and Blaine and wrap back around to take on the rival in Sylph. Beyond that, it's really just optimization for Harden so that you're one-shotting the Venusaur on the rivals team. That is critical. Outside of that, it's a pretty easy run. With the exception of Lorelei, she's really the worst trainer in the entire run. And you just have to luck through her. I don't think there's a consistent path. Summarize the Onyx streaming experience. This was rough. This was long. I appreciate anyone who has... If you have somehow made it this far, you are truly incredible. Thank you for sticking around for like 8 hours and 40 minutes, almost 9 hours. This was longer than a workday, and I recorded a video before this, like voiceover for one. Oh. Okay, I wanted to stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm going to make it because my voice is pretty tired. If I do, I will see you tomorrow then for another red version stream. If not, I'll probably be back sometime on Sunday to do another one. Thank you so much for watching. If you've made it this far, you're incredible. See you next time.